show people actually.
Welcome to another exciting edition of Voice of the Call Nation Radio Show. Hey, Denzel, I'm only a minute late. I wasn't late, really. I was sitting there, like I said, I'd be trying to watch TV. I should have scheduled at 10:30 because I was watching something, right? And so I'm like, God dang, I got a show to do, you know? so excuse me if I'm a minute late. I mean, geez, 1 minute late, man. Crucify me, geez. Well, anyway, tonight we have a good show tonight. And like I said, like, share, subscribe. When we have topics like the pursuit of justice or Misery, the saga of Jordan Neely, things are going to get hot tonight. It's going to go down the call land. So stop what you're doing. Go get yourself some popcorn, some potato chips, or whatever you do to get off, whatever like that. Spark an L, or roll a blunt, as you call it. Get some beer, get some whatever you got to get. Get comfortable because we are going to be rock and rolling for the next couple of hours. I don't want to be here all night, so I got to get up in the morning. I have something work to do in the morning, so I can't be here all night. But we're going to do a good show. We're going to do at least 4 hours tonight. So tonight we're talking about the pursuit of justice or Misery, the saga of Jordan. This unfortunate situation where this young man lost his life. And I want to know, in my personal opinion, right? Do people really care about this man? Like I said, I'm getting the full expression that no one really gives a damn about him. It's just like people trying to revive the whole Black Lives Matter thing. That's what people do. They sit around. Let me say, there was one incident that happened. What's her name? Sonia, whatever her name, got shot by the police. She was going to hold hot water on the police and everything. The cops put that water down and shot her. And that was a gray area right there. Because look, police do have the right to shoot you and kill you, and people do have the right to use excessive force to subdue somebody if they think that person's a threat. So the bottom line is it's not like when we talk about Eric Gardner or Trayvon Martin or Philando Castile. These cases recently, we have a problem in our community, Black America, with unhinged people that have mental issues, violence, and just a psychosis of dysfunction. And the whole thing is, like I said, I've been saying this for years, right? The Black community turns people out in the community. We know for a fact that the matter is that people basically can't function in this society. We know it. I see it all the time. I'm saying to myself, I got myself together. Sometimes I feel like I could go off the edge sometimes, Imagine someone with no, like Jordan Neely, had no family, no nothing, everything like that. And so imagine what he's feeling 24 hours a day. He's feeling angry, ignored. And that's the bottom thing is this. When people feel angry and ignored and everything, that's the worst thing you could ever be in life is not hated, it's being ignored. So this guy, from what I'm hearing, this guy used to do Michael Jackson impersonations and stuff like that to get attention. Once the novelty of that wore off and everything like that, he just flipped and lost his mind. Remember something. This is a guy that he witnessed his mother being killed, and he was a testified against somebody that killed his mother. So mother, he was basically put in foster care since he was 14 and basically abandoned. His father is no good. He was just a sperm donor, and he wasn't in the boy's life or anything like that. So it looked like there's no immediate family and everything. So this is what we have. We have people like that in our community, white community, Black community, whatever, that are out there like that. And they're a danger to themselves and they're dangerous to society. I know this because I have them in my family, But the thing is, what can you do? It used to be a time when you had mental illness, they would commit you to a hospital or institutionalize you, right? Now what they do is they give you a record deal, or they give you your own YouTube channel or TikTok or whatnot. and have you acting a fool on TikTok, or they see you with mental illness, right? They bring you in a recording studio and say, yeah, and then people start making records and whatnot. They put it out. You don't get the help anymore. You get a record deal. You get you get to do a viral video online, making a fool out of yourself and everything. So this is what we have, is that no one's basically talking about the fact that we have a lot of dangerous, violent people that are mentally ill running our community. You see them on the street corner, the Hebrew Israelites. You see all kinds of people who walk around talking about they're Native Americans. People people walk around talking about they're financial Black Americans. Right? Mental illness is real in Black America. So we have to do this. So the bottom line is this: some people act out in some ways, some people act out in other ways. Some people act out where they get on a line and they start acting a fool because they have access to the internet and they can influence people from their cell phone and everything like that. And some people just basically go out there and they act violent in public. You could act violent online and talk all this stuff like this. A lot of these people that you see online are clowns and jokes. They basically people who are one step up from Jordan Neely, but they find a way. What's up, Frenchie? How you doing, sister? One step up from Jordan Neely, but the whole thing is they don't got the nerve to go out there and do them. They've just got themselves together where they could, instead of being dysfunctional in public, right, they're dysfunctional online. You see them on shows, platforms like this. They come up here talking this crazy shit half the time. It's like, are you motherfuckers insane? And that's what it is. You got a lot of mixed up and crazy people in our community. And you'll see them tonight when they call in and everything. Crazy people. People just don't got it together. People just nuts. They go by names like Afro Dumbass. People are crazy. People are dumb. They go by names like Zongo. And Chukwo. We got nutcases out there in the community that's running around and whatnot. They don't know what the hell to do, but they go online and there's basically a sociopath. It's called being a sociopath. But the thing about Jordan Neely, right, he didn't have the access to the internet. FB said, I think you're crazy, Colin. I might just be, I just might just be. Like I said, me and Bomani said when we was in Liberia, said, we think about coming back to America and checking ourselves into a mental asylum. That's why I gave up Pan-Africanism. Like I said, I was going crazy, It was insane. Pan-Africanism was driving me insane. And so I was like, wait a minute here. I just something not right about this. That's why I said, look, let me take a step back from this Black Power Pan-African bullshit, for a little while. Yeah, I was losing my fucking mind, But I bounced back, FB, if you want to know. I bounced back and stuff like that, People think I'm crazy, I try to stay sane and whatnot, but dealing with Negroes will not drive you to that, Like I said, what I believe in was LARP, was logical, achievable, reasonable, practical. If you're not LARP or not, you are going down the road of insanity, being crazy. You're gonna make yourself stir crazy. Look, if you have people walking around thinking they're Native American, right? If people actually do that, it's gonna retard your brain. Pretty soon your brain, your business, your ability to rationale and reason is going to friggin' shut down. And you're gonna people. You ever see people by the time they're in like their 50s, their eyes are twisted and they look like they're insane. That's what happens when you believe bullshit your whole freaking life. You don't know how to act. Your mind is out of control. It's going 50 different directions. Nothing makes any sense and everything. That's what happens when you start believing stuff that's not true. You know that you ancestors were not already here in America. That stuff like that. Look, for a fact that the matter is, as far as like Jordan Neely, that nobody gives a damn about this guy dying. People just using that to basically pursue some vendetta against the so-called man and so-called system. Nobody gives a goddamn about Jordan Neely. Come on, please. Now, if people cared about Jordan Neely, why wasn't he basically getting help while he was alive? Why do people only care about you when you're dead? So they only stand over your body and use you when you're dead and whatnot. It's like, oh, we got a dead body, man. Oh, yeah, now we're in business, whatnot. Somebody got killed. Now we're in business. Like these social justice warriors, they sit by the phone and waiting for somebody. Oh, we just got another shooting over here. Oh, good, man. Get the cameras out. Get the cell phones out. Let's go out there and start interviewing people. Let's rally people. Let's make some signs up and whatnot. we're back in business and everything. That's all it is, you know. So that's what we have right now. We don't have people that are trying to pursue justice. So misery. There's a lot of attention in misery. You know, people just pursue the mispleasure of misery. You know, what exactly? Let me say this like this, and like I said, and I'm not taking a particular side. The jury spoke in that case, right? And I kind of agree with the jury. You know, you have a situation that's unfortunate. You know, nobody's going to basically say that they wish this young man to be dead. You know, nobody wants that. You know, I wish I could bring Jordan Neely back to life. But at the same time, folks, you know, let's be honest with ourselves. You know, we have a lot of people out there. You do it all the time. They're in public. They're angry. They're violent. You don't know when they're going to flip out, pull a knife out on you, stab you, whatever like that. We go through these things all the time. You could be at a traffic light, and next thing you know, guns come out. You know, you cut somebody off. It's the world we live in. You know, anytime that you in a 7-Eleven or that, you could be a victim of a robbery. Anytime you're driving your car, you could be a victim of a carjacking. And if you're in a subway system, right, and someone is actually saying, I don't give a damn, I want to kill somebody, whatever like that. See, that crosses a line, right? Let me tell you something about like a lot of homeless people, you know. Jughead, we're gonna come in tonight. Let's have this debate, you know. But the bottom line is this: the jury basically looked at the evidence, you know, and we gotta look at the evidence, right? Nobody wants to see Jordan Neely die. No one wants to see that. But what I'm not gonna do is sit back and be like, you know something, you know, the jury looked at the evidence. I looked at the evidence, right? And basically, I worked in a nightclub before. I had to put people in sleeper holes, right? And the bottom line is this, you know, and fortunately for me, I never killed anybody, you know. I had to put people out when you basically choking somebody out, right? And the person is basically resisting. You feel that power when that person gets away from you. The last thing you want when after you choke somebody, right, and they're enraged and anger, is to let that person go because he's going to be really dangerous when you let him go. So people basically hold on to him until the person stopped, right? But fortunately, this guy had so much kick in him, you know, it went a whole 6 minutes without him just basically saying, you know, okay, you got me. Usually after about a minute, they say, all right, man, I'm good. I'm good. When they feel like they're getting ready to fall asleep, they're like, I'm good. This guy kept kicking till like that. And that's what I think happened. You know, I don't think the thing in Jughead, I don't think I'm gonna put the link in a second, you know. I don't think this man did this on purpose. You know, that's the whole thing. It's all about intent. If somebody is threatening somebody to kill somebody on the subway in the New York City subway, right? What was this guy? He's a Marine. What was the guy supposed to do? And these people he was a threatened were minorities, Black and Puerto Ricans, whatever like this. Jughead, we live with this every day here. You know, the thing is, we're spending money on illegal aliens here, right? We don't have no money for our mentally ill. This man should have been committed. 44 arrests within a couple of years. 44 arrests. Well, why was he out in the streets? They knew he was a danger to himself and the public. The public failed him, you know. He did. Jughead, how was Daniel Penny depraved? You know, that's what I'm saying. When you look at things through emotion and race, you can't get the thing. I'm not looking at this through race. I'm just looking at it as, you know, and of course I would love to take which Jordan said, but I'm just sitting here thinking above this a little bit. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, well, Jordan is Black, so we gotta go to get along. No, it don't work like that. I'm looking at the situation. It's a sad situation. First of all, he should have never been out in the first place. 44 arrests for assault and all stuff like this. What was he doing out? Let me tell you something. I've noticed for years. When you let somebody out of jail and they give him a slap on the wrist one night, and what's going to happen is he's going to escalate it and escalate it. And the next thing you know, what's going to happen, no, in this case, it's not about race, bro. You know, Jughead, I live in the United States, bro. It's not about race. Not everything here is about race, you know? So this is what I'm talking about. Now, this case right here, I haven't really studied the case, but what I'm looking at right now, because like I said, I was in these situations before where I had to subdue people doing security, you know? and that could have actually been me that put somebody and the person died, you know. And then they'll say, look, let me tell you something. There was an incident that happened here about 10 years ago in Virginia Beach, right? One of my friends was a club security guy, right? He was an armed club security guy, right? And when I used to do club security with this guy, he was armed. He was a really good guy, right? Well, anyway, he took this job, right, at this one place, you know, just like a rinky-dink club after our club, the big clubs closed down. Anyway, what happened was some thugs that came up there, right, and they were threatening people with guns, right, in the parking lot. Anyway, he basically had his gun out, right, and he basically, they were at the 7-Eleven right next to the club, right, in their car, and what I'm hearing, they're shooting off guns towards the club, right. Anyway, because what happened was the reason why, and he shot at them and killed one of them, right. The police arrested him, right, on one technicality. The police said you had the right to shoot him from the club. As soon as he walked down to 7-Eleven, basically they said he escalated the situation, and basically and the guy basically, I think he fled. I don't know if he ever went to jail, but he fled. He was facing 30 years in jail for defending, doing his job, defending the thing. It's a very situation in America. You basically can't defend yourself. You know, somebody comes up and starts threatening people and whatnot. Me personally, if it was me, I personally would have been like, you know, in New York, down here, I probably would have did something, right? But up in New York, if you defend yourself, somebody comes up to you and robs you and all that, and you punch that person will sue you and you go to jail. You know, it's ridiculous, you know. Say Denzel say guns need to be look, dude, man, guns are not going any place. As long as the criminals have guns, people can have guns, you know. What you call Jughead. I look, I love your passion, brother. I love your cause for the black people and stuff like that. But we live in a real world right here. I understand he's a white guy and he's black, and but there's a lot of nuance to this situation over here in America. We have Jughead. We have a real problem with crime and violence in our community here in Black America. We do. And I'm not going to candy coat that anymore. We have a really serious problem with crime, and it's spilling over. Usually the crime and stuff like that was confined to just the black community. Nobody cared. But now this crime and violence is now spilling over into the majority community. And you're going to see more incidents like this, Jordan Neely, in the future. That's what I'm saying, So, like I said, this thing, if we really want to solve this problem, man, we have to do something about the why some of our people, young men, this guy, look, Jughead. Do you think the fact that he had no family, his mother was killed, he was abandoned, his father wasn't in his life, he was living on the streets, whatnot, arrested 44 times, has something to do with how he ended up like he did? He wasn't just some average brother minding his business and stuff like that. If this was a arrested, the police, they know when people are violent like that eventually they're going to hurt themselves or hurt other people. Why wasn't this guy institutionalized, getting help? That's the question that needs to be asked. Because next time, I'm telling you right now, next time you're going to hear about someone pulling a gun out and blowing somebody's brain out because he is mentally disturbed. We don't have any resources for our mentally disturbed people on the streets and everything like the homeless and stuff like that, which is growing, right? But we got plenty of money for people coming across the border and milking our system in America. That's the problem here. I'm just trying to tell you what's going on in America. We have no money for people like Jordan Neely. No place to put him, no place to house him, no place to do anything. Then when he gets in trouble, everybody's like, oh, he had it coming to him, So it is what it is. New York City is a very dangerous city, It's only gotten like that. New York City wasn't like that a decade or two ago. But New York City is getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And they bring in these influx of people in here from all over the world and stuff like that. It's becoming a friggin' hellhole, New York City, the city I grew up in, was not like it is right now, So we're gonna get this. So this whole thing about it's not about Daniel Penny. That could have been. Look, Daniel Penny could have been a black guy. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know a lot of brothers, man. If he would have said that in front of people, I know a lot of brothers would have did worse than Daniel Penny. They would have actually tried to kill him, deliberately. I know that. Trust me, I do club security. I did club security when I know dudes that would have taken him out just for saying that. I know dudes that would put a bullet in his head just for saying that you're gonna kill somebody one night, threatening people. They were like, "Yo, this because I've seen it happen. I've seen when people start making threats like that when all bets are off. They don't know if you're just saying that or just talking. All bets are off. And I think this guy basically put him was trying to subdue the guy. I don't know because I know a lot of people, black and white, in that situation would have killed him, deliberately killed him, either with a knife or with a gun. But this just happened to be a sleeper hold that he died from because he had drugs in the system, So we got to look at all this, man. We can't get emotional because we want to prevent this stuff from happening. We want to be clear about this stuff the next time it happens, God forbid. So it is what it is. But I appreciate everybody's candor. Like, oh yeah, he's a black man. Yeah, let's keep that spirit up. When I get it. We want to pursue justice and whatnot. But we can't be basking in misery all the time. We got to look at things for what they are. This man should have never been out of. He should have been institutionalized. So he should have been institutionalized. Denzel said, "Deport Penny." Well, see, like I said, emotionalism. Emotionalism. Black people and emotionalism. I want to have a serious, intelligent conversation, man, without emotionalism. But we're all entitled to our opinion and everything like that. Everybody, I can't tell anybody how. I just tell you how I feel about this. I said it's a fortunate situation, but I'm saying why this guy basically was out right there, and why was this guy out? And he wasn't being institutionalized, Okay, Jughead, he said, Neely will be avenged. Who's going to avenge him? So who's going to put their life on the line to go to jail for the rest of their life if they get caught? Get caught. So you're going to avenge him, kill this guy, Daniel Perry. You go to jail. You got another person sitting on jail, and they're going to make a spectacle out of and whatnot. And they're going to go to jail for 100 years. For what? What happened to, I've heard this story before. What happened to we're going to avenge Trayvon Martin? Where's George Zimmerman? He's out there living his best life. What about Alton Sterling? What about Stanley Crutcher? What about friggin' Philander Castile? That's why I say these people don't give a shit about Jordan Neely, right? Now, if they did do that, I would respect them, right? But I know it's not about Jordan Neely. They're not going to do nothing. These people are not going to put themselves in jeopardy over Jordan Neely. It's just something they're going to do so they can get headlines, get on TV, sell books and tapes, whatever the hell they want to do. I've been down this road before, I know a lot of these social justice people are full of shit. They ain't gonna try to do nothing, An ambush. Come on, Jughead. I know you're more intelligent than that, bro. Ain't nobody gonna friggin' ambush this guy. What happened to if that was the case, Jughead? How come George Zimmerman still walk around? He actually really did he unjustly killed Trayvon Martin. He actually murdered Trayvon Martin in cold blood. That right there, I greenlighted that motherfucker years ago. Ain't nobody touched George Zimmerman. What about Dylan Roof? Who they gunned down 7 people in a black church when he's still in jail. He's alive right now to this day. He was able to walk out of it. He was given Burger King and everything like that, and basically he's still alive. What happened to the 2 guys that killed Alton Sterling? What happened to that bitch Shirley, whatever her name is, that killed Stanley Crutcher in Oklahoma? What happened to that little punk that killed Flann himself? What about the guys that killed a cop that killed Eric Gardner? Have black people ever ambushed any of those? No. So it makes me think that people are serious about doing something against Daniel Penny. Stop it. Let's stop it. Let's stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Black people ain't gonna do shit but run their fucking mouth. Like we always do. We run our mouth to fucking say what we're gonna do, and we end up not doing nothing but turning on each other. So. So the bottom line is George Zimmerman is because black men don't give a shit about Trayvon Martin. They don't give a shit. They'll get up there, running their mouth, blah, 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 blah. But the bottom line, they ain't gonna do shit. You know, I know Negroes in America. All they know how to do is run their fucking mouth. You know, say what they're gonna do. You know, you can't get black people to admit they're freaking black. You know, nowadays. You know, Betty Shelby, yeah. Where is she at? She's walking around living her best life. You know, what the hell? So please, I don't want to hear nothing about people talking about what revenge they're gonna do. It's a joke. You know, black people in America are a freaking running joke. They know it, and no one's gonna basically. No one gives a damn. We should have known. Was there anybody that basically, if we really believe America racist as they say it is, one thing I want to do is I say, like I said, I haven't gone through the same thing with my brother Nate. My brother Nate knows how to go, but so far he reminds me of Jordan Neely, but he's not violent like that, you know. But he's out there on the streets. He had mental issues and everything like that, you know. Mental issues and stuff like that. But I don't think I like every night I'm like thinking, God, please keep him safe. I think he's institutionalized right now. My brother Nate in New York. You know, and I lost my sister Trina. She had mental illness, right? She just like that. She was killed in the Bronx. You know, 10 years ago, she was killed in the Bronx. You know, so I've been through this, bro. I know what I'm talking about. So I have no idea. You know, so people think, Carl, you being cold. No, I'm going through this shit. You know, I'm going through this shit. I don't know what to do. When you got family members that I know someone could potentially harm my brother. You know, but if that does happen or not, you know, I can't be like, oh yeah, well, you killed my brother when I don't know. If my brother flips out one day and he scares the wrong person and somebody might take his life, whatever like that, I don't know. That's the fucking real world, but that's some real shit. And what I don't want to hear is, yeah, Kala, if someone have your brother, we're gonna revenge because I know none of you niggas ain't gonna do shit. So stop it. You know, I live in the fucking real world. College Genesis is real. What I say is real. I don't talk shit. I don't talk about this shit. I'm about it. You know, people ain't gonna do shit. No one gives a goddamn about you in this world. You know, no one gives a damn. All they want to do is take these people like poor Jordan Neely and use a man's life and whatnot to prop themselves up and get headlines and articles. That's all the fuck it is. You know, that's what I'm talking about tonight. You know, people ain't trying to pursue no justice. They're trying using him to pursue a name for themselves. That's all that is. So it is what it is. No, Sterling wasn't selling cigarettes. That Eric Gardner, Ross Moisture, you idiot. You know, Sterling was basically selling tapes outside of a gas station with the permission of the owner, and he was shot and killed. When the police came up to try to arrest him, he was just basically, and the way his son cried one night, he said, "I just want my daddy." When if you're so friggin' heartless that you can look at somebody like that and his son was crying, "I just want my daddy back." When that son lost his father, you know, down there, the people down in Alabama, they ain't got no money. They're poor black people. I hate when people pick on poor black people. You know, just like I hate when people are using this Jordan Neely. He's a poor man an unfortunate situation, and now everybody's freaking latching onto him like they loved him. Where the fuck were you at when he was alive? That's what I would like to know. Where the fuck are you people at when people are alive? How come we don't take people into our homes like we used to? Why don't we feed people? Where's the black church at? You know, this man should have never been out there like that. It should have been somebody mentoring him and getting him this young man right on his track. But we don't give a damn about our people on the streets. We don't care about them until they get killed by the police or somebody like that. Then we act like we're so fucking concerned. Let's stop it. Let's stop it. You know, I have no idea. I have no idea what the real solution is. You know, in America, it's just it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do as long as we live inside this country. You know, and people racist towards us or whatnot. We're always going to have Stanley Crutches, Alton Sterlings, Eric Gardners, and stuff like Trayvon Martins. It's going to exist like that to eternity. It's never going to stop. You know, the only solution is if black people want to live in a place where we don't have to deal with that, you have to separate yourself from white America. If you're not ready to do that, then just keep dealing with this situation and everything like that, you know? So it is what it is, folks. Yeah, so it is what it is, folks. Yeah, well, no one gives a damn, you know. Yeah, Doug Jughead. The thing is, it's gonna keep continuing. You know, it's just like saying, you know, something I hate. But look, I hate it too. But the bottom line, what has changed in America, right? The same people basically. Look, the one thing we always knew, Jughead, right, living in America, right, is a black man, you cannot do what they do and get away with it. I was always taught that. I had white friends growing up on that they can go and do drugs, they could do stuff, get into crime. I knew when I was growing up, in order for me to stay alive, I had to keep my nose clean. There was no room to fuck it up. Now you got people telling you that you can go out there and do live your whole life, you know, and society should treat you the way they treat white people, and that's not the case. I would never friggin' basically tell anybody that you can do crime and stuff like that and get away with it. Somebody had told Jordan Neely that you know what he's doing is okay. You know, I know for a fact of the matter. Me personally, I know I can't do what you call it. You know, Audrey, what do you got something to say? You friggin' troll. You know, I think Audrey's a fucking man. You know, I think Audrey's a fucking dude. You know, I don't think that's a woman. You know. How has anybody ever heard Audrey's voice? You know, I think she's a trans. You know, to tell you the truth. Don't she like a trans in that picture? I see her Adam's apple, but it is what it is. So we're just talking about the pursuit of misery or the pursuit of justice, right? Yeah. So the Jordan Neely saga is a very sad situation. I mean, sad. You know, Jughead, that's not going to work. You know, black militia is not going to work in America. Powernomics absolutely failed. I mean, you don't have any real power, right, in this country, right? You could basically we're behind enemy lines. No power, no powernomics. None of that shit is gonna fucking work. None of it's gonna work. You know, and I'm sick and tired of people giving us token solutions and everything like that. You know, the bottom line, as long as we're in America, as long as we're the minority here, it's always gonna be like that. So those powernomics, Dr. Claire it sounds good, but he took his powernomics to Detroit and it flopped, you know? Doesn't work. Unless you have power, you have the power of laws in the government and whatnot, where you can put it in policy and stuff like that and have it rules and regulations put it as enforced by law. It doesn't mean anything, you know? So yeah, so with MP, we know how black kids are treated by the system. We know that. My parents do that, right? They told me, "I don't want to see you in jail, whatever like that. You can't do like that." So we understood that we didn't want to see our parents see us dead or in jail when that. So we stayed out of trouble. You know, our white kids could get away with shit like that. You know, they could do drugs or whatever like that. It's cute, you know, but we could not do what they did. You know, remember we used to have this thing called we used to do pranks and stuff like that and stuff like that with black kids. They would take that seriously. Oh, you guys are vandalizing cars. When that white kids, man, They go out there and smash car windows, blah blah blah. We couldn't do that. They said, "Oh, they riot. Black kids are rioting and whatnot." We couldn't get away with that shit, you know. No, it has been tried, Jughead. Dr. Claude Anderson tried it in Philadelphia. And Philadelphia gave him $150,000 that went to absolute waste with his Powernomics program. It failed. It flopped. You know, not to say it was a good idea, but the whole thing is, you know, if you can't just say, okay, black businesses, Powernomics, that sounds good, but it's not reality. Reality, you can't predict what black people are going to buy their stuff, whatever like that. You can't force black people to shop in black stores and whatnot. You know, it was ill fated. You know, so there's a reason why you only hear about. Although I respect Dr. Clancy, but reason why you only hear about in the underground media, so you don't see him in the mainstream. There's a reason why that is, because a lot of his stuff does not work. You know, and that stuff would have worked, we would be free already. You know, but we don't. You know, it's been tried and looked at. When everything that came about what black people try to do collectively has failed. It's never going to be anything until black people have a nation of their own. When we have a nation of our own, then all that stuff will fall right in place. But as long as we're sitting in America, you know, we're not the majority here. We don't make the laws. We don't make control the culture, the narrative. It's always going to be like that, you know. You know, so it is what it is. How is a black militia going to work? You know, militia's only you're chartered by law. You know what a black militia, a white militia is? That means you have the right under state law to do patrols and stuff like that. It's a legal entity. You know, you can't just form a militia. You got to have a license. It's a state why the militia exists. You know, it's usually through the time of insurrection and time of uncertainty and stuff like that. That's when the militia is called up. You know, people used militias back in the days to fight Indians and put down slave revolts and stuff like that. Or sometimes America was fighting a frontier war with, let's say, something like the Mexicans and Spaniards and stuff like that, and other people that had territory on this continent, right? So militias were important. Black people, you know, you don't have a militia because we don't have any territory majority that we control. There's no black majority territory that we control, Jughead, in America. So what do we do? What do we have a militia for? You know? Yeah, black pastors tried the militia and whatnot, and look what happened. They were destroyed. You know, we've been through this, Jughead. We know this country. You know, in fact, Jughead, when black people start saying we're going to patrol our neighborhoods, have militia or not, you know, it's like I ain't making excuses. You know. I'm just saying that the powers that be said, you know something? We would much rather have Nicky Barnes, Frank Lucas, and all these other people rise to power than have friggin' people like Malcolm X and the Black Panther Party and people like that. That's what they said. They would much rather have drug dealers. Jughead, the white man would rather have Jay-Z. Jay-Z right now is worth $2.3 billion, right? Do you think Dr. Claude Anderson would ever get that Jughead? You know, Jughead. The reason why Jay-Z has $2.5 billion is because he works with the white man. They're eventually gonna give him a piece of the NFL. Dr. Claude Anderson is not working with the white man, so it's never gonna happen for him in this civilization, in this society. The white man makes sure people like P. Diddy, 50 Cent, and all these other people that do negativity in our culture is elevated. White man decides who gets elevated in this culture, Jughead, not us. Hey, Ross Moyes, you can't talk about us, man, because your island's a piece of shit, you know? So somebody's scared little pussy. You guys are still paying France money in Haiti, you know? Please stop talking about us, you know? You know, so I mean, everybody basically is talking about, yeah, we gotta need a brave commitment, but the bottom line is this: that's easier said than done. You know, what does black liberation look like? You know, are we still gonna be ruled by the same white people, Jughead? Are we still basically being run by the same man, the same government, the same infrastructure, you know? So nothing changes. So people like, something, if we're gonna be in the same government situation, I might as well just go and just look like the friggin' tell me what the white man's doing, That's what most people think. Because when people do follow you, like the Million Man March, Jughead, Black people gave Farrakhan a mandate. We said we brought almost 2 million black men down there. He said, now what we do, we're going to give you this direction, Mr. Farrakhan. And what happened, Jughead? Nothing. You can't tell me this shit has not happened before. I know, Jughead, I know what I'm talking about, There's some people out there that don't know what to talk about. Colin Jensen knows what he's talking about. All the stuff you're saying is bullshit, because we've been down this road before. 2 million black men stood up. It was nationwide movement. The Million Man March and the local organized committee said nationwide we'll organize. So, okay, Minister Farrakhan, we're going to give you a mandate. We're going to follow your instructions. Let's build Black America. And not a damn thing came out of it. Nothing. They fumbled it. You had look. If I ever had of that following right now, I would get something done. But the bottom line, there is nothing to be done. Because evidently, if someone could have done, it would have been done during the time of the Million Man March. Nothing came out of the Million Man March. Absolutely nothing. No institutions. Nothing came out of there. Audrey, if you're gonna be in my chat room talking smack, I'm gonna kick you out of here. You got one more time to say something stupid, inappropriate. You're out of here. This is what I'm talking about. It's nothing, Jughead. I'm trying to have a serious discussion here. And the bottom line is the people, she's a Nigerian like you. You got to handle her, Jughead. She's a Nigerian. And the bottom line is you got people here making stupid comments. I'm gonna tell you, the black race is not serious. All they want to do is sit there and joke. So please, let's not act like, there's going to be some big movement among black people. Black people are freaking joke. I can show you. This is the comments in this chat room. People are fucking running joke, And Black America is better than the rest of them, And the rest of them are fucking joke, So Ross Moyes, why can't Haiti build itself? Haiti's the poorest country on the planet, Tell me why the fucking Haitians haven't done it. How come you guys haven't gone to the fucking thing, So the bottom line is people talk about that. Call Farrakhan whatever you want to call him. The bottom line, he brought 2 million black men from all backgrounds to Washington, D.C. And we were ready to we made him our leader. And nothing came out of it. So what you call? Ross Moyes, man, I'm about to get rid of Audrey. If you want to join her, you can, I'm sick and tired of people that don't add nothing to this platform. I'm trying to build a platform here where I have real discussion with that. And I got these freaking trolls here freaking annoying me. I want to get rid of trolls once and for all. I hate fucking trolls. I really do. People who do nothing right, nothing, contribute nothing, nothing intelligent, nothing anything, and just freaking run their fucking mouth all the time. So here's a link in the chat room. You anybody want to call in and have this conversation, all this black power, black power, whatnot. Please stop it. I've been it for. So like I said, please, Black America, white America only gave us one option: assimilate, obey their laws, and shut the fuck up, and you'll be all right. And 90% of black people decide, something, we better do that. Why? Because when we tried to do the black power, black nationals thing, the people that's out there, weren't serious. We never had any real freaking people that had a real black nationals Pan-African program, All we have is fucking jokes, and black people are sick and tired of jokes. You can talk all you want, but black people are sick and tired of people, jokers getting up there and talking about what they're gonna do. All that bullshit and whatnot. People are tired of that shit, What's up, Jughead? What's going on, my brother?
Good morning, brother. Good morning, Carla. How are you, sir? Good morning. Well, over here this morning in the UK, it's about 3:45 a.m. So I'm going to bed. Well, yeah, Carla, how are you, my brother? How are you?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Now, back to the task of your broadcast, Mr. Daniel Penny and Mr. Jordan Neely. my take on the situation. First of all, R.I.P. Jordan Neely, my brother. Now,
Yeah, he's it's a set. Look, it breaks my heart when because I seen videos of him doing the Michael Jackson dance. When he's very talented, But the whole thing, Jughead, I don't know how it's in UK, but we have a real serious problem with mental illness and people who are violently mental ill. I don't know what the thing. You cannot basically. What's going to happen now is maybe not New York City, but if Jordan Neely's situation happened in Virginia, there was like 5 people who probably would put bullets in them, because people here have guns, in the South, they have guns, And so the bottom line is when people feel like they're being threatened and whatnot these days and time, people will shoot, and they don't basically look at it like, oh yeah, you're like, it's black and white, they're like, look, I felt threatened, I shot him, So what do we do about these people? To me, it's not a race; it's a mental health issue, man. This guy was arrested 44 times. He should have been institutionalized. He should have been getting the help. He should have been off the street. He had no family, no nothing and whatnot, But we got plenty of money to house illegal aliens and people coming across the border, But we had no money for this guy, That's sad. As far as like, him being restrained and whatnot, if somebody's making a threat, somebody like me personally, honestly, if that was New York City, if the guy was making threats in New York City, I wouldn't have done nothing. I wouldn't have done nothing because I know no matter what you do in New York, if you get involved with something like that, it's not going to end up well, But if that was Virginia or Florida or something like that, yeah, I probably would have restrained him or something like that, It took my chances, but not in New York. So this guy, Daniel Penny, I don't know what the hell he was thinking. I would say, yo, look, y'all, I would left the situation alone. I wouldn't have got. I don't know whether he was trying to be a hero or what, but I would have left it alone. Me personally, if somebody like now, if I saw him actually do something where he put his hands on somebody, then I would do something. That's me.
Okay, am I coming now?
Yeah, go ahead.
God, let me tell you why Danny Penny was wrong. Forget race. Let me tell you why Danny Penny was the depraved, the cowardly Danny Penny was wrong. Let me tell you why he's wrong, Colour. Number one. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but I know a bit about the law over here and the UK. Unless Mr. Neely was damaging property or physically violent to his person, you got to put your hands on them. No matter how contagious or obnoxious they behave, keep your hands to yourself. If he damages property or hurts someone, particularly a female or child, then you move in. Until then, keep your hands to yourself. Now, secondly, okay, Mr. Penny's got away now. So every time someone acts on a subway, he's going to put hands on them. He's a precedent. Every time, say he's on a subway next week, going to work. So there are 4 or 5 people acting in an untoward way. What's he going to do? He's going to steam in every time. You've been fighting every 5 minutes. Same thing in the UK, long crying when they're in London. You got high some people are mentally unstable as well.
Me personally, honestly,
not you, Keller. Mr. The Coward Neely. What's he gonna do now? Every time he's on subway and someone's shouting and screaming, he's gonna get involved. See my point? He's at a precedent.
Yeah, I see. Look, I see your point exactly. Me personally, like I said, if that was me, right, and somebody just talking loud, whatever, like I've seen guys like that. They talking loud, whatnot, and I don't freaking do nothing because a lot of times they talk loud, but they don't do nothing. They just freaking talk. They talk when that. But I don't know what it was because he said. So one of the women said she felt really threatened and scared. But everybody reacts a certain, like me personally. If he was acting like that with me, and he's a small guy, whatever, I know I could take him easily, So I don't care why him. I wouldn't feel threatened myself, right? But when you have women with children on there, I guess they felt threatened or whatever like that, and I think maybe that's what he was reacting on. But me personally, if I'm on a thing and just me and there's no children around, I would let him keep talking, whatever, keep running your mouth. Who cares,
Yeah.
But as soon as there's children there, I would have said, okay, wait a minute here. You're scaring people. You got to sit down or whatever like that, And you try to fight me, I'm going to take them out, That's me.
Yeah.
But I was seriously, if it was New York, I was seriously trying to even avoid that. Because nowadays, man, there was a situation that happened a couple of years ago, right? Where this guy came into a bodega and they tried to rob the place, and the guy had a knife. He stabbed the guy, and the guy ended up dying. He was just defending himself, right? And district attorney charged him with murder, for defending himself. That's the situation. New York is really look. Let me tell you something, Jughead. Right now we have like gangs and sort of rolling streets with guns and stuff like that, terrorizing the people all over the city. So where this is going to end, I have no idea. New York is a toxic friggin' place. It's not safe. Most people tell you they don't feel safe on the streets. They don't feel safe in the subways. Something like that. So bottom line is, in many ways, people are just like, black, white, whoever, like, geez, man, somebody got to do something. And I think what it mainly is the government, the city, whatever like that. If they would get these people, homeless people, the help they need and get them off the street and stuff like that, and maybe have more police around, whatever like that, it would avoid situations like this, Because okay. I don't know what else to do, because
I do.
People at the point now where people are tired of living in fear. They're tired of living in fear. And the bottom line, we say, well, they're talking, but there's a lot of people, right? On the 6 o'clock news every night, you hear about an argument breaking out and guns coming out, somebody getting hurt. You hear about this all the time. So people, they always think that something's about to pop off at all times, because that's what we see all the time in the media.
That's not excuse. What Dan? That's not excuse. Please, that's not excuse. And continue. That's not excuse. What Dan Penny? That's not excuse.
Okay, I got another call coming in. Hold up, Jughead. Is this Hustle Smart?
Yes, it is.
You
Welcome
motherfucking know it.
No, brother, how are you,
brother? What's going on? What's on your mind?
I'm good, man. I'm trying to get in on this conversation, but my brother Jughead, he a little misguided on this one, but I love my brother the same.
Yeah, we love Jughead,
and I want to let him do his spiel so I can explain it to him as a person that's been in this situation twice. So I want him to go ahead and say what he's gonna say, and then so I can explain it. Like I say, that happened to me on 2 separate occasions. So I want to go ahead and let my brother
I
talk.
was almost killed one time, man. Stabbed up and almost killed. I was jumped. Sad. When you're in a situation when and you start hearing loud talking, that's when it starts. Loud talking and whatnot. Right, even to this day, when I'm in a crowd and I hear something arguing, loud talking, I'm right away backing up against the wall like something's about to go down. Because once you've been in that situation, Jughead, and you've been attacked, you gotta come to America and experience it for yourself, bro. It's no joke over here. It's no joke.
Well, the first thing he's gonna realize, Carla, is that in America, you can be in a situation where somebody's talking nice to you, and 20 seconds later, it's kill or be killed.
Exactly.
That quick, yeah. Like you don't have time to make the decision like that. Like most black people are on go at all times. You want to know the real reason for that, Carla? It's propaganda. It's in the movies. You get what I'm saying? It's in everything that we watch to be on go, to be on site. Jughead, do you not understand that I stay in a nice neighborhood and I still go to the door with my AR? I still go to the door with my chopper, and I stay in a nice neighborhood. So it's to be on go at all times. Now, but I'm gonna let my brother say what he say before I say what happened, and then I don't know if he said it or not, so I'm just coming in.
Go ahead, Jughead.
Thank you, Carla. By the way, thank you. Hustle Smart, brother. I love talking to you, man. Welcome, brother, to the chat. Now, I'm not sure where you came and what you heard before Hustle Smart, but let me summarize what I basically said. Is this: the no one's defending missing his baby. He wasn't a miscreant before. He was a miscreant and a bit of a low life. We know that before. He sought old people, arrested 44th time. He was no angel. We know that. But my thing is this: Hustle Smart. Until whether you put your hands on somebody or damage property, keep your hands to yourself. Then you came behind like a coward and killed our brother. You should have get off the train or hush your people away, or give him a sandwich, or calming him down.
But it don't work like that.
Carla. I'm supposed to ask a question.
Let him finish, Tyler, before we lay it out for him. Let him finish.
but KO me. No, he went straight to lethal option straight away. Straight away to lethal option. No de-escalation, no mollification, pure killing straight away. That's what upsets me. He didn't even try to calm the brother down or mollify him or de-escalate. Straight away to burn like a coward. Kept our brother who's malnourished for days not eating, couldn't defend himself, weak and malnourished, And this coward came behind him like a depraved degenerate and strangled him. And then when half there was two of us helping him because they didn't have to kill him. Remember, there was three on him, not just one color. There was two holding his left arm. I want to hold his right arm. And the coward African in a blue shirt, some coward African stood and watched. So it was only for lethal option. It was 3-on-1 color, not 1-on-1, 3-on-1. That's my take on it. What's your response, Pastor Smart?
I did. This is the thing. Is in America, you don't wait for somebody to put their hands on you before you react. You get what I'm saying? Like it just doesn't happen like that. I will never in my life. Listen, me and Carla, we about the same height. I'm 6'3", 278 pounds. I'm not gonna let a guy that's 5'1", 85 pounds walk up on me. It's not gonna happen, Jughead. You get what I'm saying? I ain't trying to talk to him. I ain't trying to rationalize with him. Only thing I'm thinking about is kill or be killed. That's it. Because in America, the most smallest person will kill you the quickest.
Yep, they got knives, they got guns, yeah.
This is the thing, Jughead, because he know that he can't beat me physically. So what is my brain telling me? That this guy is, I'm at least a foot taller than him. I'm at least 100 to 150 pounds heavier than him. Why would he be walking up in my face unless he has something to put me down? Because there's no way that he can physically put me down. So in my mind, it's automatic kill or be killed. That's just how I am. Now, people can say, oh, man, you should have done him like that. But by the law is going to be on my side because he's the aggressor. No matter if he raised the hand, if he come in it's about I'll call it the COVID-19 6-foot rule. If you come within 6 foot of my space, talking, yelling, it's going to be immediate. It's going to be met with that aggression times 10. Jughead, just because you talk shit in my face doesn't mean that I'm going to talk shit the same way. Just because you push me don't mean I'm going to push you back. Just because you punch me doesn't mean I'm going to punch you back. I am kill or be killed. Now, there's a lot of black people that are not like that. But me, I'm going to stand my ground because I done been in so many life or death situations, Jughead, that I will never. My fight or flight spidey senses is so fucking high.
I was stabbed like 15 times, man. I was jumped out of nowhere. It just came out of nowhere. I look up, they were just talking to me. Next thing you know, blip, somebody hit me from the back, and next thing you know, they're all over me, stabbed me. I had to fight. I fought like 3 of them, beat them. And the rest of them came out with knives and whatnot. I was carved the fuck out. I didn't even know I was stabbed. So they took me and said, you was getting stabbed, right? I said, look, I was bleeding all over the place. They took me in the ambulance. I almost bled out and whatnot. Once you go through that, to this day, I don't like crowds, I don't like going in crowds, I'm always on guard. And the bottom line, the least little thing, if somebody comes to me or says the wrong thing, I can snap and go off, That's how I get,
Now, let me say this last part, Colin. Now, Jughead, coming to this situation, this happened to me in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Me and my friend, we was walking. This bum come down the street. He high as hell. You can tell he's on PCP, all type of shit. So he wanted to buy some dope from my homeboy. And my homeboy he really just didn't have anything. You know what I'm saying? We were just walking. So he started just looking at him like, you're going to give me what you got. You're just going to give me what you got, right? So, at first, I was literally laughing till I saw that he wasn't serious. See, that's the one thing that if you ever come to America, Jughead, you'll see, you can look into a black person's eye to see if they ready to risk. That risk it all is not just something that we say. You can tell if a black person is willing to kill or be killed. Like
Yep.
they're not playing at all. You can tell that real quick. It is no backing up. Like their stance is going forward.
There's no
It's
reasoning.
no reasoning. If you see a black person where their shoulders is leaning forward, you better be ready to kill or be killed. That's just how let me tell you something. You want me to tell you who the worst at that? Women.
Yeah.
Women are the worst at that. But I digress because I don't want to make this a women thing. I want to keep it on this point. The dude was in my homeboy face and he took a step back. When he took a step back, I went behind him and grabbed him, slung him to the ground. This guy is smaller than me, everything. Let me tell you, Jughead, I did everything in my power to hold him down. But no matter what I thought, after 3 or 4 minutes, I couldn't hold him no more.
Yeah.
Because he had that much. Hold on, Carl. It's the last part. He had that much. Whatever he was on had him boosted up that much that my strength, my just natural strength, wasn't gonna hold him. So I'm like, okay, he's so doped up to the point, like you see in the movies. Like if you shoot him or kill him, he's gonna just keep running at you. I got up. He reached back at my homeboy on my mama's grave. I picked up a brick. I picked up not the regular red brick, it's like the cinder block brick that they build a house with, the big block ones. I picked up a brick and I smashed it on the side of his face, Jughead. On the side of his face. Threw him into, it was a school bus right there. Threw him into the school bus. Kicked him, beat him. He still got up and was trying to fight. You get what I'm saying? So hold on, let me get to the last point. It was at that point, Jughead, I was physically out of breath. Physically out of breath. So the only thing I can do now is hit him again with the brick and try to kill him. This time I hit him in the side of the face this time. This time I smacked him dead in his forehead with it. You get what I'm saying? And I was on top of him, choking him. It took my homeboy, the one that he was trying to swing at, had to get me off of him. But I had to incapacitate him to point to get him to stop. That's my whole point right there. And when the police, believe me, when the police came, if he would have died, they told me, because there was witnesses out there. You get what I'm saying? It was some people that said, oh man, you didn't have to do that. It was 2 of y'all and it was 1 of him. But the witnesses on the scene that said, no, these guys were just walking up the street. It was not my job or my friend's job to sit up there and accommodate him acting crazy. I'm not a psychiatrist. I ain't trying to I don't have to rationalize with him because I didn't know him. But the fear of my life and the fear for my friend's life, it was more important than his life. And I was gonna kill him to get back to my house. Correct. So we was in a position where we was going to protect each other. So no matter, and then after it came out, and then after the police came and all this stuff, and we had to go down there and press charges, then his brother, his family talking about they was looking for us. I'm like, they looking for us? What were they looking for us for? You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, they ain't looking for y'all, they looking for you. So I said, oh, they looking for me? I said, I tell you what. Tell them to come see me, and I'm gonna give them the same thing they brother thought. It wasn't no apologizing. That's how we are in America. If somebody makes threats to you, it ain't no apology. You get what I'm saying? Now, I was sorry that I almost killed them, Jughead. I was really sorry until I heard what his family them said. That they looking for me. I'm like, what the hell you looking for me? You need to be looking for your brother that's out here acting crazy. But you don't want to do nothing about him and his ways. You want to get on me because the way that I defended myself. And they was like, oh, you didn't have to do this. You didn't have to do this. And my response was, you wasn't there. You didn't feel his strength. You didn't see that it was no stopping him. It was either put him down or he was going to attack us. And at that point, it was my life versus his. And goddamn it, Hustle Smart is going to take his life at all time, no matter how lopsided the ass whipping was. It's still to this day. He deserved everything he got. And if his ugly ass mama walk up to me, I'll bust her in the face with a brick too. Because we was minding our business. You get what I'm saying? We was minding our business, and this threat came to us. That's why all the people on the train, Jughead, was on the guy's side, because these people minding their business. These people just want to go to work. Their job ain't to give no homeless person a sandwich. You got right now to this day, Collar, that you got bums out here. If you don't give them $1, they go to cursing your ass out.
Yeah, I hurt you.
They will hurt. They will physically get it. Jughead, I don't see bums where you give them a few dimes and nickels and quarters where they'll throw it back at you.
The squeegee man, the guy.
Yeah.
You say, "Kid, you want your window shut?" No, I don't want my window shut. Get the fuck out of here. Next thing you know, they want to fight you and hurt you.
Or they'll throw something at you. What I'm trying to tell you, I understand the premise, Jughead, but what I'm saying is you just don't know the mentality of a person that's on those type of drugs, plus having a bipolar or a chemical imbalance. It makes everything multiplies times 10. That means it's chemical imbalance all time 10. That means it's hallucination is up by 10. That means that his strength is up. It's just like being hopped up on sugar. His adrenaline's at an all-time high that he was actually stronger than me. Now, any other time, if he wasn't that high, he would have never tried us.
Same thing, brother. You know, you see somebody, also you know you're strong, but this motherfucker is so strong, and then you realize why you got him. You got to hold him because as soon as he gets loose, you're done.
Right.
You know, you're done. So you're like, man, I got to put this guy to sleep, or he's gonna come back and kill me. You know.
Correct.
You have no idea when you on somebody with drugs and whatnot, and they're just basically strong as I don't know what, and they basically sitting there just they got all that fighting them and whatnot. You know, they're hot. Yo, man, it's just like I look. The bottom line, I feel sorry for Jordan Neely, but the bottom line, society failed him. You know,
right?
Failed him.
Sorry, Carla. You finished?
I'm finished, my brother.
Okay, thank you, Carla. First of all, Carla, I'm glad you survived your ordeal. I'm glad you survived your ordeal of that being almost gang raped by those scum. I'm glad you survived. I'm glad you survived also. But my brother, you made two wrong connections there. First of all, you were attacked physically. Regarding Jordan Neely, he didn't approach.
No, I wasn't attacked. I wasn't attacked.
I thought you were attacked by the guy with the brick.
No. But he was in my homeboy face.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm saying that he was in attack mode. What I'm saying is the body language told me I said it wrong. The way that he was. That's why I'm saying you got to be in America. It's a look that people finna give you that let you know that this person is finna attack you. So you either gonna hit first or you gonna let them hit you. That's some shit that you let happen when you're in the 3rd or 4th grade. Jughead, like you hit me as long as he don't put his hands on me. I don't want nobody to touch me at all. So if anybody gonna swing, I'm gonna swing first.
I agree.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, Jughead.
I agree. You're right. Unless you're a fit woman, keep your ass to yourself. I agree. Unless you're Alicia Keys, keep your ass to yourself. You're right. Regarding Mr. Penny, he didn't approach. He approached Jewel Neely, so that was different. Your friend was approached by this psychopath. Was attacked. Now Jewel Neely was acting like an idiot, like a clown. He wasn't attacking anybody. So but
he was making threats. So he said, "I'm ready to die." Look, George Jughead, let me say something, bro. Let me say this, right? Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this.
I'm sorry. Okay, go on.
Let me say this, but then you can finish, right? Look, one thing I know from doing club, it took me a couple of years of doing club security to realize this, right? You take threats and like that seriously. You know, when I learned even, right, when someone coming through the door and they say something under their breath, right? You better remember that guy's face. Remember like this, because it always time when this guy come to the door like, man, these motherfucking security are suckers, man. We're gonna fuck them up. They say something under their breath, and you're like, ho, what the fuck you say? You know what I'm saying? Why? Because later on, when they get some drinks in them, they're gonna act on that shit, you know? And exactly what's gonna happen. It happens. When someone's making threats and everything like that, you have to basically take that shit seriously. You know, that's the real world. You know, don't be like somebody that he said, I'm ready to die. I don't care if I go to jail, whatever like that. That bro dude right then and there people don't know his sad story when he should have been taken out right then and there. Just for saying that. You know, that's the real world.
You finished now? You finished, brother? You finished?
Yeah,
right. Now, first of all, now, definitely go. If it's by the law, let's by the law. Now, in the UK, same over the UK as well. The UK's not pleasant. People think the UK is all green tea and cricket. No. In London, we've got war zones also. These people don't have guns. We get enough in here. Well, I'm in London, a knife crime here. Especially the black youth, they're dangerous because they're cowardly and hunting packs. I almost took out 2 last week. It's only because I'm going through it now, but you know, I was accosted by 2 young black miscreants before I was going to work. I'm telling you, Carla, I'm Pan-African, they're still breathing. You know, so I'm saying that you got to show self-control because unless you're attacking someone or damage property, keep your hands to yourself. Now, I know we're going to point about a threat, watching threats. You're right, you have to watch threats. If someone's threatening, watch them, observe them, get ready. If they're working on you, but keep your distance and watch. If they approach you, then you take preemptive action. That's the word. Preemptive action, yes. But if they're approaching you, if they're acting like a clown, leave it alone. If they get back, call the police.
No. Hold on.
Okay,
First of all, you're on a subway. You're underground. There's no escape. You know, right? In the bottom line, this guy said, I'm ready to kill somebody, right? When he had children sitting there. I'm sorry, Jughead. You know, that was, I'm just surprised more people didn't jump up and try to get this guy, you know?
You're in an 8x10 box.
You're in the friggin'
Jughead.
man.
Do you know how big a subway cart is? You know how big one is?
Yeah, I've been in one before.
So what I'm saying is, in New York subs, we got them in Atlanta, but ours ain't got nothing on the ones in New York. The ones in New York are the same size with 10 times more people. It's nowhere to run. It's nowhere to go. And most of these people that's like this in New York, when I was up there, they always walk on they're not the first people to walk on the platform. They always the last ones. They're usually the ones that come in there, you know, when it's all packed with, they watch. You get what I'm saying? When they say he all crazy, he watched and saw what type of people was on there because he ain't go on the platform with the black dude, the thugs. Let me say, I got him, Colin. I got him. When you get on the subway in New York, all the black people, the thugs, they all got this. They go to the back, even though Rosa Parks sat at the front and all that shit. And we were talking about Massa wanted us to go to the back. It's amazing how black people today like to go to the back. He ain't go bother them at all, Jughead. He went to the working class people. So what the white dude did, he stood the other people just sitting there being threatened. You get what I'm saying? Like in America, what I was talking about the movies earlier, we have what you call a hero complex, especially dudes in the military. You get what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if he was attacking somebody else. It's the point that somebody else took that upon themselves to fight for the less fortunate. That's all we preach in America. Fight for the less fortunate. If somebody can't help themselves, you stand up for them. We got it to the point in the movies where they teach you in the movies, risk your life. If you go out on a date with a woman, that might be the first time you go on a date with her. Let somebody try to mess with her. As a man, you're supposed to risk your life for her.
Correct.
You get what I'm saying? That's what they call that chivalry. That's the propaganda. So at the end of the day, it was nowhere for them to go. It is you can't call no police on the subway, Jughead. It's either you got to wait till it get to the stop. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. But at the end of the day, the only thing that I will agree with you on that it was a choice. He could have watched them. He could have did that. It was the same thing with me, Jughead. When I sat in that police department, the first thing the detective said was that he wasn't trying to attack you. That's the first thing they kept saying. And they was like, man, you want to talk to a lawyer? I said, no, I'm not talking to no lawyer. So we feared for our life. We wasn't going to wait to see if he was going to kill us.
Correct.
We wasn't going to wait. The point of it is that he was bothering us. And at the end of the day, Jughead, he got on that. He got on that subway fucking with people. And this is the last thing. And I want you to remember, and Carla, I know you always talk about the movies. I always listen to you, and you do a good job at it. You know what I'm saying, about old movies. Think about the movie Friday when Debo came up. Did Debo say he was gonna rob them, or did Debo say, what you got on my 40?
The latter, obviously.
Well, no, this is what I'm telling you. This how black people talk. You know what I'm saying? A black person come up to you and be like, hey man, what you got on my blunt? What you got on my weed? They ain't asking you for no weed. You think Debo was asking for some liquor? He came up to rob them. That's just how some people talk. Now you got some dudes, Jughead, they run it up on you, get down and lay down. We want everything, get butt naked. And you got some dudes that the Debo type dudes that'll come up and be like, hey man, I'm finna go out tonight. What you got on my outfit? That's just how they talk. And that dude going in there talking about he asking for a sandwich and all that. Let me tell you something. Around every subway, they got homeless shelters and they got others that feed these people. They give them 3 meals a day. He ain't have to ask nobody. And if you ask somebody, you don't demand anything. If somebody ain't gonna give it to you, that's a gateway. That's the be friendly with your. Most people that talk like that, they do snatch robberies, Jughead. They come at you friendly. Hey man, let me get a water. And then you pull out your money, they snatch all of it and run off. That's the sneaky. Like, that's what I'm saying. You got plenty of type of people that do the wrong. Like, Jug, I'm from the gutter. I seen every type. You get what I'm saying? The dudes that try to sneak you and rob you, try to placate, start talking about Jesus, start talking about religion. They do it all type of ways. Him going on that subway, talking about he asking for a sandwich. That is where I'm from, that like you don't put your guard down. When somebody come up to you asking you for something to eat, the fuck am I? Do I look like I got food in my hand? So what I'm telling you is that I understand where you from. In America, you don't have to wait for somebody to put your hands on you for your life to be threatened. If you feel like your life is threatened, you can defend yourself at all times. And at the end of the day, he used his hands. In some states, you can't even use a weapon to defend yourself. But he used his hands, and that's permissible in every state. That if you defend yourself with your hands. Now I stay in Georgia, where we got stand your.
Man.
Well, we got hey, Jughead. I stay in Georgia, where we got what you call the stand your ground law. That means that if you walk up to me in my face and want me to move or try to bully me, I can pull out my gun and blow your foot. All I got to do is give you 2 warnings. 2 warnings. This for more than one person to hear, and I can pull out my gun and blow your brains out. Jughead, you ain't even got to take your hands out your pocket.
That's why I love America. That's why I love America. You can defend yourself. You can't do it over here. But
no, not New York City though.
You can't. That's what last thing I was gonna say, Colin. You can't do that in New York City, where he from. Because I don't know if you remember a few months ago, Colin, about the dude at the deli. The dude came across the counter, punched him, and hit him. Did all type of shit.
Talking about that.
And the clerk stabbed him, stiffed his life, and they locked him up because
Alvin Bragg, that fat motherfucker, Alvin Bragg.
Only because he had a weapon, Jughead. That's how fucked up the laws is in New York. That's why I'm glad. I'm not happy with all that P. Diddy. I'm not happy with all these rich white men getting sued, but they the ones that put these laws in effect. All these daytime and Sheraton laws that chicks can come up after 25 years and 28 years and all this shit. They call them sunrise. Men are putting these laws in effect because they ain't got nothing else to do. Sometimes rich people ain't got shit to do where they just come up with something. Let's try this. You form a narrative. But what I'm trying to tell you is that it's 100 different ways that could have happened. But I'm trying to tell you, if you got 100 people, then 70 to 80% of people would have acted the same way that white boy act.
Okay, am I coming now? Am I coming, guys?
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. So smart. Number one, regarding your situation with the police officer, when you defended your friend, the officer was wrong. Your friend was being attacked physically. You have right to defend your friend. The officer was talking absolute crap. Doesn't mean you should have. So if your friend's been attacked, you stand there and watch. The man's an idiot. So you did the right thing, legally and lawfully. So you can't defend your friend. The fact you attack person is irrelevant. Your friend was attacked. You're right to defend him. As long as there's some reasonable portion of force, you acted correctly. So the police officer's an idiot. That's number one. Number two, regarding that Alvin Bragg, I hate that coon. That same scumbag that violated Jonathan Majors. What's his name? The Kang. Remember Kang? That's a Kang. Jonathan Majors.
Mhm.
Yeah, Jay Majors. Alvin Bragg is a coon. That Jay Majors was attacked by a white thug. That his girlfriend attacked in the street, chased down the street like a junkyard dog. Yet he was arrested. Alvin Bragg, that coon mother effer, made sure that Jeff Major was arrested, even though he was attacked by his girlfriend. Chased down the street like a junkyard dog.
Jughead, let me ask you a question, Jughead. Right?
Go on.
You heard Hustle Smart's story, right?
Of course.
What if there was a story got national news of a white guy who basically was attacked and did the same thing Hustle Smart did? How would you feel about that?
I mean, I'm defending him because Hustle Smart did the right thing.
No, but I'm saying if it was a white guy.
Oh, the same thing. I'm not against Jordan Neely because it's black. Because he's black, that puts more spice in it. But what I'm saying is, as a thug, as someone that's attacks someone that's not being.
My whole thing is, Jughead, is like this. This is what I'm saying, and a thing like this. I understand the emotion, the young guy.
Right.
Like, it breaks my heart.
It's not,
But the whole thing is, brother, when you in a situation, I know. Look, let me tell you something, right? This guy right here, Jordan Neely, needed help. He watched his mother being killed. He had a lot of issues, right? And let me tell you something. A lot of those people right here, once they get that reputation that they're crazy, whatever like that, there's a lot of power in that, right? They know that people are naturally intimidated by them, and so they know how to manipulate people with, give me this, give me that, whatever like that. But remember something, he used to always basically do Michael Jackson's impressions for money, and people felt like obliged. He go start doing the Michael Jackson dance or whatever like that, and the next thing you know, people are throwing the money out when that dried up and when that got old. He had to do something else, panhandling and stuff like that, So he needed a lot of mental help when that. Where was his family at, Jughead? Where was it somebody basically said, look, you 44 years. Didn't he have a probation officer? Didn't he have somebody basically monitoring him? Why is he on the street? He was a danger to himself and the public. What was he doing out there?
Can I ask that you got a guest? Can I ask that quickly before your guest comes in? Let me ask that, Colour. First of all, Colour, please, you keep patronizing me. It's not emotion, Colour. Let me say why I'm so angry. It's not emotion. It's conviction. Let me say what I mean. Colour, Hustle Smart, your third guest. For the last few thousand years, we've been killed slowly a black man and black woman. Australia, Tasmania.
We understand.
Colour, I'm talking. Colour, you keep doing it.
Go ahead.
I'm saying you keep interrupted. I can't defend myself. You keep being disrupted. Now, for the last 3,000 years, what you don't understand, Colour, Hustle, is this. The mother of Jordan Neely, Trevor Martin, Tamir Rice, Coran Gaines, the moon bombing, Philadelphia 1985, Tuskegee experiments, lynchings. They're not separate instances, They're about the whole holistic attack of black people for like 3,000 years. You understand that? They're not separate instances, Colour. That's why I'm so angry. You don't understand. What happened in the Congo with Chico Leopold? What happened on Jordan Neely? The same thing. Whites killing blacks with impunity. Right. Tasmania, Australia, America, Tuskegee experiments, lynchings. They're not separate instances in Colour. They're not separate. They're part of the same agenda. Kill black folks. What happens of this planet?
Right. Let's say I agree with you, right? But I do know how to separate. Let me give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you conflating at the end. Go ahead, Colour.
You can't. You're basically saying we understand all the history. You don't have to preach a Hustle Smart now. We know all this stuff you talk about. We feel anger every day. Why do you think I do what I'm doing right now? I feel anger at what happened to our people, right? But I'm saying like this. I am smart enough to realize that, okay, because what happens is when you keep doing that, Jughead, everything that we're fighting for gets trivialized. So if the people are like, wait a minute here, that doesn't make any sense. This guy was threatening people when you're defending, you're saying he's bad, right? Then said, what else is you guys could be wrong about? Maybe George Zimmerman was right. Maybe Betty Shelby was right. You see what I'm talking about? We have to know how to basically say Betty Shelby situation was that situation. Trayvon Martin with George Zimmerman was that situation right here. Different situation, everything like that. We all hate George Zimmerman and Betty Shelby and everything. The people who killed Philander, the guy who killed Philander Still, that's one thing right here.
Right.
This right here was nothing like those cases, because those people were doing absolutely nothing. Stanley Crutcher was changing the tire on his car. This case, this guy was a violent thing, making threats to children, women and children on a train, underground on a train. That's not the same thing. And so when you put them the same thing, that's just being disrespectful to our ancestors.
It's not.
Our
It's an emotional. See, Jughead, Colin said it was emotional. Then you said it wasn't emotional. And then when you started talking, everything you said was based on emotion. Now, hold on. Let me finish, my brother. I ain't gonna do you like Colin, because Colin does do that, but he doesn't mean it. That's just how Colin is. He doesn't interrupt you on purpose. He just got that point and he got to get it out. I understand that, but so I'm not gonna do you like that. What I'm trying to tell you is that everything that you said about what's don't happen in the last 2,000, not 2,000, the last 500, 600 years, I agree with all that. Don't nobody talk about Belgium more than me with King Leopold and King Leopold did in Congo and all that stuff. Nobody talks about me. I'm actually shocked that black people even go to Belgium. You get what I'm saying? So I'm on your side on all that. But Jughead, I am a logical person. Just because I hate every white person that did something to the slaves, like I hate every white person that did something to segregation, same white people. I hate the white people that sick the dogs on the peaceful movement. I still ain't gonna sit up there and say because I hate all of them and what they did, that because this white dude got away with it, there's some type of way that he was wrong. Because I'm telling you that if I was in the same boat, I would have did the same. Because I'm that type of person. From where I'm from, we didn't have that many people. So we had to stick together. And we had black, white, and all the type of people in our neighborhood. That's where that whole everybody versus us thing came from. We felt like everybody was against us. You get what I'm saying? So we wasn't gonna let the weakest person, somebody was gonna take up for. We just had a code. And a lot of people in New York, they have that same type of code. We don't care if you ain't say nothing to me. But at the point that you picking on somebody that clearly don't want to fight back. That's what makes the dude Jordan Neely, the one that got killed, a coward. Because he wasn't dealing with somebody that's gonna fight back. It's the same way Jughead with these dudes that go out here and rob women now. You know why they rob women, Jughead? Because women are easier to rob. See, back in the days, we used to say, man, women and kids off limits. Nowadays, these dudes don't care. They'll rob the kids, they'll rob your auntie, they'll even rob bums. That's how off the chain society. It's no rules. It was never no rules, but we had certain codes on the street. None of that exists now. None of that exists now. It is kill or be killed at all times. So what I'm trying to tell you, that I agree with everything that you said about what white people don't did. And believe me, I have the story. And Jughead, you don't been on my show, Jughead. What I tell you, I got 3 clips for my AR. 2 of them for white people and 1 of them for black people. You get what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying about what they did and what they get away with. It's gonna happen because we're the minority. At the end of the day, Jughead, the boot will never respect the ant. At the end of the day, white people tolerate black people. That's all they do. If they want to wipe us out, they can wipe us out. There's only 48 million of us, and half of black people kissing white people's ass. You get what I'm saying? Half of the black people will turn on another black person for the white person, for an extra $2 an hour, for an extra vacation day. So what I'm saying, we're not even together. So what I'm saying is that when we come out and we say something like that, where we know that, okay, yeah, it's a little iffy. He didn't have to hold him down that long. It is some wiggle room in what you're saying, Jughead. But at the end of the day, if I was on the jury, as much as I'm on your side with all that shit that white people did to black person, I would sit on the jury and be like, for everything that happened to black people, I'm gonna do that for my ancestors. I'm gonna find him guilty. It's nowhere in the world, just me as being a straight down the middle person, I would not send that white boy to jail because I'm not a religious person, Jughead, but I do believe in karma. And if you do blatantly, I'm talking about blatantly wrong to something else, I believe that's going to come back on you some type of way where somebody going to make a judgment call on you, thumbs up or thumbs down like in the Gladiator, and you wouldn't want nobody to make that decision on you based on color. But it's just the way that you roll the dice of the situation that we are in America. Until collar plan come to fruition and we get the hell up out of here and have somewhere else to go, Jughead, we're at the might of massa. No matter how tough I think I am, I don't have another 100 Jugheads and 100 hustle smart that think like me that's gonna help me. I'm gonna be out there by myself. At the end of the day, no matter how big and bad I think I am, I still got to sit up there and play the role for white people because they got the power.
I'll got you back.
Exactly, Jughead. This is reality. Reality, like Hustle Smart should say, what we can never do is the two wrongs do not make a right. I remember the movie Godfather, Hustle Smart. Remember the first part where the guy Bracero said, yeah, he said the guy raped his daughter. He wants revenge for his daughter that got raped one night. And the Godfather told him, said, that's not justice. Your daughter's still alive.
Right.
You know, your daughter's still alive, right? So my whole thing is this. Justice is, like with this guy, Daniel Penny, right, is the fact that, yes, Jordan Miller, he took a brother of ours, right? And we know that automatically it should invoke some sort of thing. When I first heard this case, I was like enraged, right? But then I started hearing more about what happened and everything. I started hearing from the witnesses and stuff like this, you know. I have to basically get to the point. We have to get to the point, if we're ever going to build a nation or whatever like that, we got to learn how to start thinking rationally and logically, you know? And we can't go by emotion, you know? We can't do that. If we go by
emotion, it's not emotion, it's conviction. It's not emotion, it's conviction. Stop saying it. It's not emotion. It's conviction, not emotion.
Yeah, but hold up. Conviction, you have to be conviction and rightness. You have to be right.
Right.
You know, you have to be right. You can't just say,
well, you're right about the facts, Jughead. You're right about the facts. Man. So the facts you got, that's your conviction. But at the end of the day, you still got to play the situation with blinders on and be like, okay, this is what it is. If you was on that train and you was physically gifted, you know what I'm saying, physically in shape, and you saw some black person, whoever was sitting up there picking on somebody else, would you jump in and help the people that can't help themselves, or would you just sit back and watch? Those are the two decisions you have to make. You know what I'm saying? And either way, either decision you make, Jughead, you're not going to be wrong. You're not wrong if you sit back and watch, because you sit back and watch and then maybe nothing happens. But what if you sit back and watch and then in the blink of an eye, he pull out a knife and he stab a woman? You get what I'm saying? Then on top of that, now, hold on, this is the last part. Then now, if when the police come, whatever, you had a chance to get in there and stop that, but you didn't. So what I'm saying is, in those two situations, what would you would have done?
I can tell you that question rhetorical. Shall I answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I told you before on the numerous occasions. Until you put your hands on someone physically, stop, observe, keep your hands. Color. You do the color. You do the color.
Go ahead, Jughead.
Until you hurt someone, I'll keep my damn black hands to myself.
Yeah.
If I stab somebody, I'll tell someone conscience. But I'll tell you why, because if I kill someone accidentally, that's on my conscience. I don't want on my conscience. Even a European, I don't want to kill anybody. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a thug. But so until you damage someone on property or hurt someone physically, keep your hands to yourself. Because if you take one's life, you can't bring them back. You can't give someone a slap or breaking their jaw. If you take someone's life, they're gone forever. That's where you go. Until you should assure that someone's in danger, keep your damn hands.
Jughead, let me say this, Jughead, right? Somebody like Daniel Pennies is a Marine with been in combat situations, right? I know for a fact, with me doing club security for years, I could tell almost to a second. Let me tell you something. We had this one guy. Well, let me tell you something. I'm gonna play a video too of my club years. I got club videos from my club years, right? And my boy, it was me, my boy Pac-Man, and my boy Papa Chulo, right? This one guy was going around just bullying everybody all night, right? And my boy Pac was like, I said, yo, Pac, man, you know it? He go, yo, I'm on him. He Pac like, I know. I said, so you peep this guy, right? He just going around just like, in everybody's face, like this. And also I said, oh shit, right? So my boy Poppy Chulo, Spanish guy, right? I said, yo, man, this guy right here, over here, yeah. He go, oh yeah, I saw it. Next thing you know, I think it was like a friggin' Jamaican or African dude, whatever like that, right? They bumped into each other, and that dude, African guys or Jamaican, whatever the fuck he was, right? Took a bottle and broke it up against the wall, right? I said, oh shit, right? And next thing you know, my boy Pac-Man grabbed the freaking broken bottle of him, and then all of a sudden the one guy basically wouldn't stop, right? The guy was started trouble. My boy Pac-Man, Poppy Chulo, grabbed him from the back. I grabbed his feet. Next thing you know, this guy's being carried out, right? Just like that, in a split second. We was on this guy. Because we hear his body language. All night, his body language setting up signals that this guy was going to start something, That's what I was like. You don't sit there and be like, oh, I just hope nothing happened, Jughead. That's not the real world.
Yeah.
That's not the real world. So anyway.
Let me ask Jughead a question real quick. So you saying that where you from and where you from, you're in London, right?
Correct.
So you saying that you would wait for a person to put their hands on you before you react?
No. If you're threatening me, so for instance, come towards me, I'm going to prepare to strike. I'm going to show us in the
So you're going to be prepared to strike. But what I'm saying is, are you going to strike him first, or are you going to wait for him to strike you?
Well, the former, I'll strike you first.
But then that goes against what you just said, because you said that.
Doesn't.
That's what Jordan.
Go ahead. I want to let him clear it up. Go ahead, Jughead.
Look, I'll tell you what. So let me slow down. I talk fast sometimes. Tell me if I talk fast. Tell me to slow down. Hey, if you're coming towards me, threatening me physically, I'm going to be ready. Now, in the case of Neely and Danny Penny, Neely was not threatening Danny Penny. Danny Penny was not being threatened personally by Neely.
He was threatening.
Hold on, Colour, please. You did the Colour again. Danny Penny came behind Neely like a crowd came behind him.
Right.
Danny Penny was not being threatened by Neely.
I understand what you're saying.
Hey,
so let me ask you this though. Hold on. Let me ask this follow-up real quick, Colin. Right. So you saying because Jordan Neely didn't, since Jordan didn't threaten the white dude shouldn't have helped? That's what you said?
He wanted to threaten the white dude. He looked.
But that's my whole point. So what I'm saying is, Jughead. So say for instance, you're physically, you physically good, and you seen a guy that was in somebody else's face that was threatening them, in their face. You can tell they're weaker. They don't want to fight back. They don't want to do anything. They're basically cowering up. And you wouldn't go over there to help because he didn't say anything to you?
I would help, definitely. I would help. What I'm saying is, that's what
I'm asking. What if you saw him? What I'm saying is, if you saw him doing it to some other people, you standing on the side, right? You standing on the side and you watching him in other people's faces, being threatening them. He ain't threatening you at all. You on the side, but you see it happening, and you wouldn't. If you came over there, what would you do?
I would verbally de-escalate first, try to talk to the thug, the would-be thug, politely, calmly to leave the guy alone, or woman alone. If they got aggression towards me, then I'll assess the situation. Look at the look at this. That's what
Jughead, if a man's yelling like he's gonna kill somebody, you don't go to him and tell him like that. You gotta handle business,
Jughead, you gotta meet force with force, bro.
I agree, but you're correct. But was he using force? He was using force. Then he probably wasn't using force. That's my point, Muscle Smart.
Jughead, you can't in America, bro. You can't get in people's face and threaten them. Like, let me tell you something. If I go right now to Popeyes and get me some chicken, and I don't like that chicken, and I'm talking to the person at the counter, and I'm yelling at them, threatening them, or whatever. Do you know I still can go to jail for that? I can go to jail for that. I ain't put my hands on them at all, Jughead. You can go to jail for that in America. And on top of that, this is the only thing I disagree with you on, because you said it early that you're not a thug. You're not a thug. You ain't from the hood. You ain't, but how you think you're gonna politely go up to a dude that's acting like that? You get what I'm saying?
I'll tell you why I'm smart, because even though I'm not a thug, I've been I was in training, but some martial arts since I was a kid. I'm not a thug, but I can take care of myself. So even though I'm not a thug, I've got fast hands, man. Forget Hector Camacho. I've got fast hands, man. So if you get in my face, you don't even see me coming.
I get what you're saying, Jughead. I'm just telling you that you walking up, I'm just using your words, politely talking to somebody that's already in the commission of, you know what I'm saying, crashing out. That just ain't gonna work in America, bro.
Yeah,
You
look,
get
I
what I'm
learned
saying?
my lesson. Husband, I learned my
Yeah.
lesson. I learned my lesson. When somebody answer, they're ready to fight. You got to adjust and say you're ready to fight. I've done close to you. Next thing you know, as soon as they feel that you don't really want to fight, you just want to talk. That's when they're gonna attack. You're in trouble. Trust me, I've been in these situations. You
Is
know,
that Jonathan on the
you
platform?
gotta know that shit.
Yes, sir.
Jonathan, you from the Bay, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you already know what it is. So if somebody threatening somebody, will you come up and start talking in your polite voice and asking them to disperse? Is that how you gonna come up? Like this is what I'm saying, Jonathan. Either you gonna go in ready to defend the other people, or you don't say nothing at all. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
at the end of the day, you don't want to make yourself a target. I'm not like, how many times y'all don't see these movies where people jump in and they like, well, guy, I'm trying to calm the situation down, and then they get beat up and get shot too. You get what I'm saying? Like if you're trying to intervene with somebody that's acting antsy, you got to be antsy too. You have to be antsy or don't get into it. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't open your mouth. And I swear to white Jesus, Jughead, if I would have if my sisters would have heard me say some shit like that, I'm gonna wait for somebody to physically touch me first, my sisters would have whooped my ass. Because we don't play that. You don't give nobody a chance to, especially if you're trying to protect somebody. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, if I'm not gonna protect somebody, I'm just gonna sit on there, wait for the next bus stop, and be like, that's them. That ain't me. But if I put myself in the role of a protector, that means that I'm putting myself in the role of not that it happened to me, that I'm protecting the people that can't protect themselves. And then he's in the military, so maybe he just had that mind frame. You get what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have did. I'm telling you straight up, I wouldn't have did it. So, but
Why not?
because I just ain't. I don't been through so many life or death situation. If you get on the train, especially in New York, that shit can happen you on the train in New York almost every day. It's fools get on that train every day. I done been up there. I was up there for a whole 3 months, Jonathan. I saw it happen every day. I saw dudes with people walking with drinks in their hands, smoothies in their hand, Jonathan, and people on the street just slap it out their hand. Like people just fucking with you to see what type of, like they think that shit is funny up there. Do you get what I'm saying? Like just
Yeah, I
fucking
agree.
with somebody, just bullying somebody. That's what they do to you out there. Cause them kids don't give a fuck. They out there wilding out. So what I'm saying is I wouldn't intervene at all. You get what I'm saying? Because I got enough to deal with where I'm at. And on top of that, if that dude turned around and killed me, Jonathan, who gonna take care of my 2 kids?
Yeah, New York is something else. And that's the
I
only
agree
place I
with
would not
that.
get involved in New York.
Listen, if I go on a date with a female that I just met, Jonathan, and then some dude trying to disrespect her, if I get in the way of it and that other dude kill me, you think that chick finna take care of my 2 kids that I just met?
Who dying for females that you're going on a date
Nah,
with?
right. What I'm just saying. Listen, Jonathan, it's causing how bad the chick is. You get what I'm saying? Dudes these days, but they Captain Simps. You know what I'm saying? Dudes will holler at your chick, you walk away from the thing. What I'm saying is that females have a tendency that if they with a guy to talk more shit to another guy,
getting you in that shit, running their mouth.
They'll be amped up a lot more to run their mouth to a guy that whatever. And that situation happened to me one time at the Waffle House. And you know what? I had to tell the chick, I like, no, you need to talk. I said, listen, you need to answer him the same way that you would answer him if I wasn't here. You get what I'm saying? Don't sit up there and talk no shit like you ready to fight and I got to fight. And I was, Jonathan, I was fresh off of parole. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit. And if I get in a fight right now, I go back to prison. That chick goes home. She get to put on another pair of leggings and go find her another
That
sucker.
chick is gonna get her ass whooped.
That's my whole point. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling you I wouldn't get involved. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's my family. That's why I talk to guys. I always tell my man, something happened to my sister, something happened to my daughter. I'm like, bro, you can't kill everybody. You can't kill everybody. And these chicks ain't gonna stop doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? It was somebody in the chat, Carla, when they was, I think his name was FB. There was like, black women don't reward sellouts. Whatever. Black women are the biggest sellouts in the world. They reward anybody.
Exactly. They sell out.
They sell out more than anybody.
They sold out to the friggin' white man and whatnot, you know.
They the right hand of white supremacy,
Exactly.
directly. That's why when you go to any of these places, they got black women as the security guard. Black women are the protectors, are the German shepherd for white people, because white people put them in power. They can't wait to sit up here and crucify you when you come up. Give them some type of power. Put them in administration. Put them somewhere where they can talk down on you.
Oh, that's why they wanted Kamala to win. So they can have this. That didn't happen, right? You know, they thought they would have Kamala as the president. You know, so they could talk their black girl magic shit. You know,
they was already talking about separation, Carla. It was already talking about separating. So that would have gave them. It just gave them some room to talk shit. So now you have that same party, that same type. I'm not gonna even call it Democratic Party. The people that lean Democratic is like saying, they're sitting back saying now, well, look at the people he put in the office. They don't even understand that the people that were supporting Trump, we don't care who he put in the office.
I don't give a damn.
I don't give a damn if he put all Greek people in there.
In office anyway. You know, that's so played out. Man.
That's symbolism. That's how you know what type of people are weak. That's the way you tell, Jonathan, the people that are weak and don't have no critical thinking, because those type of people want symbolism. What the hell black people got for Ketanji Jackson being up there in the Supreme Court? What the hell we got out of
what's a man and a woman? She don't even know what a woman is.
What the hell we got of the Secretary of Defense? What the hell we got out of that? What the hell we got out of Commandment? Commandment being up in there, you know what I'm saying? The same way how the View sit up there and say they won't say Donald Trump's name, is the same way I won't say her name right, Commandment. Because that's what she did, sit up there talking about she cooking collard greens in a tub.
Commandment.
You get what I'm saying? Like crazy shit. But what I'm saying, Jonathan, is that the critical thinking of people that think like that. And that's how you understand it. Even though off the news, I heard y'all talking about it yesterday, 48 million, it ain't even 24 million out of the 48 think the same. It's not even half of the black people that's on code. We all separated, splintered cell, you know what I'm saying? This ideology, some of us want to be Navajo chiefs and Cherry, you know what I'm saying? Chevy Tahoes and, you know, Turtle Island, you know what I'm saying? Some of us, you know what I'm saying? We Navajo Indians and all type of shit. And some of us is Aboriginals, some of us from Africa, you get what I'm saying? Some of us is, you know, we atheists,
samurai.
Come on, we all type of stuff. And the only reason why we're like that, Jonathan, because we trying to leech on to something. Yep. We trying to leech on to something. And if something sounds good and it moves us, we do it. It's the same way that like some black people like to go to church on Sundays. That's the same way that some people like to go to the club every Saturday. You get what I'm saying? Because in the black church, Jonathan, if you can sing real good, that they'll tell you got the anointing. So that means that if you sing bad, that means you ain't got the anointing. That means you ain't blessed and you ain't blessed, filled with the Holy Spirit, because you can't sing like R. Kelly. You get what I'm saying? But this is the craziness that we teach each other. That our grandmama them and auntie them and our dumbass granddaddy them did. You know what I'm saying? We're like that old Negro spiritual stuff. So when you got smart guys like Collar, he's actually the anomaly. You get what I'm saying? because we don't have a lot of older black guys that are smart. We got a lot of older black guys be like, well, just happy wife, happy life. We got those type of dudes that be like, man, when I get out work, I just give my check and I just keep on working and just, just that mentality. So when you see brothers that you could call it military minded, it's just that we are the minority. You got more black brothers, especially black immigrants, that sit up there and follow a way of what the Democrat Party is doing because of the sugar smacks and Star Crunch that they get from the Democrats is better than what they would get in their own country. You get what I'm saying? Like it's hard. It's hard in some of these African countries. I saw it for myself. You get what I'm saying? You got people that's working outside all day, every day in the hot sun, you know what I'm saying, for $2 or $3.
Yeah, for $5 a day, man.
If it's $5, because $5
that's a good end, $5.
$5 don't exist. $5 is monthly in Nigeria because the naira is right now at 1,600, right? Right, Jonathan?
$5 to me a day is like the benefit of the doubt. I hope they're making $5 a day.
That's $8. That's 8,000 naira a day, and you do that by 7. That's 50. That's 56, right? Collar, that's 240,000 naira a month. Nigerians don't make. You got to work in the bank or work in the government to make that.
Wow.
Right.
So let's instead of saying $5 a day, Collar, put that more like $5 a week.
Damn.
That's what it's like.
Let me get your friend Elvira Elvis, good friend, on. Let's see what. Yeah, maybe you guys could probably agree on something tonight. How's smart?
I don't agree with. I don't disagree with everything you say. It's just that. I disagree with everything. It's just that aggressive. It's just that aggressive simping to the point that where he think like they actually need him. Women don't respect a simp. They just don't.
They don't. He's always correcting me, talking about how tough I am on women. Elvis, go ahead, bro. What do you think about this situation?
What's up, Colin?
What's going on, bro?
Good, man. So you think that dude was right for killing that guy?
No, hold up. First of all, killing is never right. But I'm saying it may have been in this situation. Look, first of all, I know for a fact, I listened to this guy Penny. He was not no gung ho. Now, if that was me, you could say, something. I think Colin did that shit on purpose because I'm, I get carried away. I used to do club security, right? I wouldn't intentionally murder somebody, but I would probably get carried away more than this guy. This guy seemed like a mild-mannered, one of those hero type dudes. I don't get that from this guy that he wanted to hurt this guy. He was just trying to subdue him. Look, I've been in situations, right? Let me tell you, I didn't finish my story. Anyway, that dude right there that we dragged out, right? Dude had muscles. Dude was tough, right? Anyway, by the time we got him to the door, somehow I had dropped dropped my end on him, right? And he stood up. My boy Pac-Man came up behind him, just like this guy did, right? And he choked him out so fucking hard, his eyes were rolling white back in his head. And everybody's like, get off of his boy Buju got look over, and I freaking hit him in the face. I said, get the fuck back, man. I popped him a backhand split. Get the fuck out of here. This is our business right here. And so we went outside, gave this guy a little beat down, whatever like that. And the bottom line is this, this guy was still resisting, it was like, look, these guys had freaking bottle glasses, right? These guys had some size to them. They're ready to freaking do some damage. People would have got injured while them guys both of them have bottles in their hands. So what we're supposed to do is sit back and be like, something, we got to see what they're going to do. No. We saw right before, as soon as they bumped into each other and both of them pulled out bottles and broke it against the wall, we was like, boom. Before they could even turn around, we had both those guys choked the fuck out and being dragged out of the club. That's how good we were in situations.
I hear all of that, Colin. But death is ultimate. There's no coming back from.
Nobody look. My boy Pac-Man was choking this guy. He could have killed him that night, but the guy wasn't on drugs. This guy was on drugs. Jordan Neely was on drugs. You know that, right?
Even if he was, like everybody is saying.
Yeah, but that's a different.
He's not doing any physical harm to anybody.
Hold on. So in other words,
Somebody
basically,
who is mentally unstable.
Elvis, right? This is what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, that's that clown shit.
Yo, check this out. Check it out. This is what the fuck I'm talking about, right? You sound like a freaking stupid liberal right now. You know he wasn't harming. You're on the train. He deliberately chose the part of the train where he saw young women and children and started acting a fool.
And the elderly people.
And elderly people.
Did he harm anybody physically,
He
Colin?
didn't go to the car where the thugs are and act like that. You know.
Colin, did he harm anybody physically?
No, he was threatening people. You can't threaten
people. Words are, are physically hurtful.
Words can get your ass whooped. That's what I can tell you. You never been to
a
fight.
The guy,
you do not go up
felt
there.
Like he was saying words.
I'm ready to
and
die.
Decided to put him in a chokehold and killed him.
Like that, and you're out there talking loud like you
want to hurt think that's justified?
Kill everybody. You said I'm ready to kill somebody because somebody didn't give you a sandwich or whatever like that. The dude was being threatening. So,
Kyler, you're saying this right? You got a brother Nate who has mental health issues.
Yeah,
he has an episode. He has an episode, and he says something to somebody, threatening him. Well, you're saying that if that person kills him, they're justified for killing your brother.
I pray for my brother every night, right? I pray for him every night.
No, I'm sure this guy's family was praying for him too. So forget the prayers. I'm sure if he in a tight situation and somebody killed him because he said something aggressive, you would accept that your brother deserved to die because he said something threatening.
Every time my brother gets locked up, he's like, "Yeah, I'm in jail." I go, "What happened?" Well, I was in this one place when I was standing in the lobby. I said, "What the fuck? Why don't you go back home?" Well, still in the lobby, and the security came out there, and next thing you know, he got another charge. Like he got to. I say, why are you fighting with security? You know they could kill you and get away with it. Why are you fighting with cops? Why are you doing this shit? Why you?
Cop is different. They're a constituted authority. I'm saying a regular passerby. Listen to it with your brother, and he makes a threat to that person. You're telling me it's justified for them to kill him.
Hold on. He gets kicked out of stores. Everything. He just don't know how to act. He gets drunk. He don't know how to act.
You're being around the point, Carla. I'm saying if it happens to your family member who you love, you in your mind, your heart will say, you know what, it's justified. There's nothing I can do about it.
I'm not say it's justified. I'm saying.
So why are you saying it's justified now?
Well, the way he's going right now, my brother, shit could happen. Something I have to.
Even if it does, you won't tell yourself and convince yourself that you know what, it was justified. You won't say that to yourself.
Anything's justified. I'm saying this shit happened. It happened. Unfortunately, Jordan Neely is dead. I wish there was.
I listened to you earlier on. You're saying that go on the train, you're making threats. This is going to happen. You can't say that, Todd.
You're like twisting what I say when I say at the top of I take no pleasure in seeing this guy die. I wish he was still alive, right?
Of course.
At the same time, right? These things happen in real life. Life is not promised to us, right? It's not society's responsibility to cater to somebody who has mental illness. Everybody's supposed to be like, "Oh, I know he's threatening us and everything like that," but he has mental illness. I'm sure they don't know him from Adam. They don't care. The average person is just working, trying to get home from work and get home and everything like that. They're not trying to hear all that. That's not why society has to be burdened. But this was nothing. I'm getting sick and tired of liberals.
So people with mental health issues,
I know that.
If
but
they have an episode, should be killed.
Whose responsibility is that?
Hold on,
Elvis. That's that clown shit that I be talking about, bro.
That's family in the
state. I agree. Only I didn't know shit about the dude until after the dude got
Hey Jonathan, just to interject, I figured you didn't. I heard you talking yesterday. I figured you didn't hear the whole story. But go ahead, my brother.
I did it. Once I found out that he was actually throwing shit at people.
Yep.
Then I'm like, oh God, nigga, why are you doing that?
Hey Jonathan,
because if I've seen a nigga throwing shit at people, if it's a black dude, only because I don't want a nigga to go to jail, I check him. If you're doing it to children, black people in general, I'm gonna check you. Exactly. The only problem I have, unfortunately, is that I wish the white dude was black.
Was black. Exactly.
If he was black,
you was gonna say
I
that
wouldn't
shit.
be going this route.
I knew you was gonna say it.
And I'm race loyal. If I had seen Daniel Penny choking that dude, I would have took off.
You think Black Lives Matter be out there? Hell no.
Come on. Jonathan, you already know that the only reason why they out there now because it's a white dude killing a black dude.
That's
So
it.
all I know is that if it was a black dude killing another black dude, it would have never even made the news, Jonathan.
It happens
You get
every
what I'm saying?
Of course not.
So that's where I call the fuck shit at. But Jonathan, I still got to ask you, my brother, do you feel like that somebody? Because I asked you where you were from the last time I was on here, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this: do somebody got to put their hands on you, Jonathan, for you to goddamn knock their ass out if they talking shit to you in your face or around? Do you wait
If you
for
got
them
in
to?
my face, you were a threat just based on that alone.
Jonathan, I
If you talking shit from
said it
like 10,
earlier.
20 feet away, well, fuck you. But
Hey,
once you
Jonathan,
get in my face, I'm taking you down.
Jonathan, I'm COVID-19. You can't even get 6 feet from me
Yeah.
and be still running your mouth. If you're in that range right there, you're in knockout range. I told the story early. I picked up a brick and busted a dude in the side and broke his whole the optical part right there. And then I hit him and it just knocked him straight. I thought he was dead. But what I was trying to tell Jughead earlier, he kept saying that the dude attacked us. I said, no, he didn't attack us. I saw the way that he was looking, the way that he was aggressive. He was coming forward. His shoulders was coming forward, Jonathan. You get what I'm saying? It was no retreat in him. So either at that moment, I'm like, he's finna make a move. It's either I'm gonna be quicker than him, it's either I'm gonna be proactive or I'm gonna be reactive. In the state that I live in Georgia, you have the right to be proactive. You get what I'm saying? So and stand your ground. Now, it was somebody in the chat earlier, Jonathan, was saying, well, you know, if you have a gun, sometimes it don't work in black people's favor. Yeah, that's right. That's why I picked up a goddamn brick. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Black people, we have this thing where we be fucking with people. You get what I'm saying? And we love to pick on people that's an easy target. And like I said, Jonathan, he didn't go to the back of the bus where the thugs was at. Do you get what I'm saying?
No,
He didn't go. Listen, he's from there.
Well, y'all got to understand now, a lot of times the mentally ill, they ain't crazy people.
Hey, well, like I said, hey, but listen.
The mentally ill don't go fucking with gangbangers. Let's be real now.
Like I told people, man, you could be bipolar, but you still ain't walking across the street. You know what I'm saying? You still ain't gonna walk in front of no truck. So, you know, you can be crazy, but it's levels to your crazy. And that's why I was trying to tell Jughead earlier that he watched what cart he was going to jump on. Because it's like, come on, Jonathan. What, y'all don't know if y'all got him out there. When you see these trains, the doors open, it's like 10 people. And like I'm telling you, Jonathan, when they jumped on these trains, the dudes that acted like that, they always got on the train last.
Yes,
Jonathan, you from the streets. You from the streets just like me. Why you think he was waiting until the last minute to get on the train? He was watching to see who got on. Because like I tell you, the thugs go in the back. He didn't go that way. He went on the people that look like they work, the people that ain't got no cork in their system. You get what I'm saying? And he just didn't picture that white boy was going to buck the system. And I agree with you 100%. If I was just hoping that dude, when I heard the story, that he was going to be black. Damn the shit about he punched the lady in the face. Damn the shit about he kidnapped a 17-year-old. None of that shit mattered because nobody knew. We just talking about this day right here. He chose to pick this cart, this train cab, and act erratic, and somebody dealt with his ass. You get what I'm saying? Because because if it wasn't the people on the train that didn't fight back, they would have said the same thing that all black people saying and Black Lives Matter saying. And this is the last question I got, caller. Who they gonna sue? Who they trying to sue?
Yeah, they're trying to come up with a pay.
They ain't suing nobody. You can't sue nobody got found not guilty.
The father's out there now who never saw him, right? Never was in his life, the boy's life, and abandoned him, right? He's coming out now looking all janky and dusty. But you can tell he wants a payday. This is sick. It's sick. And a lot of these Black Lives Matter people, particularly in New York, they need jobs, you know, really.
But Jonathan, you can sue. Even if they're not held criminally liable, they can be held civilly liable. You saw what happened with OJ.
No.
Who are they going to? That's the question that I'm asking. Who are they going to sue?
and he was guilty civilly. He got a pen of $6 million. So it can happen.
So
You paid for
So
the
what I'm saying
murder?
is, who are they suing?
Yeah. You can sue the city. You can sue the family of the guy.
why is that this
How are you gonna
taxpayer's
sue the
fault?
city? How are they gonna sue the city?
That's his entitlement shit, you know.
No, I'm still trying to find an answer about who they're gonna sue. Now, if you're saying they're gonna sue the white boy ain't got no money. What they gonna sue him for? You know what I'm saying? See, he ain't rich. So what I'm saying is, how the families gonna sue the city? How they gonna sue the state? How they gonna sue the police? Usually, why you think Benjamin Crump bubble mouth ass ain't not there? Because it ain't no police involved. It ain't no big. It ain't no big bucks involved. That's why he
He ain't
ain't
winning
not
no
there.
lawsuit against that dude and his family. That's just a
Yeah.
that's a pipe dream.
That is a crook, man.
Yeah, that's what and on top of that, so now if they trying to sue and whatever, it just doesn't matter because it just still makes us, it still lets white people off that with that shit. Like, well, why y'all ain't protesting, suing nobody, and when somebody gets shot in you at the corner store? Why you ain't suing your homeboy that shot your other homeboy? Why, you get what I'm saying? Like for wearing different different colors in the neighborhood, Jonathan. Your neighborhood is red, I got on blue, and you shoot me and kill me. Why my family can't sue you? Why I can't sue the Crips and the Bloods? Because it doesn't make sense. So I'm not gonna say that he was wrong, but what I'm saying is that we all got crazy people in our family. I got an aunt, her name Lydian. She crazy as fuck. We would rather for her to be out in the streets than for her to be in the house. Because that's what happens to a lot of people like that that's crazy as fuck. You get what I'm saying? So we can say that, where his family, sometimes your family get tired of your crazy ass. Why you think he was out there?
I'm going through it, Chuck, I'm going through it right now, my brother Nate in New York. I got to look. I feel bad because he calls me. I don't answer the phone. He calls me like at least twice a day. I don't answer the phone, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. He gets on the phone, he starts cursing me out, yelling. He always just got some story. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm locked up down here in Westchester. What the fuck you do now? I didn't do nothing, man. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh shit, I get tired of hearing this shit. So what can you do? I tried to talk to his probation officers. I tried to tell him, keep that nigga locked up. Give him the help. They just everything he knows how to go to the judge, and he talks some bullshit and they let him right out. It's a joke. The system's a joke. It's a friggin' joke.
I understand. That's the only thing that when people were saying, like, where was the family? I understand. I'm telling y'all that we would rather, for my Aunt Lydian, we would rather just give her $20, $30 for her to go out there and rent in the street, for her to bring that dysfunction in the house. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. She used to being out there in the streets. Let her ass go. You get what I'm saying? Like, nobody, she don't want to listen.
Nothing we can do about it,
Yeah, because at the end of the day, Colin, if we keep in the house, one of my sisters or somebody gonna end up whooping her ass.
Yeah, that's what me and my brother, man. I had to choke him out one time a couple years ago.
Yeah. I picked up one time. She was sitting up there throwing shit out, throwing pots and pans at people. I had to pick up and slam her. You know what I'm saying? And then she called the police on me, and then my aunt beat her up after the police left. So this are the type of.
Have you guys ever tried to get him institutionalized?
Yeah, he's been institutionalized more half his life.
Yeah.
The institutionalization shit ain't free, is it?
Yeah, that shit ain't free.
Who paying for that?
That's what I'm saying. It's not easy, man. It's not freaking easy, man. It's not easy. The only time we feel safe is when he gets locked up, when he got to do like a 7 months to a year. We're like,
that's what I'm saying, like a psychiatric,
Man, the body, look, he has to volunteer for it. You can't lock somebody up. We used to have that back in the day, and I'm just trying to be funny, right? We used to have, like, if a family could go to somebody and say that nigga's crazy, right? And you got locked up, right? But now and whatnot, since the liberals got in there and said, no, these people got rights, whatnot, we got, hello, what we have now? Instead of putting them in psychiatric hall, we give them record deals, we give them YouTube channels. It's crazy. We give them TikTok accounts. And they're crazy motherfuckers. It's crazy motherfuckers you see on TikTok saying that Indian and whatnot. These motherfuckers would have been committed years ago,
First things first, caller, man. If you want to be all the way under, because I want to answer Elvis' question correctly. When you try to put somebody in state facility, they got a 30-day turnaround. That's it. That's the most they gonna hold them. And on top of that, the medication. My aunt, she was on Respital. 30 pills was $375.
It's money. Ain't no money for that. But it's money for illegals.
If $375 a month and the state wasn't paying for nothing. You get what I'm saying? Now, when she was in the Phillips facility, she was getting a generic, but on the streets, they weren't even selling the generics of the for the Respital. So that after that 30 days, she's released. So the only thing that can happen after that is to lock her up. And if she get locked up for being crazy, they're not gonna hold her. It's no such thing as you keep coming back and it's a mandatory 14 days or whatever. They trying to hold the cells for real people. They don't close down 40% of the state-run psychiatric ward. So now what's here now is paid. So now you got to have money to put somebody in there.
Let me tell you something, Hustle. Let me add to that. Now, I remember when I was first moved to Virginia, right? I never forget as long as I live, right? There was this white girl, right? I was living in Ocean View, Virginia Beach, a rough area. White people dealing dope. They got nice neighborhoods and everything, but there was like a first time you ever see white and black people just fucking up together, you know? Ocean View, Norfolk, right? Anyway, I was in this one hotel, man. I ain't gonna tell you what I was there for, you know. I was trying to go with this chick, right? But anyway, this white lady comes in, right? Older white lady in the 60s come in and said, and she would basically had a cop with her, right? She said, I'm looking for my daughter. And the guy said, well, I can't give that out. She goes, well, I'm looking. He goes, we're trying to get her off the streets. When the daughter's like completely wild, some white chick, completely wild, right? The mother was basically like, we're gonna put her in commit her to a thing. She's on the run because we're gonna have her committed. And they had the money to do that, you know. These people had money. This is white people with money, you know. They had the money to friggin' put her in institutionalized one, but the girl was on the run. The cops couldn't find her. You know, she had a court order for that. You know, more the mother was enforcing a court order for her to go to a psychiatric thing. You know, black people, we don't have the resources.
But Carla, I got a couple questions for you, right? So your family is doing pretty well. You got a business.
We're not like that. We don't have the money.
Did your brother have an issue with drug abuse?
No, he don't have drug abuse. He's just a dumbass abuse. You know, he just stupid. You know,
that chemical imbalance.
He's been like that since he was a kid. You know.
Don't you think? I mean, it's a bit corny, right? But don't you think you're your brother's keeper, and you should because you said you're the eldest, right? You should try to do everything you can to help him.
I have my whole life. I mean, my brother is 55 years old.
And you're in healthcare. Don't you think he qualified for Medicare?
Hold on. Do you understand something? He's qualified for all that, but he doesn't follow the program. You can't put a gun to his head and say, show up for this, take this medication. He don't take his medication when they give it to him. And he don't do none of that shit. You know, all he does is act the fool. There's nothing you can do. The only time we have control is when he gets arrested. He does something, he gets arrested, and then we're like, oh, good, he's off the streets. You know, that's the only time. He can't keep an apartment, can't do nothing, you know? So
So what is he? Is he homeless? He doesn't have a place to be?
Well, he has a place to be, man, but the bottom line, he just, you know, he gets a lot of money from the state. You know,
he don't want to be there. And you can't make him stay there.
He gets enough money every month, right? Thousands of dollars a month from the state and whatnot, you know, as far as like Medicaid and food stamps and everything like that. They take care of him financially, you know.
Did he have signs of it early on in his childhood, Tyler?
What?
He have signs of being unstable early on in his childhood.
He's been like that since he was a teenager. Running away. He was the one kid that always ran away from home, always gotten in trouble and whatnot. Police bringing him home and whatnot, and everything like that. So it's been like that his whole life.
So you think it's a behavioral problem or just
it was a behavioral problem? Kicked out of school.
A mental issue.
It's all of that. You know,
it's
all that. It's
all of the above.
Elvis.
And
at the end of the day, there's a whole bunch of crazy motherfuckers out there. Don't think they're out there because nobody tries to help them.
Exactly.
Yeah, we did everything
not
we
real.
could, bro.
At the end of the day, Jonathan, they are danger to the people. If you got a person like that, like my aunt, she's a danger to the kid. The kids were scared of her because every time she talked, you think I talk.
Right?
Hey, Colin, you think I talk loud? My auntie talk 10 times louder than me, and the kids were just scared of her. So people were just that like, if you can't keep people like that in because they have no chill. They have no, ain't no sitting down, ain't no telling them to take their medication or not. When
Yeah,
they
they could
want
be
to
a
go,
threat to the kids.
they are a threat. They are a threat. Everybody I'm telling you to the point that I'm 6'3". Both of my sisters is 6 foot. Man, and my sister be ready. They be sitting there ready to whoop her ass. And I just be like, let her go. Let her go. You get what I'm saying? Before she get her ass whooped, because her ass whooping ain't gonna do nothing for her. Like, do you understand? Like people like that mental,
Our community hustle smart is so freaking complicated. This is stuff that nobody even talks about. You
right.
know? We don't even talk about this stuff. We have a lot of problems in our community, you know, and no one talks about this stuff. You know, it's a lot we're going through. And
That's why I'm bringing it up, Carla, because mental health issues in the Black community, at least back in the days, has been more like a taboo, and people don't like to talk about it and really take
We don't
serious
like to talk about it, but
and try to get people the help they need early on. You know.
So the bottom line is that's what we're living with.
But come in.
So the bottom line is just going to be more Jordan Neely's. Trust me.
Is it mental issues, or is it stress of being behind enemy lines? Is it mental issues, or stress of being behind enemy lines?
Well, it's not. Look, the whole thing is, Jughead. We all got freaking problems. I'm not the most sane person no more. I'm a damn soul, but I know how to function. You know, in the world.
We can tell, Carla.
You know, yeah. Look, hey, look. I admit it. I'm guilty. You know,
but I do got one question though. Now, if y'all ever seen a white person choking a black dude out, would you walk past it?
That's what I'm saying, Jonathan. The niggas ain't telling him that's enough. Stop. That's enough. Let him go. I mean, wasn't there anybody there to tell him that?
Let me say this, right?
Look,
I've seen situations like that, like somebody trying to make an arrest, whatever, like that, and I'm just saying to myself, okay, I hope the guy knows what he's doing. Whatever. It's just one of those things. I really do think this guy wasn't on drugs. He probably went. Then again, 6 minutes. I know my boy Pat.
Hold on, Kyla. 6 minutes, but he choked him after he went limp. He continued to choke him.
Hold on. A long time, bro.
Look, when you're choking somebody out, right? One thing you do with you just got to feel for yourself. When you're choking somebody out, and you know they're about to black out, but they got so much strength in them. You're like, where the fuck is all this strength coming from? They can be small, but they basically have so much strength in you and whatnot. You're like, what the hell?
It's that adrenaline.
Kyla.
And you say it to yourself, right? You say when that moment, you say to yourself, I can't let go. I can't release.
And that's a professional, Kyla. That's somebody who was a Marine.
The guy went limp.
Exactly.
So he probably did that before.
I don't think so.
Nah. Jonathan, that's not correct. He
that's not true.
Listen, no, that's not true. Because think about it like this: it for a professional, like how people trying to say he was a professional. If you choke somebody continuously for 4 minutes, they're gonna die. That's it. The from the train ride there, it was 6 minutes plus. He didn't release him till he got there. So technically, if he would have had the chokehold on him completely, he would have been dead by the time he got there. So what he was doing was he was holding pressure. Because I listened to the trial. I listened to the trial thing. He was putting pressure, then he was letting it go. He was putting pressure on it, and he was letting it go. It's 4 minutes. It's in 4 minutes flat. Y'all can go on Google right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all claim he a professional. He's in the military. All that. A 4 minute flat chokehold will kill somebody. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's what
I did the same thing. You let them off, right? Because you think they're gonna stop, Renee, and then when they fight again, you chuck again. So, but you're not continuing.
But Kyla, he wasn't trained to kill people like that white bastard was.
What? No, I know exactly chokehold. I'm not
you can't compare your chokehold to that dude's chokehold.
I gotta do sleeper holds.
That dude got combat chokehold. You gotta deal with a drug.
Exactly, Jonathan. And they probably do that in training and things like that. So he knows when the person is done.
I sleep in a chokehold. I'm an expert. I've done it before.
I'm saying death is the ultimate. So if you're trying to restrain somebody, if they have to die in your hands, there should be some kind of punitive punishment for that.
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. Let me ask y'all something. Y'all think just because somebody in the military they can fight?
Am I coming?
Y'all got this weird thing of saying because somebody's been in the military.
I won't say that because he was in the military he could fight. But a decorated Marine veteran, He got some basic shit that we know for a fact that he
When
can
you
do based on the fact that he made it.
when you say decorate, listen, my sister was a decorated in the Navy, and she'll run from a goddamn counterfly. You get what I'm saying? Her
That don't
decoration.
count.
Hold on, what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is that her decorations is not in hand-to-hand combat. You get what I'm saying? So unless he was got his in hand-to-hand combat, that's it. Most people in the military don't even do hand-to-hand combat. The most they do hand-to-hand combat is in training when they first get in. They're just like
Yeah,
most
but his
police.
division did hand-to-hand
There you go,
combat. That's what I'm
Jonathan.
saying.
Marine
Hand-to-hand
fight.
hold on, Jonathan. Hand-to-hand comeback where?
Training. When you go
train
for
for
basic
it.
training,
That's
you
what I'm trying
engage
to
people
tell you. They
physically
don't.
and you do hand to hand.
You don't train like that all the time. Yeah, it's amazing, y'all. If y'all got family in the military, they
I
don't
do.
do that shit. Once you get stationed, listen, you go through boot camp, and then you go to basic training, and then you get where you get settled at, whatever you're gonna be at. After that shit, you have to just do simple things, and that shit training like that. You don't even have to train like that no more. That's optional.
Marines are different.
Marine, I
are
got family in the
on the front
Marines, and I'm
line.
telling you, that's the funny part. I'm telling you, I got four of my family members in the Marine, and I got 3 of them that's in the Navy. They do not have to train like that all the time. Once they get in my country, they got families. They ain't doing all that shit. They're stationed at their base. Once they went through boot camp and whatever, my cousin right now been in the Marine for 16 years. That motherfucker go sit at a desk every day. They don't do that training like that every day. Y'all, I think y'all just
He's not one of those people.
it
He's a
doesn't matter.
combat veteran
That ain't one of them
who has
people.
seen combat. He's not like a recruiter or anything like that. He's a military combat person. He's a person who fought wars, who was
What the
active.
hell that mean? My cousin did the same thing.
Colin,
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Y'all just got the thing about it is we looking for a reason to crucify him, and there's a lot of
Yes,
things to
Tim.
crucify
We
him.
gotta look for a reason to crucify him.
Yeah,
The same way that them white bastards always find a way to justify unarmed killing.
See,
I am going to
hey,
look for a way to free my
and that's
dude.
the same thing Jughead said earlier, and I agree with you on that, Jonathan. If you that's what I'm saying. If you just want to crucify him for being white, I'm on your side.
Get him, y'all.
I'm on your side on that.
Everyone
killing
thought
the person with your hands. Killing the person with your hands takes a lot of strength and a lot of effort.
Yeah, don't take that much.
Let me get Jughead back on. He wanted to say something.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate.
Yeah, Jughead popped his hand up when Jonathan said that. Go ahead, Jughead.
Yeah, Jonathan, this is correct, 200%. But let me just go through because I've got some sleep in the morning. So it's about 5:30 in the morning. So I need to get some sleep. I'm working tomorrow. I got to pay my rent. I was so smart.
Yes, sir.
Love you guys, man. You guys are a wonderful color. We have to disagree. I can't agree with you guys on this part. I mean, Deep Penny was wrong. I mean, unless you're in danger at the first point of contact, keep your hands to yourself. And I think someone asked a question before, what would I do if I was there? If I was there, first of all, there's African. Have you ever realized there's African there in the blue shirt watching? He's a disgrace to black man. He's a disgrace.
Let me ask, Jughead. Let me ask you to your point, right?
I'm not finished yet. My point.
Okay, right, I gotta answer that.
You doing the color. You doing the color.
You doing the color. You doing the color.
Look. I'm gonna be. It's not bravado. I'm committed to black liberation, especially black men and black females. If I was there, I would have steamed to help Joe Neely. You know, you're gonna kill a black man in front of me. I'm gonna watch. Is that happening? Is that happening? If it's not happening, you're gonna kill a sister or brother in front of me.
Hold on. What about Hustles? I mean, Jughead. What about the fact that Jordan Neely was threatening black people on that train? What would you have done?
I'll step forward and tell him to calm his down.
Okay.
Fuck you.
That's okay. You can threaten me. He's gonna put his hands on me.
Where fuck it? Then he swings on you and swings on somebody else in the thing.
Those are all what if, Kyler. None of those things happen.
I'm just saying that could have happened. But the bottom line is,
Kyler, if black people was the ones that was on that train, he would be alive today.
Prevent that from happening.
We would have laid hands on him. We wouldn't have killed him, though.
Yeah, we wouldn't have killed him.
But look, the bottom line, I did secure. I was in no situation, whatnot, and the bottom line is, Look, I seen people shot in the parking lot and killed by security. And when shit happens, that's the real world.
I was in a similar situation like that, never to that extent. I went to a gas station, Bill's gas station. There's 2 kids beating up this Somali kid. He looked kind of slow. I had to go in there and try to defuse it. It was happening in the gas station, and I want to get some gas, and I had to go in between the 2 of them. And they turned their anger to me, and I try to push the Somali kid out of the store to get away from them. And they started talking shit to me, trying to threaten me and shit like that. But pumped my gas, got in my car, and drove away.
Hey, Jonathan,
I've been in a situation like that before.
I gotta tell you the
white
truth.
dudes were trying to fight this black dude, and we jumped away.
I don't give a shit, yo. In the streets, I don't know where you at, Jonathan, right? In the streets, I'm trying to survive, right?
As long as you white, I'm getting on your ass. That's all.
Because hold up. I was almost killed by black people, It's
Me too, Carl. Plenty of times.
I was almost killed. So, I have an extra survival instinct in me, that way when I'm out, I don't know you and whatnot. I don't give a fuck what color you are. You
self-preservation.
You give me the wrong body language, whatnot. I'm forgetting. I'm when you corner me, I'm dangerous. I don't give a fuck.
Carl, have you ever killed anyone?
No, I ain't killed nobody, but I will. I would just say.
Ain't that dangerous,
Stop saying I will. Trust me, you don't want to kill anybody, Tyler. It's not something you want to live with the rest of your life, killing somebody.
Man, I will.
You'll get over it.
If somebody's gonna fucking hurt me, I said that shit will never happen to me again. I'm never gonna.
If you can justify it, you'll get over it. Trust me.
You'll say no. I was almost killed. You understand that? Once that experience happens to you, whatnot, it changes everything. You don't see the world the same way. If somebody's loud talking or something like that, say you shit happen just like it was. Do loud talking. Next thing you know, I'm fucking getting stabbed and shit. Because I was sitting there just like, oh, he's just talking. He's just talking. And next thing you know, I'm fucking shit like got 5 dudes on me and whatnot. And I'm fighting for my life and whatnot.
Did you go back and slide on him?
What? No, Jonathan, I don't feel like joking about that. It's a bad situation.
I ain't joking.
Don't joke. I'll kick you off my platform right now.
Oh, Kyler.
Hey, Jonathan,
bring these touchy subjects and you get emotional about it.
If I'm talking about something and you joking, I'm saying I don't pull up that shit.
Hey, Jonathan, I got to bust your bubble, Jonathan.
This is a bullshit I'm talking about. You act like you care about Jordan Neely. I just told you I was almost fucking killed. And y'all making a fucking joke about it.
Nobody's making a joke about it.
Did you go back and get revenge, Kyler? What the hell was you talking about?
Just shut up then. Shut up about it.
Kyler, Jonathan too almost got killed before.
Well, I don't care,
Yeah, we retaliate.
Hey, Jonathan, I got to hurt your feelings on something, bro. It was black people on that train, bro.
What?
Yep.
And them niggas didn't do nothing?
No, they called the white dude a hero.
Oh, hell no.
All the people testify said thank you.
They said
where them black people from?
From New York?
No. Smart people who want to get home.
No.
The people who work
they
hard.
From New York. They from somewhere else before New York.
Jonathan, man, this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. That everybody don't have a predator standing up with their shoulders broad mindset, man. Some people just want to go to work and they don't want to have no confrontations, and they're not confrontational. See me, I'm confrontational. I'm very like that. I'm the type of person, Jonathan, if I cross the street and you cross the street on me, you might get that 45 in your face. You get what I'm saying? Because I want to ask you why, with all this street and all this room, why would you cross the street in front of me? You get what I'm saying? And on my mama grave, dog, that has happened. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that everybody's not like that. You got black people just because. Come on, Jonathan. For a fact, just because somebody black don't mean they got some crunk in their system. It's plenty of black people that needs go to shaking like a dog shit, and when they get in confrontation, and you know what I'm saying, they have no strength in the man. That's why you think, because one thing somebody said in the chat earlier, Jonathan, that black women like quote unquote aggressive like men. You know what I'm saying? They don't like weak dudes. You know what I'm saying? They don't like simps. You get what I'm saying? They'll use them for their benefit, but that ain't the dudes they want to procreate with. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the same way that they are, to the point that they'll use you long as you're talking good from them. But once you say something bad that they don't like, then they will turn on you. they will turn on you. You get what I'm saying? The only people that they don't turn on, Jonathan, is the thugs. You get what I'm saying? Like, look, I'm old as I am right now. They still like that aggressive mentality. Like me telling them, shut the fuck up, get your ass in there, get in the kitchen. You get all that shit, you know
They
what I'm
like
saying?
being
Stop
told
talking.
what to do.
They like
It's
to be
their rightful
told what.
place.
But you sit up there and start talking about what can I do for you and tell me about your feelings, boy. She thinking about another dude dick. Pause. She thinking about who else she can bang up. That like this the mind frame. Like we used to have this guy. I don't know if you remember him, Carla. You know, my good friend Icon Fire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's always.
yeah.
He used to always sit up there and be like, man, you got to call women princess and goddess and all this stuff.
Man.
And one day we got on the platform and this lady was up there talking to him. He was like, he called her empress. That's what he called it. His word was empress. And she was like, boy, if you don't shut that stupid ass shit up, nobody don't want to hear that. Hear that patronizing.
You want to hear a funny story?
Go ahead.
There was this guy, late girl used to call in. Yeah, he was like called B Hoops, right? She used to call into the Mind Show, right? Well, anyway, you know, I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that, right? But anyway, she was like she had a really sexy voice, right? But something was not adding up with her, right? I was saying to myself, Bomani, find out about that girl, because she said she wants to be the mother queen of this movement, whatever, like that. And I said, okay, like that. But look, you gotta show us a picture of yourself, you know. So anyway, it just came out, right? She was talking to Bomani off cat. Right? He said, and she saw the picture of the girl Bomani's being with, right? She goes, Bomani, I don't think you probably like my type, but she was like, wait, I'm kind of round. And I kind of was calling this girl queen and so everything. She was a big girl, you know.
Was she a husky hyena or was she just
yeah,
husky?
man? Yeah, you said it, not me. You know.
Hey man, Colin, then you think alike when it comes to these big booger wolf chicks that built up like Stacey Abrams, two Stacey Abrams.
Man, yo, Elvis gonna get mad. We talk about his girl Stacey Abrams. Man. He gonna get mad.
Man, please, hey, you see why when she lost, she ain't said a word. You know what I'm
saying? She never conceded either.
Man, listen, it's no problem when they do it, Carla. It's no problem when they do it.
Al Gore still hasn't conceded about 2000. You know.
Hey, did you watch? Do you watch Star Trek or like the series that's on Paramount?
I used to watch the old one.
But they had this one with the black girl, and she was the new captain, and they like the Madam President.
Really? I heard about something like that.
Yeah, they Madam President, but they brought Stacey Abrams out there in some type of she had on a fucking quilt from Ghana. You know what I'm saying? Wrapped around her. Boy, I'm talking about her shoulders is broader than mine. You get what I'm saying? And she got that neck like Jerome Bettis, and then she got that head like Refrigerator Perry. You get what I'm saying? Like it's what in the fuck are we doing to the point where we don't think like men are visual. Like I don't understand that men I can't wait. I hope Dollar Bill jump up from here today. I just don't like when men try to act like we're not visual creatures.
We are visual, man.
Telling a woman what she wants to hear ain't gonna get it because she can tell that you're not interested in her. You're just patronizing her. That's even worse for a woman. You get what I'm saying? Like I got my daughter, you know what I'm saying? I tell her all the time, and she was like, look, Dad, you know, one thing about it, I appreciate it when you tell me. She's like, my mama gonna tell me everything is fine and I'm gonna keep doing it. You're gonna tell me the truth. And they respect that. My daughter knows that her side of the family are patronizing. So nobody ain't doing nothing wrong. Everything is about your feelings. And that right there, that don't constitute to a healthy bank account and a healthy mental. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't help because you have no critical thinking. You don't even hold yourself accountable. You don't hold the people in your circle accountable. You get what I'm saying? And then you find out that society is going to hold you accountable. And now you're going to feel like everybody is against you. But when you got people that hold you accountable, so when you go out there and hear constructive criticism, you don't get offended by it. You take it for what it is. You take it as a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? And you see where you can implement that, because all information ain't bad information. You get what I'm saying? I can listen to a bum on the corner tell me something about, of course, he's stinking and smell like smelly bush meat. You get what I'm saying? But he might say something that helpful to me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna take everything he say, but at the end of the day, you gotta cut them nigger ears off. You know what I'm saying? And be receptible for information. And Colin, that's the only way I made it to where I am today. Because I came from nothing with a level 6 felon on my record, with 19 arrests. You get what I'm saying? And now I'm up here in the 300.
You got a passport, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you going to Liberia with us in 2020?
I'm definitely going, man. I got to go over there and trick off.
Monty's asking me, like, we had a big talk last night.
Yeah.
I said, I got people, I told you about you, Dollar Bill, and people that wants to go. Hopefully Jughead will come this time, you know?
Come on, Jughead, man. You ain't gonna let me trick off by myself, are you, Jughead?
Oh, man. Liberia, man. Oh, God. The girls, women over there.
Yeah, I'm tricking off.
They find the Liberia color.
So the best looking black women. They blow Ethiopian women out the door, man. Trust me, Liberian girls are fucking.
Man, hey, Carla,
don't pump it up. Then I go. Then I'm like, Carla, you lied to me.
I don't know if you
that is not
you
true.
Lied to me.
That's not true, Carla.
What?
You said Liberian women are more beautiful than Ethiopian women.
I don't know what you talking about. Maybe the ones you can't get, Elvis. But I'm just saying.
Hey, but you know what? I don't dig. You know what? I know it might be a preface thing, y'all, but I don't dig Ethiopian women. They have that like kind of they have that Somalian look or something. I can't.
I don't like that big forehead shit, man.
Yeah. They got that dolphin forehead shit, man. I can't get jiggy with that.
You got no bangs doing that. You gotta have bangs. I like women got bangs going down their sideburns and stuff like that. I can't have a big forehead.
Them Ethiopian women, them Rwanda women, but they all got that parking lot.
You gotta look in the mirror first before you say that.
Oh,
I'm handsome, man. I'm good looking, man. You know?
I could be ugly as hell. As long as the woman look good, that's fine.
First of all, men ain't got to do none of that.
You know that.
All a man got to do is have money. Big and small taught y'all that. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter how you look. If a man got money,
I got money and I'm handsome, man. I'm handsome and I got money. So
I'm just saying you shouldn't be talking about foreheads, Colin.
I got a square forehead. I got an Irish forehead for some reason.
I'm just saying.
I got a square head. You know.
You got to put one and two together.
No, hey, Carla, I'm
talking about look. I'm talking about the protruding head.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, well, there's not. Look, that's beautiful to some people, right? But I think I like the Liberian girls the way they look.
And Carla, and them Ethiopian girls, they bodies be loose. They be thick, but it don't be like. It don't be tight.
You know?
I mean, Carla, we talked about this the other day, man. Let's not go there. We got women watching
don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. You don't control no fucking conversation. The fuck is wrong with you, boy? You act like a fucking female. The fuck does it matter what you talked about the last show?
I'm trying to behave myself.
No, nigga, you ain't got to behave, nigga. You ain't got to behave, nigga. I ain't Afro-Damus, nigga.
It's gonna be some kind of way.
How the fuck you gonna tell a grown man what you talked about the other day? Fuck, nigga. What the hell you doing? How the hell you gonna tell a man that's older than you what you talked about 3 days ago? Like that supposed to mean something. Colin let you talk to him like that. That's a sucker move that they let
Colin, you literally said that on the show that day, right?
Don't give a fuck when it was. That was that day, nigga. This is the day.
What that? Hold on. Let me say here this. What did I say, Elvis?
What do you say when Frenchie came up? What did you say that night? I think it was like.
Hold on. First of all, I was talking about. We're not talking about sex or anything degrading. We're just talking about preference. This is a joke. You know, I have nothing against Ethiopian women. I say, look, if somebody asked me, Jonathan asked me, are the Liberian women beautiful? I said, people always talk about, when they talk about beautiful African women, the way they think of Ethiopia, right? I think Liberian women are better. Like, they say, why is that? Because Ethiopian women got looked at. I'm like, they're pretty. Ethiopian women are beautiful, right?
Yeah, they're pretty.
But the bottom line, I think West
African girls look better.
Prettier, you know. That's just my opinion, you know. Ain't nothing bad about.
And I hope that Google Images color It's not the representation of Liberian women.
I said you gotta go.
Because I'm looking right now, Kyle. I'm looking disappointed.
Most Liberian women are not on Facebook. They're not on a freaking internet and whatnot. So
I mean, the thing is, Liberian women are like any other women. They're beautiful ones, they're mid, they're ugly ones.
I'm saying,
so it's not like you're going to see dime pieces everywhere. So don't hype that up.
Hey, Jonathan, have you ever dated a Ethiopian chick or a Rwandan chick? Have you ever dated one before?
I had an Ethiopian and one Somalian. Somalian was, God bless her heart.
Which one was thicker, the Somalian or the?
Somalian one was thicker.
But what
the Ethiopian girls don't really be having nobody,
right? Like but this is the question: the Somalian chick that was thicker. Well, you know what I mean by like you can do the same thing with dark skinned black women and light skinned black women. Was the body tighter on the Somalian, or was it kind of loose?
Loose.
That's my whole point. That's the thing that always trips me out about everyone that I see that's thick. They can be thick, but it's like jiggle loose with thickness. I call it girth. You get what I'm saying? And just when I saw when West Africa and now don't get me wrong, Kenyan women are tight like that too. Their bodies is tight. You know what I'm saying? But the urethra, is it urethra?
Eritrea. I dated Eritrea girl.
The Eritrea, they are cute as fuck.
They're bad. I dated an Eritrean girl out here.
They're cute. The Somalian women, we got a lot of them right here in Atlanta. It's an area called Clarkston. I'm talking about it's like a slew of them, but they all got that. They all loose. You get what I'm saying? So that's just the only thing. But as far as them looking cute, they're cute, but they do have that 5-finger forehead though, Jonathan. I just got to admit that. They all seem like it's like hereditary. You know what I'm saying? Like they mastermind or some shit.
They mega mind.
Mega mind. That's what you are.
Yeah. So next month, mine's gonna start giving me the flyers and everything for the tour. We're gonna start really blasting the tour. He's coming. So you'll be hanging out with me and Bamani.
Hey, look, man, I'm going, Kyler, but look, man, let me not front, man. You get what I'm saying? I don't drink like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you,
we party every night, man.
Nah, bro, listen, man, by the way my kidneys and liver work, I just have never been a good big drinker. No matter how.
Just go and watch us drink then.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I'd be the designated boater driver.
We're gonna have cars for we go out. We can stand all night. But the bottom line is, we gotta be up. Even though Bamani, he's amazing, man. He be out the fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Nah, bro.
7 o'clock,
Hey, I hold everybody's phones and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because but let me tell you something, bro. I just don't to me just tastes like poison. I don't care how much orange juice, cranberry juice, pineapple juice. It just tastes like poison to me, man. It just
I don't really drink like Bamani does, but like I said, we out, man. We're just throwing shots and whatnot, and just.
Callum, may I come in? Yeah, Callum, may I come in? Well, what date is that for the trip? So what date is that, brother? What date is that?
It's going to be in February, March.
2026, Jughead. You got plenty of time.
I'm coming, hustle. I'm coming, man. That's what's
up there. Hey, Jughead, you know
what you call it. Bamani's kind of disappointed you, man, because you didn't come on this last trip, man. He said, man, motherfucking Jughead, man.
I probably in Nigeria. I cancelled some problems in abroad I deal with, but I'll be there next time. I promise you.
That's what's up.
We're gonna have an education and business coming. Dollar Bill's coming. My boy Marcus is coming with his group and that. So
Jughead, do you drink?
No.
Hey, okay, come on, bro. Come on, man. Two
guys that don't drink, y'all hang out.
Hey, no, I drink a beer though.
Don't worry, Kyle, I'll come. Man, you're gonna be laid out with a bunch of
I owe y'all phones, bro.
Hold up. But before I recommend anybody, I'm only recommend people I think are serious, because Bamani does not play when it comes down to business. You gotta be serious. When you start talking to Bamani, he only deals with people he think are serious about this.
Exactly.
But it's a trip of a lifetime, man. It's gonna be we're gonna have a big tour. Bamani's bringing his crew. And I'm bringing people I'm recruiting, so we're going to start putting this out there. We're going to have a big tour.
Exactly.
Hey, Carla, I got to be honest with you, though, bro. That goddamn African heat, I can't do that shit
Oh yeah,
every
man. But
day,
that's why we're
bro.
going in February. Hold on,
I
that's why we're
can't.
going in February.
That,
It's cool. It's cool in February. West Africa is Liberia is cool. It had a nice cool breeze in February. You know.
man, when I went to Nigeria, man, like I planned. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go out every day. Boy, that sun.
Oh yeah, man. I got black as ACKs, man.
That was the coolest nigga
Hey,
mind.
Carla, hold on. You got to hear this part, bro. That sun was so bad. I was in the hotel and I opened up that curtains. I jumped back like I was Eddie Murphy on Vampire in Brooklyn, bro.
Oh
That
yeah,
heat,
man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trust me, I know.
man, I did not leave. I swear, I did not leave out that hotel for 2 days.
You have
2
AC.
days.
AC is vital, man. You have AC. Yeah, that's why we always stay in hotels with good AC. We're gonna stay top of line hotels, man. You got mine sent me the itinerary, man. It's gonna be, oh my god, way better than the one we did this year. You know, the itinerary is gonna be. I mean, we're gonna have the hotels we're staying at are gonna be fabulous. We're gonna have so much fucking fun, water sport, surfing, some everything, nightlife.
Hey, listen, man. If Hustle Smart be in the hotel, believe me, I'm not gonna cry about like I wasted my money. Cause I'm telling you, bro, that heat ain't no joke. And they walk, and then it's well, I don't know about Liberia because Liberia is by the ocean, so it might have a little breeze.
It's right. It's like
Okay, yeah, not
and
Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, did Nigeria have a breeze?
Nope, not
Well,
even by the water.
And not only
It's
that,
just hot 24 hours a day.
night,
and the worst part, since y'all
night,
brought up
you
air
gotta
conditioning in the
nighttime,
hotel,
you gotta wear a
it's
jacket.
like when the air conditioner is on, it's cold than a motherfucker. But if you turn it off, it's immediately hot than a mother. It's
like
never
muggy.
in between.
It
never
gets
in
stuffy.
between. I don't get that shit.
It gets stuffy, and then Colin, you can't open up the windows because the mosquitoes is gonna gang rape you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have your mosquito spray, man. Mosquito spray and stuff like that. Your mosquito
That
net.
shit don't work, Colin.
So
Right, Colin, this is the thing that I learned because in America, you know, we have that weather, so mosquitoes don't get a chance to evolve. You know what I'm saying? Like flies too, they don't get that big. But them goddamn mosquitoes in motherfucking goddamn Nigeria, they got that malaria in them. Like they have.
Hustle, you want to hear something funny? When I first went to Liberia like 4 years ago, right? All I kept thinking was, right, when I got off the plane, right, I thought a gang of mosquitoes was sitting there like, let's get this nigga, you know? That's what I thought. I had a stereotype of, I thought it was going to be these massive mosquitoes. As soon as I got off the plane, they're going to mob me. And, like, I was like,
Hustle. Those are crip mosquitoes. Those are crip mosquitoes. The crip mosquitoes.
Man, they crip blood MS-13. Let me tell you something, man. I was goddamn over there. I hit one of them and the motherfucker didn't even smash. You know what I'm saying? Like some type of way he got right between my fingers where a gap was at. He didn't.
I have. Also, I'm taking my malaria. Yeah, I didn't take my malaria pills, and every mosquito saying I caught malaria, man. But this time I'm gonna make sure.
Somebody explain to me what a mimosa is. So Miss Liza Nicole Jackson, she's saying, what is a mimosa? I know it's got orange juice in it, but what liquor does it have in it?
I don't even know. It
sounds like some fruity drink. A long time I saw something about mimosa when I was watching The Incredibles when he finna get ready to get attacked on that island. And then the computer asked him, did he want to care for some more mimosa? And I knew it looked like it was orange in it, some oranges in it, but I don't know what type of look is it. But at the end of the day, I'll drink a beer. I can drink like a 6-pack of beer, but just the alcohol, it just.
Oh yeah, man. We have beer. I drink mostly. Me and mine do beers mostly, you know.
No, listen, man, I'm not the type that, like, I'll sit up there and watch everybody. Believe me, I ain't gonna kill nobody vibe. If y'all over there acting drunk, I'm act drunk right along with you with a beer. You know what I'm saying?
We have fun, man. We have fun.
But at the end of the day, in the back of my mind, that hotel is gonna be pulling me like the black hole in space, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like you said, also, if you're like we have it, so we're gonna have an itinerary daytime and nighttime. If you want to stay in your hotel, that's fine. You want to come out or what else? That's fine too. You know, whatever you want to do. You know?
No, I got you. Hey, at the end of the day, the money gonna be paid. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
so like I said, so we're gonna basically give you all accommodations, security, everything. Everything's gonna be tight, man. Bomani, that guy knows what he's doing as far as. So he wrote the book on Black African tours. You know, he wrote the book.
So
You
Carla,
know, he
when's
wrote the book, man. That guy is just for
So Carla,
watching him work, man. I'm just like, wow, man. He runs everything like a military operation. It's like real tight.
Yo, Carla, when's
You
your
know?
ground deposits?
January he's gonna start taking deposits. You know, you got to talk to him. He'll start taking deposits in January.
Next year. Next year.
Yeah, 2025. So we got a total of 13 months. You know, so we'll be in February 2026. We got 13 months.
No excuses. You know? No excuses.
Yeah, look, got a whole year. You know. Oh yeah, I've been talking about this since last.
Jughead, don't let Kyler bully you into this shit. If you ain't got the money, then go, man. Don't let Kyler bully you.
Jughead, if you can't come up with $4,000 over a year, it's time to make some life changes.
Yeah, if you can't come up with $4,500,
you got your family to take care of in Nigeria. You got bills in London.
Life changes need to be made.
All right, mimosa is citrus, pineapple, orange, and a sparkling wine combined. They are yummy. That sounds like some acid reflux. You get what I'm saying? You got.
Mystic Diamond saying that nothing like having fun going to West Africa with Kala and his friends to hate and try to assault black women. What the hell are you talking about? We're going there because we love black women.
Mr. Dime, you've been going to West Africa all the time.
Hey, go where you want it. Go where you accept it. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, this is the thing though, Carla. I never sit up and talk shit about if black women ain't happy and they want to go their route, go. Because at the end of the day,
white guys, I'm like this. If they want to get with white boys like that Regina Hall, I felt some sort of way initially when I saw her husband. I was like, right. Now I'm like, you know something? That's what makes her happy.
Right.
Serena Williams, go for it. You
but
know?
This is the thing, Carla. At the end of the day, I know black people, we don't like to play the numbers game. We play the numbers games when it comes to certain things that benefit. But at the end of the day, it's more women than it is men. So if all the guys like Jonathan that decided to get with a black woman, it's still going to be 3-4 million. You get what I'm saying? Yep. The only way that I know we like to tell black women that it's a man for everybody, but if for the black man, the only way that can happen is they're gonna have to share. That's the only way it's gonna happen. So they're gonna have to go outside.
And that's exactly why there is a man for everybody.
This is time say it's the insult.
So, ladies, I'm right here.
Look, how am I insulting black women? What did I say? Did I say something wrong tonight?
No. I
didn't say anything wrong. I don't think so. We
haven't brought up black woman, have we?
I never say anything insult black women. I mean,
especially me. I'm not even, and I'm the one that they always say insulting them.
He's been good tonight. So
I'm trying to. It's close to the end of the year, man. It's Christmas time, man. You know what I'm saying?
But we love our sisters, man. You know. Check us out. Bomani called me. They said, "Who was that dude that fucking was giving Afro dumbass the bill?" I said, "My boy Dollar Bill." I said, "He's coming on the church." He said, "Man, I gotta meet him, man. He was he's."
Oh, she's saying it's your pattern, Carla. See, hey, Mrs. Down, because she ain't even on me. She on you, bro.
I didn't say nothing. You know what do I gotta do, man? Like I said, I gotta do more to reach out to our sisters, man. But we gonna need them.
It ain't. Only thing you can do is be a simp.
Yeah, man. That's the
only thing they're gonna sell.
Simp Academy because I gotta go simping out.
No, bro.
I gotta go simping out a couple months. Then Hustle Mark, he gotta get me out of it. I go to his academy to get it out of his.
Hey, it is nothing that you can, because at the end of the day, it's nothing that you can say that everything that they're gonna like. So at the end of the day, if you're not gonna sit up there and just say, hey, you're wrong and they right, you know what I'm saying? And there's no issues unless whatever, and you know what I'm saying? And black men, got to take over, and black man need to lead, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna talk like that, because at the end of the day, you can't lead because they don't want you to lead.
Yeah.
They'll let you talk about leading.
They want to Kamalamala.
Yeah. Yeah.
Went Kamalamala.
She's
smart. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, my brother.
That lady Sunny hosting on The View. What do you think about her?
Man, you know what she remind me of? She remind me of that the Terminator, the one that was the liquid one made out of silicone after he got shot in the face and got his face split. She just reminds me of her, that sound like that, man. She's a threat to all black men. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how they'll try to say people hurt? Like, you can tell she is hurt. You get what I'm saying? She do not like black men at all. And she try to curve it off to the point to think that like whatever she say is right. She was saying that all men are male chauvinists. And let me tell you something. Even I said that I would never vote for a woman to be president, but that was not because I was a chauvinist. It's just that I think about the strength of America. You get what I'm saying? America, for what America does, everybody else, Jonathan, dropping bombs, doing secret mission, destabilizing, we cannot look weak at all times. Because let me tell you something. I did my research on Rome. I did my research on the Pakistani, well, they weren't Pakistani, but their dynasty. I did research on all their dynasty. It got to a point where they all fall, and at the end of the day, when they fail, they still had the numbers to fall. It was the implosion amongst themselves that made them fall. You get what I'm saying? Yep. It's Rome started eating against Rome. It wasn't the rebels. You get what I'm saying? So what she's trying to do and what that whole show is trying to do is just have an echo chamber where it's women against men. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, society just got tired of all that. Society got tired of all that.
Hold on, let me say this. What they didn't understand was this, right? And I knew this something, right? Look, in 2020, you remember that year, right?
Yes.
That COVID lockdown, right, pissed people off, right?
Yep.
The riots every day, people getting arrested in places like Minnesota for showing up to church and having backyard cookouts, you know? Yep. All this was going on. People losing their job because they didn't want a vaccine. All this shit was going on. Schools shutting down and whatnot. All this stuff was going on. Riots every day and whatnot. And the only people that were able to go out there and riot were Black Lives Matter. Everybody else, if you had any sort of public gathering, you could be arrested because of COVID violation for that. People remember all this shit, right? And we had a border that was wide open. People coming across the border and people getting bused in New York and Chicago and everything and displacing people and that. So all this is going on, riots going on, illegals flooding in here and whatnot. What do they thought people was just going to forget about that in this election? They really thought that? What are you, crazy?
What happened is what happened to most black people. Black people got caught up in the media hype. Even when we was on Dinah's channel, I kept telling people, all y'all hearing is a media blitz. Y'all caught up in a media blitz. That blitz wasn't going on all over the country because we was wrapped up in a bubble. All we saw was the hype. All we saw is the concerts. All we saw was the coverage. They was telling you that it was perfect. They was telling you that they wasn't talking to nobody. You get what I'm saying? Like the world the United States had got so terrible to the point that people were scared to say who they was going to vote for. That's how I knew he was going to win. And at the end of the day, I'm just a logical person. This is how the conversation went with my daughter, Carla. I said that either it's going to be a landslide for him on the big three issues, or it's going to be a landslide for her on one issue. And if she wins, the country is over with because it's impossible for you to win on one issue. You get what I'm saying? You cannot, like Trump had it on economy, foreign policy, and immigration. The only thing that this chicken head was talking about was a chick box. A chick's vagina. You can call it reproductive rights. You can call it tomato, whatever you want to say, call it is. You know what I'm saying? Reproductive freedom. All it was about was female having a right to kill their babies. And I was shocked that men was talking about, well, you know what, this is reproductive right. I don't care what type of buzzword they call it. Do y'all not know that during Chicago, when they had the rally at the convention in Chicago, they had the Planned Parenthood bus out there having abortions out there and at the
I didn't know that. I heard something like that.
Yeah, boy, I was shocked. They showed it was one clip that they let that show, and I was shocked that Fox News didn't put it out there till I found out they had a cease and desist on it because they didn't want to show that they was going against women. They had the Planned Parenthood bus at the Democrat convention. You know what I'm saying? Sitting up there killing ladies end up coming to get abortions out there in the parking lot. Now listen, the thing about it is, I'm not against women getting abortion. Hell, I don't pay for about 6 of them myself. You get what I'm saying? But that's not the point. That wasn't going to be the only reason why I would have voted for her. You know what I'm saying? It was about just the strength of the country, how the country looks. You get what I'm saying? Because China got nukes. Russia got nukes. North Korea got nukes. You get what I'm saying? If any one of these people right now say, you know what, we're going to launch these missiles, we don't care if everything get destroyed. We just tired of this. We tired of America being number one. So we're going to launch it and we're going to restart everything. Every
Let me
civilization.
that's why I love talking to you, man. You make so much sense. Check this out. This is the reality, folks, right? People found on this last election, for better, for worse, right? I know we're all black nationalists, and I'm talking about nation and whatnot. Right now, I'm in America, right? It's in my best interest to see America survive and strong. You know, that's what they didn't count on this election. A lot of black people were concerned about nuclear war. They were concerned about the border. They were concerned about inflation. They were something like that. It wasn't no identity politics this last election with black people. You know, we didn't do that. You know, and also when it really comes down to it, right? If there's a nuclear war that goes off or not, we're here in America. We're gonna die. You know, we're gonna die. So it's up to us. Also, people talk about the BRIC nations taking over, blah 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 blah. You heard what Donald Trump did, all right? He said any country that tries to replace the U.S. currency with BRIC currency, right, is going to get 100% tariffs. That means that's not going to go nowhere. You know, that's not going to go.
What's not going to work?
Well, no, the BRIC nation is like we're going to replace the U.S. dollar, you know, with BRIC alternative currency. Donald Trump said if you do, you're going to get 100% tariff. You know, that means that if that gets done, right? That means BRIC currency is not going to. It's going to cease to exist.
That's not true. That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Why do you think so?
I'll tell you why. First of all, the United States is only one country. First of all, I love Trump. Okay, if I was American,
it's a $34 trillion economy with consumption. China don't have the consumption level. No other country or region got the consumption level in the United States.
You asked the question. Well, let me answer.
Go ahead, Jughead.
Hey, collar doing the collar, Jughead.
Collar shuffle.
Colors always in the color. Right. First of all, yes, it's only one country. Okay, when the US came with gold standard at 71, they gave a petrodollar. Okay, you mean using the dollar for the last 5 decades. That's where you got supremacy. Okay, it's through unfair usage. We're using your dollar now. If the BRICS nations, which is the majority, because there's Africa, well, not Africa, China, India, Russia, most of the Middle East, Africa soon, right? That's the majority. They have the resources. They have the numbers. America doesn't have the number. Your dollar, fiat currency is useless. Fiat currency is not backed by anything. So if they stop using your dollar, it's only because the petrodollar is being used as value. If you stop using dollar, you got the consumption, but if you use your dollar, well, we don't need your goods. China produces goods. So Asian countries produce goods. We don't need your goods. Yeah, they're useful. America's very.
Yeah, but hold on, Jughead. Here's the thing. All respect. United States GDP. Do you know, like, Manhattan, the city of New York City? You know how much goods and services it produces a day? How much revenue is produced in New York City alone a day? $400 million. You know,
okay.
All these cities are revenue generating. You know how revenue is created, right? When you create something, you buy something, a good or service, revenue is created, and then you print currency based on that revenue generation.
Yes.
Hey, Colin, hold on. Let me explain it to Jughead like this for a second, Jughead. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say that. Let me do the collar for a second. At the end of the day, if China has to have a place to dump its product to make its money, and America is the number one consumer of China goods. So let's just say that if it was that they got together like that, and then America said, you know what, we're not gonna buy accept none of your products anymore. Where is China gonna offload their goods? It's not enough countries that have the resources and the middle class to buy Chinese products. Now, see the products in America, like far as the cars, a lot of black people, we don't buy Toyotas. I mean, Americans don't buy Toyotas like that. You get what I'm saying? So, but far as all the other products, far as TVs, PlayStation 5s, phones and all that, we eating those products up. So at the end of the day, China is only as strong as America allows China to be strong. Because if we put a freeze on all their products, tell me the country that can consume China products the way that America does. And you can add at least 10 countries. They still don't have the appetite for Chinese products like America does. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would be what you call what is the war? The financial war, but it's another name for it, right, Carla? But it's a what?
Trade war.
Like it would be a trade war. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, I'm saying your point. Let me set my point is this. Your dollar is up by anything. Yeah. You
yeah, it is backed up, Doug. Yeah, it's backed up.
Man.
Backed up by the
Hey,
US.
Carla, I gotta be on his side though. He really said like 3 words, bro. He just said 3 words.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta be on his
side. Go ahead, Jughead.
Go ahead, Jughead. No, the word, it's 3 syllables. It jumped in like Tyson on Burbick.
Hey, Colin is like Tyson though. He is. That's why when he be going in, he always remind me of Tyson when he coming in for that left hook. But go ahead, Jughead.
Uppercuts. Tyson, Marvis Frazier, man. Listen, I ain't Marvis Frazier. Listen, Colin, man, calm down. I'm Marvis Frazier, man. Put me the coolest uppercuts. Mash up with body shots, man. Hey, ease up with the body shots, man. Ease up with the body shots. I'm your brother, man. Ease up with the body shots. I'm on your side. Anyway, now. American consumption pattern is great, but remember, you're considering with the dollar, which is not back since August 1991, backed by anything, except the petrol dollar. Okay, now, what we're trying to replace about kind of resources, raw materials to America. No coal from Africa, no cobalt from Africa towards your laptop, your missiles. Well, we can retaliate too, because you need raw materials, which are in the biggest countries, Africa, in the Middle East. Asia, China, they have the majority of the resources, which have real value. All they have is paper. Paper has no value intrinsically. That's the difference. Your value on paper, put value on it. Your dollar has value as well because we use it. That's the only reason it has dollar value, because we use it. I mean, the world uses it. That's the only reason. Once we
you know what? They base it off of currency. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Speculation by
the U.S. dollar is backed by missiles and regime change.
I was just going to say that. It's backed up by the U.S. aircraft carrier.
Jonathan, you see what happened to Assad, right?
Yeah, and Hussein and Gaddafi.
Yeah, hey, Jughead,
we'll try it.
Jughead, the United States economy is backed up by the strike package that's in the Pacific Ocean right now. 3 aircraft carriers, 4 destroyers, goddamn 12 F-16s, 4 nuclear-class submarines. At the end of the day, America's like Debo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they want to take it, ain't nobody can stop them. Before the United States let another country be the superpower, they'll destroy this whole motherfucker, and they'll be up there in the Cheyenne Mountains up there. And let me tell y'all something, because I have been up there to the mountains. They got an underground city. I was not allowed to go in the one in Cheyenne, but they got one in Missouri. They got one in Kansas, and they got all these underground mountains, and they got full storages down there. You know what I'm saying? They got all computers down there and all that. I was delivering some meat down there. You get what I'm saying? And they got I'm talking about like a city. They got cities underground where they got all this stuff for them to survive. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when some shit popped off, they're gonna go out there and survive. They got greenhouses, they got the plants, they recycling animals. They keep animals in there. They got a whole operation out there. I only went to the one in Missouri. Do you get what I'm saying? But that was right there was fully for meat. And that mountain went into another mountain. You can tell where they had it all going out. Because I got a felony, so I'm not allowed to go to the one in Cheyenne.
Hustle, yeah, you're right, Hustle. But they can't bully the world anymore. Don't forget, Hustle. America cannot take them out of India, China, and Russia. It's impossible. America's powerful. Look.
Let me hold on, Jughead. Let me say this.
India can be flipped upside down in an instant. They got too many divisions. They got problems with Pakistan. It ain't nothing to cause a problem over there.
Oh, but Jonathan, but they have a common enemy. Western.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Indians joining the West.
The common enemy is one thing, but when you realize your neighbor wants to bomb your ass, and the U.S. will back them bomb your ass, that shit goes out the door.
I don't. No.
Just like India's #1 ally, right next to them, just got regime change. What, last year or at the beginning of this year?
Which country was that?
I mean, we got the regime change game on lockdown. Y'all gotta respect the regime change game.
Like they putting that instability so tough out there.
John,
like,
so you talking about Sri Lanka?
Yeah, and they ain't the only one.
You got Pakistan, you know what I'm saying?
We can flip this bitch up. Pakistan got regime change too. Imran Khan in jail right now.
Like they're not like.
Hold on, United States overthrew a democratically elected government in Ukraine. That's why Russia invaded Crimea. And the bottom line, it had United States.
Paulo, what are you talking about?
The United States helped overthrow a democratically elected government, say it was corrupt in Ukraine.
Obama did that 2014.
Oh my gosh, Carla.
2014.
You're a revisionist. The people literally was protesting
I have no problem with
Kyiv.
U.S. hegemony. If the rest of the world don't believe Black America should have our own country, regime change all of them.
Exactly,
and
man.
take their resources.
We have a country that fuck everybody. That's why
if we can't have our own country,
we
then
can't have
fuck
our
the
own
rest
nation.
of these countries.
I'm rocking with the United States. I'm rocking with the
That's
United States. That's it.
You know what?
United States.
I hate to jump on the bandwagon.
Africans want us to join the Pan-African Black world. A state is on the team.
I hate to jump on the bandwagon, Colin, but I'm with you.
Yeah, so
I'm with you. If we can't have our own shit, fuck them all.
Look, I think Dynasty's coming on board too. He called me the other day, yesterday actually. He said he's doing a trip to Liberia, so hopefully he could join our base camp in Liberia. You know, so he's going to do a trip to Liberia right around the same time, probably about a month or two before ours. You know, so he's going to Liberia too. You know, so.
Fantastic, man. I can't wait to see you guys in person.
Well, we're going to be like a building. With Jughead. Our goal is to build a base camp in Africa. We should have our own logistics. We should have our own helicopters. We should have everything that operates freely on the continent. It's going to take millions of dollars. Yes. That's why right now, I don't want to hear a motherfucker what Jay-Z got to say. I don't give a fuck what Beyonce would say. If you're not coming up with the big millions of dollars for this project we're trying to do in Africa, you can go to hell. You know, I don't give a shit what happens to Jay-Z.
Paul, I got a question for you now.
Yeah.
You know what? These sorry ass Negroes that Divine Nine and black women for Kamami and black men, they raised $2 million for this chick, right? Now you tell me when the last time black people raised up $2 million for anything that had something to do with the furtherment or the some type of black, you know what I'm saying, pack for anything. Like they just gave away $2 million. And then a fucking thing about that, she took those $2 million and started buying prop and just started paying celebrities.
Yeah. It was a freaking the bottom line is this: all these people, when they look at people like what we're trying to do on the continent, they don't want nothing to do with that, right? It's all about the electoral body. That's why I'm glad they lost. Now black people start giving people like me and everybody else a chance to shine and whatnot, and what we trying to say, because Democrats are going. Well, the only thing I would say about Donald Trump, right, is him and the Republicans took care of a problem, which was the black liberals, you know?
Right.
Exactly.
They got rid of a problem for us, you know? They were a problem. Barack Obama was a problem, you know? Al Sharpton is a problem, you know?
Yeah. I agree. Now you want to know? Now let me say this one thing. You want to know why you're 100% correct? Because they put this facade out that last year it was black people that made Joe Biden be the president. At the end of the day, At the end of the day, black people still vote. Black women still voted at 90%. Black men voted at 75%. So at the end of the day, it was Latino people that saved America. That let y'all know right now who's up next. Because it was the Latinos that saved it. You know, because black people.
Before Jughead gets on, let me ask you a question. Now, Negroes are running around talking about when's Donald Trump gonna point somebody black. He don't owe black people nothing. This guy really tried to reach out to us with the HBCUs, the platinum plan. We threw it in his face, said "fuck you." You know. Now that he's won everything, now the black people like we want some cabinet job. No, he don't owe.
Hold on, caller. When did black conservatives act for symbolism?
Yeah.
When did black conservatives say, Trump, if you win, you need to bring a black person? I never heard that. That's how Democrats talk, because they like symbolism.
Words in their mouth. They're putting words in the black conservative
mouth. Because I ain't never heard nobody. We didn't want that woke shit. We didn't want that pronoun shit. We didn't want that you got to say the right things and everything politically correct. You get what I'm saying? Like that's like we got tired of that shit. We got tired of that virtue signaling. You get what I'm saying? Like that was just going on too much to the point where you can get fired from your job. You get what I'm saying? Like that's why when all that shit was going on with COVID-19 and all that stuff, I was so happy that I felt bad for people that work jobs to the point they can't say what they want to say and they say something wrong. And if you see a grown ass man that got on some leggings and some size 24, Dolce and Gabbana high heels, you can't say nothing. You got to accept that, and you know what I'm saying? And you just had to accept whatever bullshit they push because you can lose your whole livelihood. And I just thought that, men that just don't want to accept it, just want to be left alone. They got to sit here and just eat this shit for 4 years. You get what I'm saying?
That was right around the same time they put Bill Cosby in jail.
Yep.
He was in their way. Yep. About the patriarchy and the black family and whatnot. Exactly. They had to get rid of him. They had to get rid of Bill Cosby, and all the symbols of strong black men, disappeared.
And then right after that, what you start seeing on the news and commentators, all the black men that came up there they got their wrist was broken.
Yeah,
their wrist was broken. Them niggas are getting on the news, damn near bouncing in their seat with their lips poked out like a duck, sitting up there talking about women reproductive rights and the Democrat Party and LGBT and this is the only question I have for Jughead and you, Kala. Have you ever heard the Latinos say Black and Brown Coalition?
Nope.
No.
They don't even say that shit on their websites. Only the dumbass NAACP does that shit in the punk ass Black Caucus.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Yeah. Back you up. Hustle, you're right. Remember Charlie Brown cartoons? Remember the Charlie Brown cartoons in the 70s?
Yes.
Democrats are like Charlie Brown. No, the blacks like Charlie Brown. Democrats like Lucy. Remember Lucy?
Yes.
Set the ball up, make each other look like a sucker. That's Black Democrats. They're suckers, man.
She moves the ball from
from Charlie Brown.
Linus.
Charlie Brown.
That's right. Charlie Brown going to kick it, and she pulls the ball away.
Yeah, that's Black Democrats. The suckers and chumps. They never learn.
And listen, when I be going through California, going through Allentown, I listen to those shows. I intentionally go to those shows with the Puerto Ricans, Latinos, the Mexicans, all that. I never once hear them say Black and Brown. They don't even say, hold on, fuck the Black and Brown. They don't even say brown and black. Because why would they say Black and Brown? Because if they said Black and Brown, you still putting black people in front of them. Why would they put black people in front of them when they 75 million and we fought? Look, 75 million that they know about, Jonathan. I know y'all got about 12 million hiding out there in California. You get what I'm saying?
Mic drop.
So not starting next year. That's gonna change, brother.
Well,
I'm paying crackheads to go ahead and call ICE.
We
getting rid of them.
I can't wait for this shit to start. I can't wait for these niggas that be sitting up here crying about Latinos that don't give a fuck about them. You know what I'm saying? Don't give a fuck
it's
about
mostly black immigrants that care about Latinos.
If they care about them, they can go too.
It just you know what I'm saying with you know, I believe in I believe in everything that you say about a playing collar. The only thing that the scarce part about it is that in order to go towards any country, you need to have at least $2 or $3 million.
Yeah. We need that type of money. We need somehow a break. We're gonna get a breakthrough. Somehow something's gonna happen.
That's the only way you get what I'm saying? At the end of the day of any movement, you get what I'm saying? For a major movement, something like that, it's gonna take $2 or $3 million to go to like a quote unquote third world country where $2 or $3 million, they'll be like, well, okay, you know what I'm saying? We'll give you a chance to let you get it together. You know what I'm saying? With this,
that's all we need is that chance, and we'll
that
do it.
chance. But that's what I was saying about. That's why I was so embarrassed when I was watching Roland Martin show and all these black dudes coming up there talking about, you know, the Divine Nine and these, you know what I'm saying, the Israelite Q dogs or whatever the fuck they is, and all these other people was out there raising money. Like they was raising money talking about, man, we gotta, you know, they raised up $2 million in like 24 hours.
What were they gonna get out of that? What did she promise them? What did she promise them?
Nothing. She didn't promise them. They didn't want nothing to be promised. They just wanted to be on the forefront because they thought that they was on the right side of history. So they wanted to be like, look, we raised up, you know, the money. We was putting forth. We made an initiative. You get what I'm saying? Of course, Roland Martin trying to get his bullshit ass, you know what I'm saying, YouTube channel off the ground and make it a major media marketplace. But at the end of the day, Roland Martin kind of talk just like me. You can't run no conglomerate talking like me. I can't be your spokesperson, and Roland Martin can't be no spokesperson because everything he say, he calling people stupid. Everybody dumb, and he right. You get what I'm saying? And you can't have no movement like that. So when they was sitting around, you know, gathering up all that money, all they did is give it to her with no type of mandate. They just like, this for Black Girl Magic, this right here for reproductive rights. And then when you looked at her rallies and all that stuff, you just saw a bunch of women.
Yeah, hey, yo, check this out, Hustle Smart. Let me ask you about this. Which one? I'm gonna go downstairs. I'll let y'all have it. I'm gonna go downstairs and get something to eat. Anyway, check it out. What about when Ice Cube put out his platinum plan? Joe Biden rejected, and then what you call Trump was talking to Ice Cube. Then guess what? Lisa Ray, Vivica, all them said, "How dare you?" Ice Cube got scared one night, you know, and
you know what?
Shut the hell up, man! We're doing this.
That was the first time that I saw Ice Cube punk out when he was on there talking to them ladies over there because he should.
Scared.
Yeah, you know what? That was when I lost respect for Ice Cube like that. You get what I'm saying? He was sitting out there trying to come right when Vivica Fox asked him, well, what about for what is in the plan for Black women? And his response was, well, won't y'all just, you know, I put the plan together. Won't y'all tell me what y'all want to? What the fuck you talking about? Tell them what they want. You putting a plan for the Black community, not the Black community with an asterisk Black women. That was the first time that I saw that it was a separation. That was the first time that I knew that the gender war was real and it was going to be orchestrated and promoted by you know, B-list actors, you know what I'm saying, women on social media that got a hard following. I knew it was gonna come. And there go the Tasha TKOs and all the Cynthia G.
They simply didn't want Black men to have a victory, you know, that's what it's all about.
At all. Unless, hold on. Unless Black women was on the forefront of it.
Exactly.
And that right there, and then Ice Cube just sat up there and looked tight. He had that motherfucking turban on his head like Nick Cannon. Like he just looked at weak, man. Like you don't put your money together. You don't got with all these economists. And now you sit up here with these old ass chicks that box don't even bleed no more. And then they're gonna let you tell you what you need to put in the plan where they ain't did no research or nothing. All they had to do was look at you and say, what in it for us? That's just like the mob. You don't went out there and robbed all the banks. You don't sold all the drugs. You don't shook down all the union people. And then there go the mob bosses like, where my cut? Where my cut? Yeah. And if you don't pay for my cut, you don't get my protection. You know what I'm saying? And then they would sit up there talking about, well, you know, when y'all get shot out there in the streets, we gonna be the first ones that don't march. Nigga, don't march. Because marching ain't got us nothing.
Exactly.
Blocking the interstates ain't got us nothing.
So we're not gonna march for y'all. Y'all didn't come out with Kamala. We ain't marching the next time y'all get shot. So you wishing death on us now? Man, this shit is real, man. I'm glad I got brothers like Hustle Smart, man. God damn, man, you bring that fire, man. You know.
Listen, Mr. Dime. Really, I'm a fair person. So this is what I ask you to do, Mr. Dime. If you're gonna get on me the what I say about black women, then get on me when I say the same thing about black men. Don't get quiet when I talk shit. When I talk shit about black men, but when I say something about black women, then you get your granny panties in a bunch. You get what I'm saying?
Hustle Smart. Same thing happened to me, right? Now I be talking about Black America all the time. Be like, yo, Negroes, what like that. As soon as I say something about Africans, suddenly collar, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, man, y'all okay when I'm talking about Black America, right? But as soon as I say something about y'all, I said, okay, now it's time for me to talk about Africans. Blah, 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 blah.
See, that's that thing that I agree with Brandon about. That selected outgrade. Now, I don't agree with Brandon on that Pan-African thing. I'm on your side on that, Carla. You get what I'm saying? It's definitely one-sided. You know what I'm saying? And they are the culprits that don't made it that way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
they screwed it up.
I definitely believe in that selective outrage type deal. So all I'm asking you to do is be fair. When I sit up there and talk about black men, say, why you talking about black men like that? Why you calling black men weak?
Brandon is good about that.
If you're not,
Brandon is good about that. You're right. He's good about that.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm talking about. I agree with him 100% on. Some of the other stuff he can go too far. You know what I'm saying? He can go too far with the conservativeness. You know what I'm saying? Being over conservative, because I'm not that over conservative. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing about it is that I'm not like, how some people say that, I'm a Democrat, you know what I'm saying? I'm a Republican. No, I would have, if the Democrats was saying and doing what I thought, I would have voted Democrat.
Same thing with me. Look, let me tell you something, right?
I'm voting for the issues, not the party.
Kamala is a fine chick. I wouldn't be mind looking at her for 4 years. She was easy on the eyes, man. She was a freaking good looking chick.
Man, did you see that neckline, Colin?
Man, she opened her mouth. I'm like, this bitch is dumb. Get the fuck out of here.
But did you see that neck though, man? When she take that scarf off around her neck, man.
Well, I look at her older pictures, right? I always say
they always bring up the older pictures when they do it.
You notice that too, right? They can put a picture from like 25 years ago.
25 years ago. But I seen her when she was on the thing, man. She took off that neck scarf. When she took off that neck scarf, it reminded me of a Kung Fu Panda, that turtle. And I was like, the turtle neck. And she got that turtle neck, that thing hanging like that, man. I was like, oh my God. But let me tell you something. This is the thing where I knew that white women was gonna be on their side. See, if the white women saw that as a threat of a quote unquote black woman, like they tried to paint out with a white dude, that was a threat to white women. See, it could have been if she would have been up there with a black dude, that would have been different. You get what I'm saying? Because right now it's a big movement of black women want to be with white dudes. You get what I'm saying? And then hold on, this is the crazy part, Carla. White women has been hearing black men talk about how black women don't respect black men but bow down to white men. See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's a threat. So the picture of Kamala Harris with a white dude was a threat to white women. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But Obama wasn't, because Obama had a black woman. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, Obama was half white, and his mama is white. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that was a different dynamic. So, you know what I'm saying? She had the feminists on her side. She had the feminists at her rallies. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't have rural people. And I have no idea what Michelle Obama thought to sit up there telling white women, you ain't got to tell your husband. I'm like, you telling that to the wrong people. Now, you can tell that shit to black women.
In white America, they're thinking about, when they see Trump, they see their granddad, their father, their uncle. They see all that, the man that provided for them, you know?
They see generational wealth.
And gave them generational wealth. All that stuff like that they have, they see that Donald Trump symbolizes that. Everything great about America definitely symbolizes, you know? And so bottom line, when they look at that, they see Joy Reid, you know, Rachel Maddow. What they really thought they were going to win women over? Joy Reid, Rachel Maddow, Sonny Houston. Come on, man.
Hey, where's Joy Reid from?
She's from the Congo, man. She ain't even one of us.
Oh, yeah, she definitely got that tether hairline.
Yeah, she got that.
Yeah, that shit is back there in the middle of her forehead, bro.
Head, man. You know, she's from the Congo.
Yeah. She look like a monkey. You know what I'm saying? She just straight up. She like, hey, I heard you telling that story yesterday when you were saying that you was in Liberia, and when you knew it was real.
I was in Bronx County, right? I was in Bronx County. It was a Kron lady, man. I was fucking with Elvis. It was a Kron lady. She wasn't a Kron lady. I'm just kidding. Anyway, I'm sitting there like, that's when it dawned on me, man. God, because right before that, I had gotten arrested. I just got arrested, right? And released, right? Them coming back, I'm like, man, geez, I'm leaving tomorrow. Get me the fuck out of here, right? I was like, so we're driving. We stopped at a rest stop, right? We was getting some fruit, whatever, like that. Lady comes out of the woods with a fucking monkey, like her arms, like she tied the arms around her neck, whatever, like that, and she was carrying it on her back. I was like, what the fuck? Like it was dead. And I'm like, what the fuck? A monkey? I was like, that's what it dawned on me. I'm in motherfucking Africa, you know?
And as soon as you said that, I turned on you know how you turn on I got a Google TV, and it, you know what I'm saying, bring it up to the news, and it was a picture of the chick that we was talking about on MSNBC. I just forgot her name that quick. She's so fucking ugly. Joy Reid. And it was a picture of her with a low haircut looking just like a monkey. So soon as you said that, when I turned on the TV, you know how they bring up the YouTube, they had her picture. I swear, if you go to YouTube right now, MSNBC, you'll see her picture next to the dude. She ain't got on no wig. She got the low haircut with the tether hairline. She's looking just like a monkey.
She's not easy on the eyes.
She's not. But go back to what you were saying about Sonny Liston. How you feel about her?
Sonny Houston. The whole thing is her.
I call her Sonny Liston. Good Lord, bro.
Check this out. She says these ridiculous, and so you know what I found about her? She's one of these women. I think she comes from a mixed race background, whatever, like that. She has a thing. She kept saying a clue is right there. Listen to this very carefully. She said, I thought we were like a mixed race woman. That's who she identifies with. A mixed race woman with a white Jewish husband or whatnot in the White House. So that's what it's all about. It had nothing to do with black women. She wanted a mixed race woman that's married to a white man, because evidently, Sonny Houston, I bet you any amount of money, her husband or whoever she is white. I bet, you know what I'm saying? Those are the most angry black women, the ones that got white husbands, and they talk all this black stuff, but they're really for white men,
She got that kind of rectangle head or something. It's like, like somebody would just playing with, like, smush her head together. And you can tell she got all that hate in her heart or whatever. Because she used to be a prosecutor or a lawyer or something. You get what I'm saying? And most women like that are used to be in power position like that, when they're not anymore, they use it to judge. Like I'm telling you, I try to stop my daughter for that, because she got like a psychology degree, and I was like, no, I said, you're no different between one of these high power black people in the church that using the religion to downgrade people, to criticize them. I said, don't use your education to criticize people. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
I told her, I actually told my daughter, I said, that's narcissism, what you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't really care about what they're talking about. You're just using it against them with educated words and phrases. I said, that's not being helpful. I said, you're being a narcissist. I had to tell her that.
Also,
you know what I'm saying?
People don't understand something, right? A lot of people in our community, we don't talk about this, right? They've used their education to prey on their community, you know?
Yep.
And they know black people are impressed. Oh, he got a degree, so he must know he's taught. So we end up trusting people that got education when and they're really out for themselves. Well, I think that's dying in Black America, right? And we look at all these people we trusted for generations, the black political class, and look at every last single black community in America, you know?
Yep. Why you think they try to shoot down your logic so much, Colin? When you be mid sentence or pushing a point to throw you off track. You get what I'm saying? Because the logic is sound. The only thing you're missing is the money.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I just watched them.
She type of money. You know what I'd be right now? What I have right now on the continent should be go popping off. Trust me. If I had ever had that type of money coming in and whatnot, you know. But you know, like I said, I'm trying to do my thing right here and whatnot, and hopefully one day I'm gonna keep at this. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look. What is the alternative?
There's no alternative. There's nothing.
Exactly.
Left. There's nothing left.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me say, Hustle Smart. This is not everybody got to go. Just like the Jews, right? Not every Jew, you know, every Jew don't live in Israel, right?
Right.
They got that state of Israel as a focal point for their unity and their identity. We need an Afghanistan for an identity. You know, we can't just be Americans anymore.
I agree with you.
Now, if we don't have an Afghanistan, guess what? I'm gonna rock 100% with America. Fuck it, you know. Now, we Africans say, you know something, black people in America, y'all the most powerful black people in the world. We want y'all to be part of Africa. How we be part of Africa? There have to be a space for us on the continent, you know? No compromise. I don't want to hear nothing about no dual citizenship. I don't want your dusty-ass passport. I don't want none of that. I want to be able to carve our own state so we can have our own relationship with Russia, China, all these other countries. We want to know what it's like to have our own diplomacy or something that represents us on the global stage.
Carla, it's coming. Carla, it's coming. It would have come before. If you listen to Malcolm, it would have come. Malcolm was doing that. That's why they killed him.
Black America needs a state that represents them. We have no voice.
And you know what? And this is the thing that when I was listening to you and I thought about it, because I thought about it. Believe me, I heard something that Elvis said, and I agreed with what he was saying. But you know, when I thought about it to the point where it has to start small. Because if it starts too large, you have too many conflicting ideas. So it has to be something that starts small, that builds something big. You get what I'm saying? For black people, you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It has to start grass. It got to be like that. It got to be like that plant that comes up that in the crack of a cement or something. That's the way it has to come up. Do you get what I'm saying? To the point that it can't be no doubt that this is the way that we was going. Because at the end of the day, Kyla, a lot of black people are superstitious and you know what I'm saying, and impressionable also. You know what I'm saying? Just like in Africa. So it has to be a movement that everybody think that's not gonna work, and then it works. Because the same way you was talking earlier about the 150,000 that about the black economics or whatever that failed.
Yeah, for Powernomics.
Powernomics. You get what I'm saying? See, now if it would have worked, then black people would have jumped on it. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. But since it didn't work, black people just waiting to, you know what I'm saying, it was doomed to fail. But what I'm saying, go ahead.
Sorry. But it's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. For it to work, more people have to join it. You can't work with a minority. Right. It's a numbers game, brother. It's a numbers game.
But see, that's the thing I was saying earlier, Jughead. Even though we 48 million strong, we can't even get half of us to think on the same planet. Like what I'm saying is that I don't remember, and I came up in the 70s, the late 70s and the 80s. I don't remember a time where black people, now I'm talking about in my life, maybe you know, Carla, you know, you smarter than me. Tell me a time where black people raised 2 to 4 million in 24 hours for anything.
Not that I know of. I know we organized when I know we had the Million Man March.
I know that it was 2 million black people there, but it wasn't $2 million.
No. It actually was more than that. They donated. You know, they $2 million. That was only a few hours. I think they ended up giving her how much? How many
It
million?
was like 4 million. It was like 4 to 6 million altogether.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen black people be like, hey, we need to put this money and we need to start up a hedge fund for us. For like some type of hedge fund.
African American hedge fund.
Yeah, African American hedge fund like that.
Also, a global bond and whatnot. So we all invested from the comfort of your house. You can be investing in bonds, stuff like that, all over the continent, all over the world, whatnot. We're gaining wealth and everything.
But these are things that can be organized. You just gotta want to organize.
No, you need what we need to do is this is what my proposal, right? What we need to do is get, like I said, the grassroots organization. Or once we get organized, like on the grassroots, like nationwide and worldwide, then go to the people that's capable of doing that, right? Such as us with an MBA, stuff like that, that's doing this already. Say, look, you know something? You know, we got people in Nigeria, we got people in Kenya, we got people in South Africa, we got people in Liberia, all over the continent, all over the world. It's time for us to have an African American investment fund investing in these countries on every securities exchange, everything like that. And then basically say, and then almost everybody in our community, right, will have some place to put their money to. Like we got Robinhood, Acorn app, you know what I'm saying, have an app on their phone, and you could do stuff like that. Where we could probably raise billions of dollars a day, you know, or a week and whatnot, and investments and stuff like seed money to match with matching. Once we're able to raise capital ourselves, other people will come and say, you know something, I see we guys are going with this. Well, let me go ahead and invest with you. You guys put up 10 billion. We're gonna put up 10 billion, because we can back it up. Black America has that money too, Jughead. Hold up, Jughead. We got that money too. Do you know they said Black America, right? Our real estate value is undervalued by almost $500 billion. That's undervalued. That's not what the value is. They said by 5. So you talk about Black America's real estate holdings. It's maybe like worth like $3 or $4 trillion. That's how much equity we have in our home ownership and everything in America. But we have the money. Black America has the money. We just not organized. That's why you think they keep a Jughead. You understand something? They keep us thinking about Jay-Z, Beyonce, gangster this, gangster that, whatnot. And the bottom line is this: our mind's not even clear to think on this level because they put our mind with garbage every day on the internet and stuff like that. We're just nothing but foolishness. So how can Dr. Claude Anderson program would it work, right? If we had our own media and stuff like that pushing it. We don't have it.
Yeah, sorry. But that's why I don't blame them. I blame us. I don't blame them. I blame us. Let me tell you, this is why I'm a Pan-Africanist. I don't blame them. I blame us. Let me tell you why.
Well, how do we get the message across when we don't control the media?
Oh my God, Carla, you didn't Carla, man.
Go ahead.
I know you can't.
That's that collar.
No, hit with those body shots, man. Here, Carla, these are the body shots, man.
Hey, man, quick with it, man. Quick with it. You got to be on your toes, bro.
Carla, I had to Camacho, man. We've got fast hands. Look, Carla, look. Carla Hostel's correct, okay? They raised $2 million for that coonette. Kamala Harris, okay?
In 24 hours.
In 24 hours, less than 2 days. Okay? That means we got the money, but what is it? What we did for ourselves then? Because we have self-hatred and cowardice. What is, Carla? Most not us on this panel, but most of our people, whether it's the UK, Africa, Caribbean, we're full of self-hatred and cowardice. That's what we're a bunch of cowards. That's what it is. We don't want to do something, get our backsides, do something for ourselves. We have someone else to do the hard work. That's our problem. A bunch of lazy, gutless cowards. Not
once we have
I'll tell the truth. I'll tell the truth.
You're right. Hold up. But the thing is, Jughead, we don't have something like the Jews have the state of Israel to rally around.
Yeah.
So if we have something like that, yeah, trust me, we could probably raise the same amount of money. We got like 90% of black
Carla, Tariq Nasheed raised $2 million for a museum.
Exactly, Joe.
But he wasn't pushing no country, no independence, no nothing. The thing
we
is,
need more
Colin,
than
you're
that.
not
We
really
need more than
pushing
that.
it as
We
much
need
as you
more than
should.
$2 million. We
That's
just
what
saying
George.
$2 million is a good start, right?
Yeah,
You know
before
what
you
I'm
get to
saying?
$1
We need
billion, you
more
gotta
than
have 2 million.
billions.
Yeah. But Jonathan, this is my question because I you know what, this is the only thing I don't like about us black people. We say the word organized, but the organized is just so vague. Because, like, listen, like before time, like a couple of years ago, if you'd have said organized, I'd have been like, yeah, you're right. But now that I'm a business person, believe me, Jonathan, I heard you yesterday trying to fight with that business thing, and you was 100% right. You know what I'm saying? You was definitely right. You know what I'm saying? If the Naira right now is double what it was on the first assessment, how can he still be worried? It should have been cut in half if the Naira now is at 1,600. When the first time they did it, it was at, hey, that's the only knowledge that you didn't have last night. The first assessment, the Naira was at $1 to 800. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now the Naira is at 1,700. So therefore, it should have been cut in half. But that's another story. So what I'm asking you is that organize, what does organizing look like? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, how are you organizing? Who's gonna do the organizing? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, where's the money gonna be put at? What is gonna be going for?
Yeah. Color, may I address that, Jonathan? Color, am I coming in, Jonathan? May I address Jonathan, Color?
Yeah, go ahead, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
One second, Jughead. Let me say this. That's the difference in Africa and the West. Most of the evaluations with African billionaires are based on liquid assets, not on stocks or the value of their stocks and their holdings. It's usually based on their liquidity. So it's the different when you're looking at somebody's net worth in the U.S., where they might have a stock that going up in value and then
See,
drop.
that's okay. Go ahead.
So
I ain't gonna interrupt.
most people in Africa deal in hardcore cash. So most likely his cash is in USD in reserves. So even if the naira goes up and down, the value of his dollar doesn't change. Now the
Yeah, but
value of his other asset that's in Nigeria may change based on that, but not by much because most of his asset
but
is in USD.
yes, it would change for the simple reason that for the oil refinery, he's the majority, but he's not the only partner. So the other partners that into it with it, they're going off of the World Bank. You get what I'm saying? So all of their money have to be liquid as far as the economy with these other three countries. So they're up under the American rules of the dollar. So it would have to be projected. And his money would be based for the refinery debt because it's sitting in Nigeria. It would go off the Nigerian naira because that's where the country sits. Just like the Saudi Arabia money. Yes, they do sell their oil to the United States, but their property, because it's sitting on their soil, and same as the UAE, it's based on their currency because it's in their country. This is the same way when I have to when I have to get the ship product in Africa, in certain West Africa, in South Africa, and in Asia Pacific, the bonding is different if it's based on a product that's come from the facility that's on their land. If they're buying it for somewhere else, it's different. But if you're producing the product on that property in that country, it goes off of that country's money. So the refinery in that right now, the refinery is not making any money. So that means that the value of the refinery is based on the naira because it's sitting in Nigeria. But until the refinery gets up and moving, then he can reevaluate it. But right now it's just sitting and it's based off of the naira because it's sitting in, it can't be based off of another, he can't diversify the refinery to another market or another currency because of the naira. He's bound to the naira because the company is in Nigeria. That's the complex part of it. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not saying everything that you're wrong about. I'm just saying that the refinery right now is his biggest asset.
No,
Right now.
that's the point I'm trying to make. You think that The refinery is his biggest asset, and it's not. That's
Well,
the thing.
what is it?
He built it for $20 billion. He put $2 billion of his own money in there.
Mhm.
The other $18 billion came from investors. His biggest asset, his biggest money making is from cement. Cement. That's how
Even
he
if
even
that's the
became a
case, I agree
billionaire.
with you. But that's still that cement is still
That
that
cement is
company
sold in
is still
Naira.
in
It's not
Nigeria.
sold in dollars.
That's what I'm saying. His wealth, his actual money, like I said, Jonathan, maybe you go to Africa, so maybe you will know this. When
Yeah, I see
somebody
it.
tell
They
you
buy it in Naira. They're not
African,
buying in dollars.
no, just listen to what I'm saying. When somebody tell you that guy is a millionaire, 95% of the time it means that he actually has $1 million in cash. If somebody tells you somebody is a millionaire, you can be a millionaire, without actually having that in cash. You may have it in asset, but you have to sell the asset before you become a millionaire in terms of physical cash. So the point that I'm telling you is Don Cote has a lot of money in cash in reserve. Now he did drop in terms of his value. He did drop when the Naira and other things happened in Nigeria, but he didn't drop as many people thought he should have
But what
dropped.
did it drop though?
I think his highest net worth at one point in time was like 20 billion. That was in like 2010.
And now it's at
Then
about
he dropped
16,
to
right?
he
Now,
dropped to
hold on
16,
before you bring up
and he dropped even
2010.
lower.
Hold on.
The
But
Naira crashed like a motherfucker last year.
this is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Elvis.
and
So,
his money dropped too. That's why David
yeah,
Stewart, I think
but that's
Not like it
but
should have, though.
hold on, though. Hold on, y'all. Let me get it right here. This was the part where it's impossible for it to drop 8. What I'm saying is that when it happened, when his was at 20 billion, that's when the Naira was at 800. The Naira now is at 7.
African goddess. 1 second here. African goddess is telling you something. She's a Nigerian. She lives in Nigeria, and it's exactly what I'm telling you. She said no one keeps large amount of money in Naira. Most, if not all, business people keep money
No,
in
that just like she's saying she's speaking
USD,
for Dan Gote.
euros,
That just
and pound.
whatever
I'm
she's
telling you
saying.
this. This is what it
But
is in
whatever she's
Africa.
saying doesn't
So
make
smart
sense.
business people don't depend on the Naira
Yeah, but
because they know it fluctuates.
but
They don't keep their asset in Naira.
We can break it down
So
like this.
you're saying
They
probably.
conduct
I'm not
business
on no
in their
probably.
local currencies.
Yeah,
And those
end of the
governments
day-
don't
change
have
it.
dollars on hand to easily exchange it.
No, they can change it
That's why the Naira is
the
bad
central
right
bank.
now, because they don't have the dollars. The central bank don't have the dollars.
But Jonathan, you're saying you expect this guy to go bust because of the Naira, but
No
like
one
people are
said
saying,
no one said
most
go
of his
bust.
cash
They're
is
saying
not
the
held in
net
Naira.
worth ain't accurate.
Yeah, the network just not accurate. It's not accurate on a business sense of where no matter if he keep whatever in cash, at the end of the day, we talking about the valuation of his cement business when it was valued at its highest point, because I know that's the one that his daughter run. You know what I'm saying? His daughter
Yeah,
runs
but
the
he has a
cement.
lot of asset in other African
I
countries.
got you, but you,
and
I'm
they're
just
not
going off of
struggling
what
like Nigeria
I'm just
is.
going off of what you said. So I'm just sticking to one thing. So I'm just saying that if the cement is the biggest, the cement valuation should have been cut in half once the Naira hit 1,700. Regardless of anything else, that's just the
No,
value.
but he's diversified. He's not only stuck in Nigeria. So you think, perhaps most of his business is in Nigeria, but he has a lot of other business interests in other
Yes,
countries.
he does
That's
business
fine.
he does business in Benin that operates in the Benin currency, the Togo currency, the Ghanaian currency.
He
All
does
of them are
business in
doing bad
Kenya
right
and
now.
other African countries, Jonathan.
That
Not just
it
right in that
doesn't
region. He does
change.
business
It
in other
doesn't
regions in
change.
Africa.
Other
So I don't
regions in
get it that you
Africa.
expect his money his net worth to go, down so far.
What I'm saying is it shouldn't
Maybe in
go
the next
down.
evaluation, it might go down a lot more. But
He's not gonna go broke. What I'm saying
I would
is
say it
that
like this: between last year and this year, his shit didn't go down at
Right.
all.
And it should have
Explain that.
It should have dropped at least half because the Naira has doubled in
it's not
the
that
last
simple. That's what
Last
I'm
year,
trying to
the
say.
Naira
It
was
only
400
matters.
to the dollar.
It only matters if most of his wealth is held in Naira. That's the point that we're making.
That
Right?
Yeah.
That's the problem. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's the
because
problem.
a lot of his wealth, it's not in dollars.
Why would you say that it's not in dollars? Why would you say that, Jonathan?
His company is listed on the stock exchange. You can buy the stock, Elvis. They give out reportings every single year, every quarter, Elvis. You can look this shit up. That's all. If you haven't looked it up, you haven't looked it up.
Yeah.
I looked at it. The shit don't make sense.
Okay, what is his share in his companies?
He owns 80% of the company.
And what is the shares? What is that equate to in terms of shares in Naira?
I don't know. I don't look at this shit every day.
Of course. So
Yeah,
it's difficult to
it's
just
whatever
make that
whatever the
But
market shares
if
the
the
price.
Naira goes down,
Yeah.
the value doesn't change in
Yeah.
the way that you think it is. Like it just stays. Oh, the Naira just went down. The
That's what I'm
company
trying to
still
tell you.
worth
His
the same amount of money
evaluation,
as it was, despite the Naira going down.
it
That's
did
not
go
realistic.
down, Jonathan. It did.
Yeah, but it
Between
didn't go
last year
down.
and this
It
year, it
didn't
He
went
go
lost
down.
the
down
richest
enough.
man thrown in Africa to, I think, Oppenheimer in South Africa. He did lose it because of what was going on in Nigeria. He did lose that #1 spot. So it did affect his wealth. But you're saying it should have gone down further than what it
It should
did.
have went down at least half.
That's where you know what? I'll be generous and be like 25%. It didn't move that.
Yeah.
Between last year and this year.
Yeah, it dropped like
despite
what?
All
it dropped
of the
like
problems.
it dropped like 8% or something.
He operates in Ghana, right? The worst performing currency in the world before Nigeria.
Somebody is telling you, African Goddess is telling you that adjusted for inflation, the price of cement actually went up instead of going down with the Naira.
No,
So
the price of cement went up because the Naira has doubled. That's the same way.
That's what I'm saying. So Jonathan, he's selling his products for more instead of losing it and keeping it at the same price, which then would devalue it.
No. He's not selling it. He's not selling it for more for a profit. He's just selling it more for the value
adjusted for inflation. Yeah,
but that doesn't mean
so he's selling it for more, but at the same value.
That's not profit, though.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say anything about profit. I said he's selling his cement for more money to adjust it for inflation, which is basically the same price as it was before. But now
that's not more profit.
No, we're not talking profit.
I got you. So go ahead.
What I find weird is that whether it's Nigeria, the Nigerian news that follows the economy, the Western economies, or Bloomberg, or any of the other news outlets that report on finances, all of them said the shit doesn't add up.
Yeah.
But I'm arguing with Elvis. I'm talking to you, and you saying it adds up when everyone else says it doesn't. That doesn't make sense, bro.
The first time I heard somebody talk about it was on Fox Business, and they did a segment on it.
His net worth did go down. That's a fact.
Yeah,
it did.
But between 2023 and 2024, it went down.
Yeah, it did actually. He lost his #1 richest African.
It went down 4%.
Wait. That's not because his net worth went down. It's because the South African guy's net worth went up.
I mean, if you said what was his net worth in the year before, and what is it now?
It always fluctuated in the 16 and 20 million.
And what is it now?
11.4.
11.4. So he lost $200 million. Okay.
I
mean, like I said, I don't know. Whatever they're doing, maybe they don't have access to all of his business dealings since he's not in the American market as much.
And that's what they were saying on Fox News. They was like, yes, he's a billionaire, but you know what I'm saying? With the way that the business working, the only thing that they could put on which was connected was with the refinery. They said that those numbers, they said on Fox Business, they was like, those are the only numbers that made sense. You get what I'm saying? Because they had to put a ledger on all that. They can't really count it anyway because, you know, from the family and all that going on. And then Nigeria don't even have that type of system. You know what I'm saying? Like you would think that a country that has 200 million people would find a way, got almost just as many, 100 million off of America, would come up with some payment system to where they can have that tax system come, because everybody in Nigeria almost is working from their, paying everything from their cell phones, Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? It's not that much cash floating around Nigeria. Mostly everything is on bank cards and they paying on their cell phone. So I just don't understand how they want to have a system with the, to get it like a payment system for its taxes, even if it's just a low tax. It's just the problem is the government is not taking in no tax. You get what I'm saying? So if the government is not taking no tax, then you can understand why the government don't give a fuck about the people. You get what I'm saying? So it's that I understand the people of Nigeria, they complain about the government, but at the end of the day, they're not helping the government either. And then at the same time, the government is corrupt. So it's like a three-headed dragon, and all three of them are attacking each other. And at the end of the day, it keeps the it's no middle class. So then the poor is extra poor and the rich are super rich. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what, Carl Smart, you're correct. It comes down to what I said before to Jonathan and people on the panel. Black people, African in particular, are cowards. Let me tell you what I mean. 3 years ago, Sri Lanka, 3 years ago, people got fed up. I think it's 2021. People in Sri Lanka rose up and drove the government out of Sri Lanka. They drove up to a million. They rose up and drove them out in the millions and replaced the corrupt government there. Well, Nigeria should do the same. Because a bunch of spineless cowards full of tribal, all that tribalism shit, all that King of Bakuda, Fresh Prince of Zamunda shit. We can't put our tribalism aside and come for common good. Hence why our present predicaments. Put aside that tribal nonsense and come together for a common good. That's what's happened, but we don't do that. We feel full of that Fresh Prince of Zamunda tribal shit. You know, we're loyal to our tribe instead of the nation. That's the problem. And we let these cowards betray us. People like Tinubu, the present corrupt African fuck nigga traitor, selling us out. That's the problem. Lack of leadership and tribal differences and cowardice. I'll tell the truth. People don't like it, take a hike.
You know what? If you can't okay. At the end of the day, you know, in America, you got 24-hour road service, you know, road construction. The construction never stops. You get what I'm saying? Because it's a system that takes the taxes. You get what I'm saying? But that system is not connected to the government. The system is connected to the road construction is connected to the city. Do you get what I'm saying? The problem is in Nigeria is that everything goes to the government. So the government is delegating everything. It's no stoppage in it. You know what I'm saying? It's no stoppage in. You got the chiefs and you got the aldermen, you got the people that's in these certain cities, but they don't have no control over the money. All the money comes from the government down. You get what I'm saying? So just like I stay in Georgia, only thing that the governor does is delegate what the mayor does. The mayor is the delegate over the city projects. But Nigeria doesn't work like that. It's the government that's over the city.
Yeah.
And that's where the problem at right there. They don't have no mayor system in Nigeria. Yeah. And if you don't have no mayor system and everything coming from the government, even though, you know, the government is big, it ain't enough to handle 200 million in different provinces. It cannot do that. It's impossible for them to do that. So it's one of them things to where you might walk outside and see a whole bunch of leaves in your backyard. And you'll be like, man, instead of sweeping this shit up, I ain't gonna sweep up none of it. You know, it's just too much work. Because they don't have a system, they don't have a middleman. Nigeria doesn't have a middleman. It's either government or bust. And I don't know how it is in Liberia, but it's definitely like that in Nigeria. They have no middleman system.
So you know what, Hustle? So I've only been there 5 times. I found from there. I'm not an expert. I've only been there 5 times, but I'll tell you what, Hustle Smart. Since the whole independence, Africa, Nigeria's not an independent country. Nigeria's a plantation owned by Shell and BP. That's the problem. Nigeria's a sovereign country. Nigeria's a plantation owned by Shell and BP, and the government there asks the Britain, not the people. They're not there to industrialize Africa. They're there, those cowards are there to make sure Africa stays to be resource raped by Shell and BP. Those motherfuckers are there to make sure Africa's resource raped. They're not there to develop the country. That's why it's deliberate. It's not by accident. It's
okay,
deliberate.
Jughead, right? We got a couple of oil blocks off the coast of Liberia. If we discover oil, and we don't contact BP, Shell, and Chevron, and all these other companies, who's going to drill the oil for us?
I'll ask a question. First of all, I got a good question. Remember, 4 decades ago, when oil was coming in the Middle East, in the 40s, Arabs were smart. They said, okay, we got the infrastructure, you develop it, but we want half the money. They made sure that they got half. Africa can do the same.
I'm telling you, that's what happens in all of these countries. In Saudi, you had Saudi Aramco with the American government, the British government. They refine the oil, they build the oil, fields, and basically and they in the beginning for the first 40 or so years, they ripped off the Saudi and made a lot more money than the Saudis did. But once the Saudi had made enough money, then they gained control of their refineries. It's always like that.
Thank you.
These Western companies have to come in with the equipment, with the know-how to help you get the oil out of the ground. And for the first 10 or 20 years, you're going to have to be their bitch until you can get your foot underneath you, and then you can kick him out. That's how it works.
Sorry. I do apologize for being. I do apologize for doing the color. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. I just want to make that point.
Yeah, but no, you don't have to bitch. No, John, Dave, you're wrong. Sorry, after this week.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
No, first of all, yes, we have to not compromise. We have to do deals. It's called symbiosis. We both benefit. Right now, the relationship with Africa is parasitic. They're taking it all. It has to be symbiotic. They got the resource. We got the resource. They get the technology. Okay, they take our 50-50. But when we get the equity, we kick them out. No one's bitch. No. We're not being no one's bitch. We've been a bitch for the last 2. That's a problem, Elvis. We've been a bitch too long. So that's how Batman stopped being a bitch and now be a man now. Like Koreans, like the Vietnam, the Korean Cubans. No more bitchness. We've been a bitch for too long. That's got to stop. We've been a bitch too long. That's got to stop, Elvis.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making. You don't have the technical know-how, nor do you have the $150 million equipment to go and drill deep to get the oil out. So even though you have the resource, but you don't have the capabilities to get the resources out. And this is what you're seeing with Dangote. You may even have the resources out of the ground, but you don't have the capabilities to refine it and turn it into a finished product. That's why Dangote did everything he could to build that refinery. So it's about a lack of capacity in Nigeria. So you have to work with these Western companies. They're probably going to get the lion's share because without them, you can't get the resources from them and you can't refine it to make it into a finished product. So they're going to benefit because they have the leverage. That's the point that I'm making. It's business. It's not about colonialism. It's just business right there. That's all.
Oh, you're wrong. They don't have the leverage. They don't have leverage. No. We have the leverage. We have the
resources. They do. How can you get the oil from the ground if you don't have the machines or you don't have the know-how? Why do you think Nigeria has been sending their oil abroad to get refined and sold back to them for even more money that they sold their crude oil for? That's one of the problems.
I'll tell you why, Brother Elvis. When back in 1975, I was a young kid then. We had a good leader called Musa Muhammad, a visionary. Now, because we didn't protect him, they took him out. See, they took him out. That guy was going to do a deal with King. Have you heard of King Faisal?
I heard about King Faisal, the king in Saudi Arabia. Yeah,
right. He put America, he put a slap down on America and set them free with the embargo. Those two were going to do a deal. Musa Muhammad and King Faisal were working together, negotiate together. Coincidentally, they all assassinated.
Are you saying that the Americans killed Murtala Muhammad?
No, probably the British. Probably the British and Americans. King Faisal was killed by his nephew who was in America. So he came from America. King killed Faisal, and some idiot called Deco killed Musa Muhammad. 2 visionaries who were going to collaborate together. Now, because we didn't protect them, now since then, Africa's been misled by a bunch of, apart from Idi Abu in '84, when I was 17, then we had a good leader called Idi Abu in '84. We didn't protect him. Idi Abu and Buhari. Those two were called sadists. You know what they're called sadists? You know what they're called sadists, because they want discipline and focus. Actually, people call them sadists. Now, when they didn't protect them, the guy called Babangida. Since then, Nigeria's gone downhill. That's why Nigeria feel sorry for us, because we had good leaders.
You guys actually had a working refineries. I think you have 4 working refineries in the country. Imagine that, where you could refine your own oil, and through mismanagement, you guys broke those 4 refineries down, and you had none actually functioning. And as such, you had to send your crude oil to go get refined in Europe and other countries, other places around the world. So that's a you problem. The British didn't come there and bomb those refineries. They didn't come there and do anything to it. You just couldn't maintain it. The capabilities wasn't there to maintain running those refineries for the interest of your people.
Oh, we should be too polite. It wasn't mismanagement. It's deliberate. It wasn't mismanagement. It's deliberate.
Oh, you say it's deliberate by whom?
By the misleaders, the people in charge.
That's what I'm saying. The African leaders, the Nigerians. That's the point I'm making. Not the British. You have a lot of people in Nigeria. You have a lot of smart people. If you use your resources well, educate them, pay them well, they can maintain your refineries for you.
Yeah, but
Hey, Jughead, do you know where all the oil in Nigeria gets shipped from?
That was a Delta State.
It goes from Port Harcourt.
Oh yeah, the Garden State. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Now, this is the thing. If it's any new crude oil, the reason I understand your point is that you have the resources, but at the end of the day, that you're only in the power of leverage if the one is there. They got so many countries that have it. They don't have to make a deal with Nigeria. So if Nigeria wants 50-50 and they say, well, fuck you, Nigeria, we ain't finna give you 50-50, then who's gonna take that oil? But you gonna let it just this important. You gotta hear the whole thing. Are you just gonna let that oil just soak up and just spew out? You get what I'm saying? Because if in order to be able to stop it, you got to have the machines and the material and the compression, not compression, the suction and the because if you don't stop it, methane gas start coming up. So it has to be stored and processed. So what I'm saying is that Nigeria is not in a position to make a deal. They got to take whatever the company that's coming to get it. And the number one problem that Nigeria has is that they don't have any oil ships.
Also, you're brother, you're wrong. Let me give you an example. Back in 1951, you've heard of Mohammed Mossadegh of Iran. You've heard of him, Mohammed Mossadegh of Iran.
But hold on, though. How can I be wrong about the problem today?
Also, I'll ask you a question. Listen, have you heard of the guy? Yes or no?
Yeah, we heard about Mohammed.
Yeah. I'm talking smart. Right, yes. Okay, you heard. That's affirmative. Okay, what did he do? In 51, when the British, that time, say British company, I think Shell and BP, or we should in Iran, Hamas said, no, that's going to stop. Get out. He threw them out straight away. They didn't play games. And 2 years later,
and what did he do? He brought the Russians in because they didn't have the capacity to do with the shells.
Elvis, you're doing the color.
Oh, my bad.
The last 2 years, it's true.
My bad.
It didn't last. But what in back is this? Is this? Africa has we'll suffer. It won't be easy because we're facing a powerful enemy, but we got to suffer. We got to bite the bullet because we can't say, oh, we're not powerful yet. We got to take shit. No. How did Vietnam beat America, France, and Iran? We're not being uncompromised. How did little Korea, South America, being uncompromised? Little Cuba, we resources. It's about to be an embargo for 8 decades. It's not America, little teeny Cuba. We're going to show some backbone as well. Africa, we got to stop being bitches.
I mean, come on, Jughead. Sorry to interrupt you again, but come on. Don't say Cuba and forget to mention that they was backed by Russia. They were backed by almost equally powerful nation as the U.S. So when you're calling these little countries, they're not doing it on their own. They have, whether it's technology transfer or technical knowledge from these bigger countries that's helping them.
Elvis, when Korea up to America, how many soldiers the USSR sent? None.
Slow down, Jughead. We're not understanding what you're saying. Slow down.
When Korea in the Korean War, 50-53, took up to United States. How many soldiers did the USSR send? None. When Cuba helped,
are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Jughead? Do you understand history, right? I'm guessing you're a smart guy. You know it was a proxy war. The USSR was supporting China, who was supporting North Korea. You know this, right?
That's what I asked you. How many soldiers did Russia's USSR send? Khrushchev, then premier of Russia.
But I'm telling you, it was a proxy war because China was a communist country and North Korea was a communist nation, and through Russia and through China, they were supporting the North. So you know that. Russia was involved.
Elvis, you asked me a question. For the first time, how many soldiers did Khrushchev send to Korea? How many soldiers did he send?
Did you hear what I said? A proxy war means you don't send any soldiers, but you use your influence to influence the outcome of the war.
So the answer is zero, right? The answer is none. That's the point.
So by de facto, a proxy war means you're involved in that war,
I know what it means,
but you're not putting bullets on the ground.
No,
you're using
when little Vietnam beat the French and Japan and America back to back, how many soldiers did the USSR send to Vietnam? How many soldiers did Khrushchev send to Vietnam when they beat the French? None.
Those are proxy wars.
That's not what I asked you, Elvis. You know I'm right. If you know I'm right, just make I'm right. I don't about the question. What is this, Elvis? Is this Africa is humongous? That's the point. Right size of resources, we shouldn't be backing down anybody. That's my point.
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? You think size equates to technical know-how or military capabilities? We don't have nuclear weapons. We don't have ballistic missiles. We don't have warships. We don't have because we don't have the capabilities. To build them.
Wrong.
Okay, I guess we have the capabilities, and we
Listen,
just
y'all
refuse
don't
to
have
build them.
to. But if y'all let Black America have our own country in Africa, you would definitely have it.
I appreciate you. You're correct, Jonathan. That's why you come
So
back.
give it to us, damn it.
Okay, John.
FAA, you're the best backs on the planet.
Hey, just don't give us the North. Just don't give us the North.
Oh yeah, we don't need the northern parts of Nigeria. Y'all can have that.
Yeah, y'all can have
We might
that.
bomb them if they can marry 7-year-old bullshit.
God damn, y'all
We
can
might
have that
bomb
North,
them.
boy. But this
We
is
might
the
have to
thing,
bomb
though.
them.
Yeah, but Jughead, you're being delusional, brother. We don't even we'll have no companies on the continent. Maybe except in South Africa where we make AK-47s or pistols. I don't know any gun making
I'm not gonna
companies
show you a nigga in the hood that can make that.
I'm just saying, on a mass level, Jonathan, we don't even manufacture guns. We don't manufacture guns, and you're talking about why do we kowtow to the Western country? Because they have bigger guns, they have bigger capabilities. They can blow us out of the water any day. Military.
It ain't that y'all just scared. That's all.
John, let me I love you, man. I will spec up now. What weapons that West have? How do they acquire them?
Through many years of research, getting the best physicists, getting the best nuclear scientists, getting the best engineers, and spending a lot of money to make sure those research bring fruits.
Right.
We don't do that in Africa.
Are we men? Or are we children? We're not men.
I mean, we are men, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Our culture, our African culture doesn't breed research and results. That's one of the things that people talk shit about us and we get mad about it, but we see on the continent.
Yeah, we should.
More than 54 countries on the continent, we don't have a country that's producing weapons right now. Not even the ones that we say are doing well.
Let me ask you this, Jug. Let me ask you this, Jughead. It amazes me that Nigerians produce all these fucking engineers, and Nigeria look like my flip flops after they fall out my truck and fucking fucking 3 cars don't roll past over it. What I'm saying is that the engineering is not. It's just basic engineering. It's not engineering on a scale to produce anything to be self-sufficient. That's the problem. You can have all the and let me tell you another country like that too, in Ghana. Ghana and Nigeria has the most motherfuckers that got engineering degrees. How can you have that many? How can you have that many engineers and then you can't even go down? You can't even go 50 miles on the road without hitting a bump.
Yeah, no lie. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But as I said, I was smart. I mean, let me tell you a funny story. I went back in '95. My dad passed away. I buried him back home in Nigeria. I didn't bury him in England. I buried him back home out of loyalty. So I went back in Nigeria in '95, and but I mean, remember if you didn't say first Star Wars, remember Star Wars, the first Star Wars movie.
Empire Strikes Back.
Remember the scene in the tavern? Remember that rough tavern when Obi-Wan and Luke Skywalker went to that rough tavern? Remember that rough tavern? If Callum can put it up on the screen, there's a first Star Wars
downstairs having a 3-course meal.
Oh, remember that scene in Star Wars when Obi-Wan went to that rough tavern?
That's Nigerian
Airport. That's Nigerian Airport. It's rough, man. It was rough. I was scared, man.
Meaning they have bad aim. They can't hit anything.
What's that?
Are you saying they have bad aim? They can't hit anything?
No,
like how
the
stormtroopers?
No, what I'm saying, the amount of corruption and dangerous people there.
Bro, and that's what I'm saying. As African, that's a character flaw.
I'm joking.
If you're so corrupt that you neglect the benefit of the larger group for your selfish interest, that's a character flaw that we as Africans we have.
Correct.
Exactly.
That the white man
we need to support.
And then on top of that, they get rewarded for. Then you got other countries that reward them for the corruption. So it's just like me if I slap the shit out my wife, and then another country like, man, you slapped the shit out your wife, man, here go $1 million. You know what I'm saying, for slapping the shit out of her. So if the corruption is continuing to get rewarded, and then the people are not standing up, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you like this. Look, I'm gonna be real honest, and this is gonna sound fucked up. You cannot get no revolution with people when 95% of the people walking around in flip-flops.
Correct. And cows. That's not true. That's not true. In Vietnam, they beat them.
The Vietnam people was raised in guerrilla. They whole mentality was guerrilla warfare. The way they hunted, they didn't have no training. They took the same way that they lived off of their land and survived. That's how they just gave them some guns and they just used the way that they were to fight, and they just didn't give up. The difference between Vietnam and Nigerians is that when they had that SARS shit going on or whatever with the military that was being rough with them, all you had to do was shoot in the air one time, and all you saw was the back of motherfucking flip-flops running. You saw the whole country running. You get what I'm saying? Of one gunshot. The problem, what I'm saying is that it's a mentality that you have when 95% of the people have on flip-flops. That's not a person that's. Let me tell you something. And this sounds superficial, but a group of people that wears flip-flops ain't ready for revolution. You get what I'm saying? It's just a mentality that you have. It's nowhere that you say, "Hey, I'm finna go to work and got on flip-flops." They at work with flip-flops.
The hustle, well, a bunch of cowards. Let me give an example.
I worked in a warehouse. It's mandatory to have steel toe.
It is.
Right. I'm saying flip-flop could be a weather-induced situation where it's too hot. You don't want to wear boots. See the damn outside.
Hold on, Elvis. I talk a lot of shit, but you got to agree with that. You ain't in no type of mind frame. When I can understand you got on those expensive flip-flops, but we talking about the motherfucking goddamn shits that they give away at the Chinese place. You know what I'm saying? That got a half a centimeter in the shit that go between your toes. We ain't talking about slides. I'm talking about the ones that go between your toes.
Part of it is because of monetary reasons. They're poor. They can't afford to wear the good shoes every day to go on the road or just to walk about. Or it's too damn hot to wear shoes all the damn time. It's like somebody going on the beach. They're not going to wear sneakers.
And that's what. And see, now you further my point. So now they got a beach. They got a Irie Jamaican by the beach, type of mentality. They ain't ready to buck. If you go in any neighborhood, and even in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, you get what I'm saying? That you go somewhere, when you walk somewhere, and you see everybody got on tennis shoes. You see everybody got on boots or Timberland. Just same way you go to New York, you see these motherfuckers, they ready. But if you walk somewhere and you see everybody with motherfucking flip-flops on, you don't even take them motherfuckers serious.
Of course not.
They don't even take themselves serious. Because they're not ready. That's the one thing that I was speaking earlier when I first jumped on the platform, is that in America, they teach us to be on go. They always talk about be ready, be satisfied. Even if you have black people that walk around with flip-flops on, they're going to have a pair of shoes in their car. Even black people that walk around in flip-flops, even me, I got my Nike slides on, but I got my boots, I got my steel toes on, like John, I got steel toes, and I got a pair of Pumas. So I'm ready.
You black. We intentionally put the shoes in the back of the car so you can right there in the rear view window.
Yeah.
We let you know we got our shoes. That's in case of maybe have to pop a nigga, maybe have to get down, or them niggas hooping today. I'm about to hoop too. You got to be prepared for everything.
It's just like my cousin asked me. My cousin asked me, "Why do you keep black gloves in your trunk?" And I'm like, just in case I got to bust a nigga head. I said it so quick, and my cousin looked at me, and I was like, this. You just never know. And that's how we operate in America. We operate in America like you never know. You can be on go. You can go from chilling to, having to fight for your life. But in Africa,
you think Black America is ready for a revolution right now against what? The white man?
But listen, black people, all want to do is shake their ass and go club. So what I'm saying is that we just we just a Nigerian to the second power. That's all we are. Because we ain't ready to do shit either. What I'm saying is that when the black person that's ready to go, they're just ready to go for a situation of what's gonna happen to them. They ain't ready for no revolution. You get what I'm saying?
Now, I will vouch that if we knew we were directly under attack, this ain't the 1960s.
Yeah.
We got weapons like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
We would knock these white bitches down as much as we possibly could.
Yeah. But it would
We're
have
just
to
not
be
under attack like that.
Yeah, it would have to be like I'm talking about an imminent threat to get black people up. You get what I'm saying?
And that's the only thing. Right now, we comfortable.
Well, here's
we
another
comfortable
thing
shit.
too, right? So take Nigeria, for example, and this is the thing. This is the thing that many Africans are afraid of when it comes to revolution. You have some, tangible growth in terms of infrastructure. It's not where it should be. But usually revolutions turn into wars, and wars are very destructive. You're going to break down a lot of your infrastructures.
That's the thing.
And how are you going to build it back up
Other
in
parts
short
of
time?
the show the other night about the real revolution versus a Negro revolution and African revolution. Look, and when Europe had a revolution, with French Revolution, you saw revolution means rapid change. You see a real change from one thing to another usually for the better. The American Revolution, that's relative.
That's different, Colin. In Africa, we have tribal sentiments.
I know.
If the guy who leads the revolution is a Yoruba man, and the person in power is a Igbo or Hausa man, they're going to take it as an affront to their people. They're not going to look at it like this guy is going for everybody. Now it's going to be tribal retaliation down the line, and it turns into full-blown war.
Say, just come to Africa, Colin. Why would I want to be in the middle of that freaking tribal conflict?
So sometimes
hey, Colin, can you drop Jay Sanders' comment down?
Who?
The comment that's up.
Okay.
You don't have it.
Must have me blocked because I can't see his comment.
I mean, you got it
highlighted. How can you say you don't have you can't see his comment?
That one. Right? Oh, you may get rid of it?
Yeah, just drop it. Just click on it. It'll go away.
It's not going away. Hold up. Okay, hold up.
Kyla, we gotta give you a tutoring on how to use StreamYard, bro.
I don't know. Hold on. I know I put another one up there, right? That knocks it out. Then hide this one. There we go.
There you go. There you go.
We was talking about flip flop.
Yeah, Kadola, what do you think? I think Kadola is in that field, oil and gas in Nigeria.
Flip flop. Have you ever been to Nigeria? Have you ever been to an African country, place like Ghana or I think Liberia? Those weathers. You talk about flip flop, man. Sometimes you will run away from your shoes.
That's true, though.
I agree.
Niggas be thinking, bro. That hot ass weather. I be seeing people wearing Timberlands and like, bro. I'm like, what the fuck are you wearing that shit for in this hot ass weather, man?
I wear my boots in Liberia.
You can't wear shoes in Africa because it's just too warm.
See, this is the thing. I wasn't saying that. Listen, I was talking about the heat was so bad. I stayed in the hotel for an extra 2 days. I understand that, but what I'm saying is that when it was going on with the SARS thing, was that the name of the military police? Well, it was called SARS, right?
And SARS.
Anti-robbery.
Okay,
and SARS.
And SARS. All I'm saying is that day they shouldn't have had on flip flops. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, they shouldn't have gone there without guns. The fucking military had guns and they started killing people. If you had shoes on or flip flops, it didn't matter. You got killed that day. A lot of people got killed.
Hey, hold on now. It depends on where you were in Nigeria now. Yeah. Because in Benin, the police and the military got ran over. You know what I'm saying? We ran them bitches over.
Yeah, it depends where you are, Jonathan. Benin is more of a military place, right?
It's like, why
more
we
military minded. Lagos is a metropolitan area. So
I just know when they shot that gun up in the air twice, the whole entire crowd, I'm talking about every single one. All you saw was
you know what that was all about? Those people were getting got emboldened by watching Black Lives Matter in America.
Yep.
That they could do that in Nigeria. Wrong country, man. Wrong country. That's
they got the ejector done. SARS no longer exists.
No, they did get rid of it because that shit was like gangsterism for the police. They see you with some nice, phones or watch, they just think you're Yahoo boys and they take your shit away from you. You can't get it back.
And then the government passed that dumbass law, which they could just go through all of your shit. If you got a phone or a computer, you just got to unlock it.
Or even flashing money on social media, they could come in and take your shit from you.
The northern part of Nigeria refused to join. In the south, everything was locked down.
The northern part of Nigeria, they'll blow them niggas
part
up.
Of Nigeria said, "Oh, the south want to overthrow their government." In the south, all these politicians, most of them were on their knee begging, so they run away. The soldiers, even the soldiers, was begging, "Please, how many do you want to kill?" Lagos will almost be burned down.
Yeah, the Lucky, what was it? The Lucky toll thing.
Lucky toll, they didn't want to pay that toll, man.
Yeah,
Like,
and there's Tinubu's, he owns that shit, and now he's the president. Imagine.
Lagos was always
you gotta pay tolls, man.
In Lagos, the police, they were pulling their uniform to run. The army that even came prior to Lagos were even begging, please. You see,
I would love to.
Yeah, the police didn't want to kill their own people, man. I mean, African people are already struggling. People aren't trying to kill their brothers.
Nah, the older ones was willing to knock the kids down. It's the younger people that was.
I'm just finna say that, man. Them older ones didn't give a fuck. We're
gonna separate. Man. There's a generational divide in Nigeria.
Yeah. And who organized this protest? How did they do it? They put these young children on the street, keep them by feeding them. So these young children, they were not really going nowhere. They were already crazy. So they were systematically, the other hand, people say, oh, it was the alternative people. But people put these boys on the street and secretly feeding them. They have a spot where they can go eat their jollof rice.
Wait. Kadola, are you telling me you're anti-NSARS movement? Is that what you're telling me? You're pro-government?
No. I want those guys to be gone. Those guys are monsters. You see, what they're doing now in Nigeria, I will tell you, there's a time. You see, anything that goes up will surely come down. These people, they're messing around now. They're doing things stupid. They think they're on top of the game. They even calling for revolution themselves. One day it will happen. One day it will happen. Because these guys think, one thing I noticed about civilian, I never really believe in democracy anyway. Because I always believe it's a sham. It's a way of eating money in Africa.
So you believe in authoritarianism, dictatorship?
I believe in the military rule.
Okay.
That's the only thing that works.
African countries doesn't need democracy because some of these democratic-minded people, they just want to become the king. They see their king. They want to even be more than that. They eat the money.
I had a question for you, Kadola. I want to get your take on. So on the oil issue in Nigeria, right? With these British companies, those Dutch companies coming in to help drill. What is your thoughts about that?
I want to see. Let's go others. I want to see Jughead and Mike Olawale go head to head.
Jughead, bro. When you come on these panels, you got to slow down a little bit so we can understand.
Man, you wouldn't be able to understand what neither one of them saying.
I would love to see that spectacle.
You'd be thinking you watching a Colin, you would think you watching a kung fu movie, bro. You're not gonna.
That's what I said. This is I'm telling you right now. I love this platform, man. I'm seeing all the Amara checked in the other night, man. I haven't seen him in a while, man. He checked.
His name is Amara.
Amara, who cares? I call him Amara.
All I know is he need to get a better mic or a cell phone or something. Because every time,
it's not about.
No, I think that's a tick. That's a tick that he has.
Okay.
Elvis, it's not about. You see, black people generally sometimes just have problem of let's share. You understand? If you see the Europeans, right? The Europeans would prefer to build condos, put their people in there collectively. But the black man generally, it's not about African black man. Just the whole black people.
Let's just speak for ourselves. Don't lump other people before they get offended.
No. Hold on. Look at where Carla is staying. From back, people say vote heresy, but from back they were collecting money too. But they were pretending, oh, if you come to power, you're going to sign that check. He said, I will do that. But they were collecting the money, but they were not really doing the real good thing. The white people, they will fight
Although I'll
collectively.
ask you a question about the oil refineries in Nigeria or the oil.
You don't want to hear what you that's the same.
No, I want him because I think he works in that field too.
The oil refinery is not the problem. It's the people that are collecting the money, which is the Nigeria people, and they are where the locality where those things are. These people are the ones actually not using the money where to develop their own people. So it's not the company themselves, but the people that was look before these so-called civilians came to power. The army, Yakubu Gowon said, Nigeria has so much money that Nigeria don't even know what to do with it. So at that time, they were not misusing the money. It was during the civilian time that the oil started becoming something else. They started corrupting themselves. You understand me? So
you remember, Fadolo, you remember that scandal with Goswell Akpabio when he was the head of the Niger Delta?
Yes.
When he was stealing money from there.
With that stupid man faint when they were asking questions, it pretend like he was dying. You understand me?
That nigga's name was dying.
If it during the army time, that's called what economical sabotage. You go to jail for life. You know. So that's why I believe the army more than these people who just pocket money. That's what I say.
But it's a double-edged sword because the army usually start to trample on the right of the people too. They would do some things.
Once a black man see money, man, forget it. If you bring, let me tell you, if you bring black Americans to Africa, the same thing will happen. There's one black American, I think, lawmaker that Ian Natiko was doing something stupid. I think the guy was jailed United States also. Black people don't just when they see money, they would thought to be something else. That's just the truth.
Imagine Atiku, the custom officer who stole his way to become vice president under Obasanjo.
That guy killed the electricity of Nigeria so they can be.
It's true. African Goddess says they burnt down the toll roads in Lekki.
Yeah, they did.
That's messed up, man.
Man, Carla, they killed I think 20 people or something, maybe even more. They killed a lot of kids that day.
It was like 50 or 60 people that died total.
How do you think you're maintaining the roads?
Some of the bodies.
That's the thing about revolution. That's why they're gonna burn down the fucking country. And once you get a change of power, now you don't have money to rebuild. That's the thing.
Got no country left.
Yeah, that's the thing about revolution. They're destructive, man. So you gotta think twice before you do it.
But I think that they don't have no choice. So
they got the money to rebuild it.
So you're either gonna do another 100 years like this for this generation to grow up or whatever, or you're gonna burn it down and start over like the people. You can't just the let them eat cake thing can't survive. You got to pull the people out, and if you got to put it so in order for drastic change, drastic measures gonna have to happen. That's 77 people or 100 people. It's gonna be 1,000 people if you want change in Nigeria. If you're not gonna be willing to burn it down to the ground, then the situation is going to continue to happen because nobody's coming to Nigeria's rescue. This is the last point I want to say this. And then it doesn't help Nigerians to be so arrogant and boisterous, because when you arrogant and boisterous in your country smell like smelly bush meat, then nobody's going to want to come and help you.
Look, Obama
that's the whole thing.
Is that Bantu in the back? Yeah.
That's the king.
Hold on, let me say
what's up?
Have you met our good friend Olawale?
I have not.
Oh,
say that again. Have we met who?
Mike Olawale.
Olawale.
Well, of course, Mike comes on the platform.
I was playing a video of everything we're saying. Al Jazeera about the corruption in Nigeria. Or he said this is lies, white man's lies. First of all, the Arabs. He don't want to hear nothing bad about Nigeria. Nigeria is a superior. They got everything going on. They could teach us a thing or two. Black America.
They can teach us how to wear flip-flops.
I grew up in the good.
That's about it.
It's supposed to be cowards.
I grew up in the full time of Nigeria, man.
I'm like this. I just being proud and being pride in one country, man. But
I grew up in the good time of Nigeria. The most corrupt people that came back to Nigeria, the one that live in the Western world. What you see now is the corrupt the most corrupt people in Nigeria that are the ones that live in Britain and United States before. You stop these guys, they want to pick the money that they used to buy houses in New York. Talk about $100 million. These guys would like to swallow this money. Some of the buying money, billionaire roles in London. So the problem we have is that the ones that even saw had society being run some of these Western countries, they're the most corrupt bastards in Nigeria. That's just the truth. You understand me? That's just the truth. They brought one woman from Canada to take care of the Nigerian pension reform. What does she do? She stole big amount of money. You understand me? But in Canada, she was working from the government that I think tax something in Canada, in Toronto. So what you see now is not just, it's just about the word of the black man. That's why I used to have my gorilla, with the goldy chain, there with the cup of cognac and it says, because that's how the black man is.
That was all about.
The black man always think about enjoyment. I want to be on top forever, and after maybe some few years, be overthrown. You understand me? We don't just care about our own people. We like to go back, steal this money, go to London, buy a house. Look, how can you go and eat chicken that is being jetted, that the natural chicken in Nigeria, the homegrown chicken? How can you pick the money, go and stay in a cold country, wear coat jacket, and say, oh, I'm in London, I have a house here. Where did that stupid woman went to? London. His property is being seized over there. She's not paying the money she stole. She's not using it to pay lawsuit. The white man will know how to psychologically, emotionally, they will know how to take your money before they ever allow you to go. You will spend that money in the society there. I don't understand how I can carry my own money from my own country. I go and buy a house in Malibu when I'm not even there. Did George Bush have a house in Nigeria? Hell no. But why should I carry mine? Even when they bring the brochure for you to come and look like, because this white people something they can be very trickish also because you can buy these houses, you save your I understand that. But it's only a fool that you pick your billions of dollars or millions of dollars. You'll be looking for a house to buy somewhere in the billionaire road in London. To do what? To do what?
To flex.
To live a better life.
No, to flex. To flex.
To do what?
And live a better life.
Hey, Jughead, when the last time you been to Nigeria?
Jug have never been to Nigeria.
20 years ago.
Jug have never been to there for more than 40 years. You see.
Okay.
Why you coming at Jughead like that, bro?
No, let me ask you this. So why all the houses on the island are only 800 square meters and no goddamn grass or nothing? It's like all cement.
You gotta get grass. Y'all gotta get grass over there, man.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about African architecture. They fence their yard in cement.
Stuff like
No
that.
greenery.
The topography.
That island.
It breeds heat. That heat is reflecting off that damn cement.
Look, Elvis, it's about looks.
That island is so
everything. That's important, man.
They have zoning laws on the island, right?
Huh?
Do they have zoning laws on the island? Banana Island?
Man, nobody follow them zoning laws.
Those are like those. Look, the island is a place that whereby some place can be good to build them, but
it's a swamp though.
It's a swamp territory. Those territories are not.
I got you, but what I'm saying is the houses that are built on these, they all either 800 to 900 square meters, and it has no grass. It's like cement all around. It's just a house and then cement.
Yeah, and then the fence is almost at the same width as the house. There's barely any space in the yard. They built their house on almost the entire land. You barely have a backyard to do anything in.
The inside of the homes are ugly as fuck.
That's why we start designing our own homes now. We bring in our own style. Now I do like the way some of the African architecture, like in Uganda, some of the new houses look. I like the way African architecture looks. Angola got nice architecture. Namibia got nice architecture and houses and whatnot. I like the way the Africans design houses. In America, our houses are big and everything like that, but they're boxy. Africans, I like how they do that. They have the slope, thing. I like the design.
I don't know about y'all, but I like flats, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to walk on those 3 goddamn flights of stairs off every fucking day.
Three flights of stairs of straight up cement, and if you fall, you are broken, my nigga.
Yeah.
Kala, you
Okay.
have to be dismantled.
You barely see carpet in Africa. It's all marble floors.
I say in America, you put build house that the house can be dismantled. Right?
No, but that's actually better, Kadola. I used to think about that when I was a kid, right? 1 second. I used to think about that when I was a kid. I'm like, oh, these houses are so thick. We build with real concrete in Africa. But that's actually a technological improvement on how you build houses, because they can insulate their homes. They can put insulation in there to regulate the heat in the cold from coming in and going out. In Africa, like Jonathan is saying, that's why it's always fucking hot. There's no insulation. If you don't have AC, bro, you better go sit down on your porch for the whole damn day. So that's the thing with houses.
And if you do have AC, it's cold than a motherfucker.
It's too cold. When you turn it up, it's too hot. That's the point about insulation.
So they have to build these homes out of cement. It can't really alter them.
Yeah,
we could just cut through some shit.
Y'all
gotta do hella shit just to update some shit.
Taking shots at me. Check it out. He goes, Elvis, Rich Mzungu, I guess white people. I'm supposed to compare myself to Mzungu living in Africa.
God, just read the comments.
Parts of geospace, all whiteness or whatever. Elon Musk, who was a white man, he's not an African. Trump owes Ira Colin Post AA being unhooked from. We are unhooked from Africa. The only way we're gonna get hooked, Baruti, is we haven't have an African. I'm sorry, we're not.
Hey, Colin, technically speaking, Elon Musk is an African American.
Yeah, right. That's what they do. They want to take our identity. Those are African American.
I mean, Colin, I don't know why you think that's your identity, Colin. That's literally a continent and a nationality.
African American.
A person can be from a continent and also be an American citizen.
He's a white man, European, living in Africa. He's not an African. African is black race. When you say African American, you're talking about
when Africans call Elon African, I just be like, y'all dumb. Y'all dumb.
We're not saying that
y'all deserve to
people
be
say African
all over again.
Hold on. Speaking of which, right? I got a video I want to show you guys, right?
Play that video, man. I ain't never been on the show when you play the video, man. I'm gonna be honored. I'm gonna be honored.
I got this video on TikTok, man. It's from an African guy. Y'all gotta see this, man. I thought it's got to be.
He is South African, though. He does have a South African citizenship.
Yeah, South Africa is a European country.
Okay. All right, Colin.
Lasagna.
That's even worse, Jonathan. Colin says South Africa is a European country.
Well, let's be honest.
They took it from Europe and supplanted it in Africa.
Elon Musk it's really a European country in Africa.
Elon Musk understands the mind of the black man because he lived with them, right?
Elon Musk's family was literally part of the Nazi party in South Africa.
So that has what that have to do with black people?
So I'm trying to tell you that he the white supremacist parties in South Africa.
Right. So what I'm trying to tell Kadola, he's not understanding the mind of a black man.
Don't sell
so racist do.
Don't sell Elvis.
It's a billion. It's the richest man in the world now. Even richer than any other thing else.
But it's all based on evaluation, man. That's not real cash. That nigga ain't got $400 billion in his account.
447 billion, man. In the world.
On evaluation, bro. On speculation. It's not based on tangible wealth.
No, the white man. I'd rather have the money. It's not like this, not like Kanye West.
An hour, would you have $10 an hour or his money?
Kanye West not.
You're not hearing what I'm saying, Carla. Elon Musk lives in a box home because when you cash in any kind of investment, you have to pay what's the tax for?
That dude could back up anything they say.
Capital gain.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Capital gains.
Capital gain taxes. So most of these dudes don't cash in their stocks.
Elvis, let me tell you something. He can go to any bank right now, say, give me $10 million, right? And they'll say, go ahead, Mr. Musk, or not. Take your time paying it back because they know they're gonna get the money back. He can get anything. That's when you're that powerful. You get anything you want. That's how money works. When you don't,
you have to pay it back eventually, Carla. And then you have to go take out your stocks, and you have to pay capital gains on those taxes at a higher rate.
Is Puffy a real billionaire or Puffy just an audio billionaire? You see, most blacks in America billionaires. These are audio billionaires. These are not real billionaires.
Not just blacks. Don't say most blacks. Americans are based on.
Kanye West started saying, I'm a billionaire. I'm the richest black man. Man, when they go after
Once
him,
he lost that deal with Adidas, all of his money went out the way. They didn't go take the billion out of his account. It was based on the evaluation of his Yeezy, line.
Just they even make up to about 150 million, I think, what or something like that. Puffy, good now, no Puffy just an agent of something else. Puffy's not really a billionaire. These are just guys that want maybe 20 million. You understand it? Might be what 20 million.
They definitely got way more money than that.
So all these audio billionaires, I'm not buying it anymore. Dangote said the first time he made money, he just go to the bank and pin some huge amount, millions out of his bank account.
Okay, Condola, we was having this conversation, Jonathan, myself, and what is his name? Hustle Smart. We was having this conversation about Dangote wealth. They think that since the Naira crash, his net worth should have been like half. So we were saying that most African millionaires and billionaires, they have more liquid assets.
Because we are just amazed.
That name white supremacy.
That's correct.
Carla, I'm trying to say something. You just start playing this video, bro.
We describe them always.
I can't keep rewinding.
They can command
Listen
water.
what this guy has to say.
Created that name white supremacy.
That's correct. From Africa. Because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions. That's all. They can command water from far away through tubes into their bedrooms. We can even fetch a bucket of water from the next lake. Electricity. We never had one in Africa. They have airplanes fly over us. It's amazing. Everything they've done is the reason my people say these people are superior, not because of slavery. They came to colonize us and they brought things we have never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen, boom, and killed somebody right away.
This is the average. This is Mike Olawale.
They put dynamite in the rocks, and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their finger, it go boom. And the Congolese till today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when the white men arrive in Africa, we're bowing to them? We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune in and somebody speaking from England, the Queen's voice. So for us, all these things, these people must be really superior and close to God. They used to have a joke in Ghana that when God said, let's pray, the white man opened his eyes. The black people were covering his eyes. So the white man saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do. And I'm telling you, these are folklore from which we grew up.
And this is why we're not African, Kala.
Black people are included also.
Black folks created that name white supremacy.
That's correct. From Africa. Because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by
the guy speaking the truth.
Yeah, he's telling the truth, and that's why I say we're not African. We had an ethnogenesis.
I got to use that one though. He gave the chiefs a mirror. They started dancing and started selling it. Go and take 100 of them. Go and take 100 of them. I can see myself. That's how I look.
The white man
take 100 of them.
He said we can't even go to the river and get water one night. And then these are supposed to be what so-called built civilization and taught Europeans how to bathe.
Bullshit.
The thing about it is these things are different, right? There's some quote unquote civilized tribes in Europe who were building great things, and then you had those primitive tribes who never really developed and built anything. Same way in Africa, you had people in the Malian Empire who had libraries and other shit, and then you had people still living in the forest. So there's difference.
I think we should never give the past glory to those. Africa never have no past glory.
Black people can't ride on shit.
Kala, I want to ask a stop because sometimes I hear black Americans say, "Oh, we find the traffic light. Oh, we find this, we find that, we find ice cream, we find this." Kala, just be honest in your mind.
No, that's Dollar Bill telling you all the things that they invented.
You know
invented a lie, so you want to hear about? Want to see a video about black inventions?
We're not disputing it. That's what Dollar Bill is saying.
We were likely the descendants of the best Africans, and y'all got rid of them.
No, Jonathan.
Y'all got rid of Africans development people.
No, Jonathan, some of this Africa they sold. Some of them were good for nothing at all.
We're the only group of black people.
No, you sound just like Mike. Mike said a damn similar thing like that. I made Dollar Bill mad.
Hold up. We're the only black people with our own almanac. You know,
I mean, you talk about this almanac as if it's some kind of fucking Magnum Carta or something like that, man.
The almanac is a book of accomplishments. You know, we have so many accomplishments. Benjamin Barker created this thing called an almanac to keep up with it. Because
Hey, Kyla, according to research, it was a Black American man that invented the airplane.
It's
we ain't gonna talk about that.
It's not. It's not Black Mother. It's not.
You can look
why
that
do you
up.
It's a lie, Condola?
I've Googled. That's in the Black. I've Googled. That's in the Black.
What's his name? Singleton or something like that, Jonathan?
No. It's like Black Madi invented damn shit.
Condola, stop hitting on the premium blacks. Stop hitting on them.
This is one thing that I agree with. Where Condola said that in the beginning they were getting rid of all of the ones that wasn't shit, but just like white people are, they start creeping over there, be like, man, they getting rid of all the raggedy niggas, you know. So let's get some of those strapping ones that was helping us. You know what I'm saying? Because the one is they bought some. Then they stole a lot of them. You get what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, it was the white man that had a slave auction the same way they do with the NFL draft, to where they bred us into the black people that we are today. You get what I'm saying? We was bred that way. You got the strongest, so they breeded us just like they do cows. You know what I'm saying? They had the Mandingos. You know what I'm saying? They had they disrespected the married men that was slaves and just go up there and snatch they bitches out the house and fuck them whenever they wanted to. But you was better for your daddy being a Mandingo, because therefore.
Hold on 1 second, Simple. Don't say that. That's a derogatory term.
What?
Let me just say this. A dingo, it means a man dog. A dingo is a dog in Australia, and a man is a man dingo. In Liberia, we don't call him a dingo. We're supposed to call him a dinky. That's the tribal name.
I understand that. I'm just saying that was the term that they were on the slave plantations in Georgia and South Carolina, where my people from. But the thing about it is, though, regardless of what they shipped, because I agree with what Condola was saying, whatever that they shipped over, once they got to America, they were sorted out. You get what I'm saying? And they put the healthy women with the Mandingos. You get what I'm saying? And they created these. They created black people that can stick a ball through their nose.
When you get a real Mandingo, y'all gonna get into it, man. You calling them a dog? They hate that shit. They kill people in the war during Liberia for calling them Mandingos.
What happened is this, right?
Let me say something. Hold, Condola. I sent Dollar Bill a clip of the honeymooners the other day, right? You ever watch the honeymooners Hustle Smart?
One more word.
You ever see the one? Check out. You ever see the episode Pins and Needles, Needles and Pins?
I've seen them all, so
I know.
Give me the reference.
That was my father's favorite show. Anyway, Pins and Needles, Needles and Pins is a happy man that grins, right? I told Dollar Bill, that's why I was thinking about Ubuntu. Pins and Needles, Needles and Pins is Ubuntu man that always wins, right? So I say, smile. What am I mad about? Ubuntu. Love every black person, right? But
that's not what Ubuntu is. Uhuru. You're thinking about Uhuru, not Ubuntu.
No, whatever. Anyway, basically, Ubuntu shows this thing while basically Black Americans be suckers and let people rob us blind. We get nothing out of it. But it's Ubuntu. We all are because I am because we are, and all stuff like this. And I was about to freaking when Hustle Smart was going. Dollar Bill was going against
blacks in America.
Ubuntu is a communal economic ideology. You're the state of being happy and in unity.
Elvis, that's the case. That's the case.
Is there any proof that it works?
The blacks in America will never have the profit. The blacks.
Hold on. Where's the Ubuntu investment bank, Elvis?
I just want to see some proof that Ubuntu works.
Just the act of doing business between the African is a form of Ubuntu.
Oh, so it's basically like Pan-Africanism,
it's an idea with no substance. Idea that we lift each other up through commerce and through other interactions that we have.
Basically, we get
robbed. The problem in America, why the blacks become who they are today, is that the blacks never have no traffic. The blacks in America was actually being isolated without the traffic, they were not having communication with the other new Africans that were coming in. The Caribbeans will continue having those traffic. So the Caribbeans will continue having the new Africans coming in. The more they work them to death over there, the more the Africans are coming in. So some of those languages, culture, food continue to float it there. Some of them now become like hold it down, some kind of revolution and everything. But with the ones in America, what kind of what the other dude said is society started, they started marrying themselves there to make them have children and all those things and doing some nasty things.
They literally bred the best, I hate to say it, bred the best looking slaves, the strongest people, and bred them to be some kind of super, slave.
We start having pancake, people that eat pancake and peanut butter, waffles and chicken. And
now we're the super blacks.
No, not about super blacks.
Now you got the premium blacks. You guys are genetically bred to be the best.
No.
Yeah, we all 6'3". Everybody 6 foot better.
No, I'm taller than you. Man.
How tall are you?
You can't play basketball like Hustle Smart.
I'm 6'8".
Are you 6'8"? But see, you 6'8", but probably move like Boa. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You move like y'all me.
He's an athlete.
I'm a 6'8" dude that can run 400 meters, even with my long legs, right? Which can
show us a video of you shooting a jump shot.
He was a center. He's not a shooter, Jonathan.
No.
Not that athletic.
I'm a 6'8" dude that can run 400 meters on 47 point something seconds. That's my. I think the highest I ever go on 400 meters. I'm a 6'8" dude that can run 1,500 meters. You understand me? 5,000 meters, 10,000 meters. I run on the hill.
We use the metric system.
You've been running in flip-flops and on bare soil for a long time. You got special skill sets that we ain't got.
No, what I'm saying is this. Why the blacks are problem with other blacks is that they never really look. If you go to other countries, right, they still pronounce.
You've been watching After Dark too much.
Yeah, he believes that bullshit. Because we got along well with the Caribs.
Hey, Condola, what color flip-flops you got on right now?
Blue.
I got yellow ones.
You got a
yellow.
I'm yellow.
I hate to say it. It's kind of a pause movement, but nigga, you 6'8". What size flip-flops you wear?
6'8".
22.
No, 6'8".
Yeah, I don't know if making that big. It's like Shaq size.
No, 6'8", 50.5 size of shoe.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got a different system over there. Whatever you understand what that means. It's not like a 11 and a half or 13.
Is this at 50 or 16? I'm wearing 50.5. My shoes are big, not just 6'8" with little feet.
Is it easy for you to find shoes out there in Africa? Is it easy for you to find shoes out there in Africa?
No,
of course.
I bought them.
So do you get those flip-flops made out of tie rubber?
My grandfather used to have his son that's been made from these tires because he also had big.
See, y'all thought I was joking.
No, my grandfather's 7'2".
You said what? Your grandfather. I thought you said my girlfriend.
No, my grandfather is 7'2". That is a 7'2" guy.
Your grandfather was 7'2". What did you guys do? Was you an athlete too, or was just really tall?
No, my dad run. No, my dad is not so tall. My dad is almost close to 6 because my grandmother is a short woman, But my dad used to run 1,500, 800 meters in. That's how he got to United States. He just win a scholarship, inside the 70s.
So where do you live at now?
I live in Lagos.
So it doesn't hurt your back pulling that cassava out the ground, being 6'8".
My granddad is 7'2", and he's a farmer before he died.
That's what I'm saying. What was the granddad doing to get that tall? That's the point I'm saying. Is that your family just naturally tall?
The mom. That's what I had.
His mother was really tall?
Yeah, my great grandmother, my grandfather's mom is very tall, very, very tall.
Hey, you know what? That's the same thing in my family. Condola. That's the same thing. My grandma was 6'1".
Not everybody. Because my grandfather
my grandma was tall too. I wasn't blessed.
Damn, how tall are you, Jonathan?
I'm a 5'8" nigga.
God damn, like T.I.
But my AK-47 helps me get a little bit taller when I got problems.
You like T.I., brother, 5'8" with the heart of a 6 foot nigga.
You know, my wife is 6'2". You know?
Yeah, your wife was playing power forward in college.
No, she don't play nothing. She do walking exercise.
She didn't play basketball in Harlem.
Where you going, Colin?
Basketball and walking.
Look,
I agree with you, bro.
I'll be back tomorrow night.
I got to pick up this load that's going to Texas in the morning, man. I'm gonna be, hey, y'all don't get on the road because I'm gonna be goddamn renting bitches off the road tomorrow. Because goddamn, I got to leave in 3 hours.
Kala, give me Millie Johnson with as his, man. You got the music in?
Hey, shout out Jughead, shout out
everybody I forgot about.
Paula, shout out Condola, shout out to you too, Elvis. It was a little rough, but we without even saying nothing, it had to step out. Shout out to you, Jonathan, also, man.
Kala,
see, that's Pan-Africanism right there.
Thanks for coming.
Kala, you have got more.
Shout out to him.
Thanks for coming through. When not, always a pleasure. Some of y'all get on my nerve. It's always a pleasure.
And shout out to the main guy, Jughead. You know what I'm saying?
Kala ended with a very good music, man.
Man, I can't play the music. I get banned.
What's the good music, Condola?
You can't play music.
Curtis Misfit is also
good. Smokey Robinson?
Curtis Misfit is also good.
Oh, play the
Bobby Womack.
Play the Bush
you
Meat
think you're lonely now, waiting until the night.
Oh, yeah.
Bushmeat music? Give me Curtis Misfit.
Yeah, play that.
Give me Curtis Misfit, man.
Okay.
I was some Teddy.
Bushmeat. That's petty as shit, though. But...
Yeah, play that.
No, I still prefer the government. The government is just, actually funny.
It's the government. It's the government.
Nah, them goddamn fur, what they call them animals that were dancing on the grills?
Oh, the
Black American that live in Africa is Jonathan. Is the real?
Not all African. Like West Africans don't eat that shit. The Maasai, places like savannas, they got meerkats there, so people might eat them. But in the jungles and shit.
I was talking to Brother Ahmed yesterday. The other day, Brother Ahmed was sitting there trying to defend Bushman. I was like, Ahmed, I thought you was
I heard that shit, man. That shit sound crazy. But you know what? The Maasai might not eat bushmeat, but they damn sure let a cow piss on top of their head, though. Yeah, they let the cow piss on top of their head.
What tribe is that?
They're herding the Maasai.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, they let the cows piss on when they're herding them and walking together. It makes the cows just listen to them more if they're covered in the piss. In the piss, like crazy shit, right?
They don't know how to beat the shit out of a cow.
Hey, they already skinny as fuck, bro. It's like 400 cattle, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They'll die too. They change the color of their hair.
Struggling with complicated content and editing software. I was too. Riverside really simple.
Yeah, I'm talking about pull up the tail, put their head right under the ass. Yeah.
Bush meat, cook that monkey in the tree. Bush meat, put that meerkat on the fire. Bush meat, give me a side of jollof rice. What's the sound coming in the night? Hunger calls me, it's time to take a bite. I'm creeping in the bushes, finding a surprise. Before I cook this food, I got to swallow away these flies. Bush meat tastes so good to me.
Kala, that's me, man. I'm that black guy that plays, bro.
Bush meat, put that meerkat on the fire. Bush meat, give me a side of jollof rice.
Greek is a fucking fool, man.
Kala, that's me.
That's a bop, man. That's a bop. We're gonna be playing it to the barbecue that summer, man.
Yeah, that's me. I'm that black dude.
Don't be pulling out bush meat and play that song. Man, come on, Elvis.
Tyler, you know they're gonna give you a bush meat when you go to Liberia, bro. When they cook for you, they're gonna put bush meat. People eat bush meat on a daily, man. The dry fish, the country chicken.
I played the.
You're not going that way. Is it kosher? Is it Black American kosher? Nigga, you're gonna eat it. It's African kosher.
Let me tell you something, Elvis. Let me tell you something, right? And we were wanting to talk about this the other night. Bomani's a vegetarian. He's a vegetarian. He don't eat meat at all. He don't eat meat at all. I think he eats fish. That's about a lobster. He's a
pescatarian.
Or whatever, But the bottom line is,
relax. Don't get mad at me.
Look, I don't want to even repeat what he said.
We're gonna ban you niggas from going to Liberia 2026. All that shit you talking.
We love
I'm
Liberia,
going, Elvis. I'm causing chaos.
Our homeland. You can't ban from.
There's no follow Collar. They already got a hit on Collar. Jonathan, they already got a hit on Collar, so don't follow him because if he leaves the city confines, they're gonna come after him like they did the last time.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
Trying to tell you he was gonna die. He saw his life flash people in his eyes.
Man, I was not scared one bit. I'm brave, man. It's like, who is this guy so brave?
I'm a real nigga, miss. Real nigga.
Brave, man.
I'm a real nigga. I got the U.S. Embassy on speed dial,
motherfucker.
Since Kala came to Liberia, Kala have tasted the African food.
I guarantee you've eaten bushmeat in Liberia. If you've eaten any Liberian soup, you've eaten bushmeat. If you're eating jollof rice with the meat in it, you've eaten bushmeat.
The person who cooks for me is Isabella, right? And the bottom line, she don't eat that shit because she.
Yo, Kala, man, that's what you think. Kala, come on.
Yo, look, she considers us shit savages, man.
Yeah. That's what she tells you, Kala.
You see the stuff I say, she's worse than I am.
Kala,
that's what she tells you. But I guarantee you.
Oh no,
your wife is going to that food. Your wife is going to that food, Kala.
She's been living there for 200 years.
Oh, yeah, but the bottom line,
her ancestor.
I love it. You made it 20 years, and she's still not like you people, Elvis.
I mean, Kala, you like to think that. I hate to say, I don't want to be so crass, but
my wife, bro. I know her.
I'm telling you, Kala. Your wife is literally 2% of the population. Her people are.
Oh, Lord,
so I guarantee you, she's intermingled with other people outside of her people.
You go to Liberia, we changed them. You go to any part of rural Liberia. I have never seen one mud hut in Liberia. Never. Every indigenous person, right? You go to Sierra Leone, they live in mud huts. Liberia, one indigenous person lives in a mud hut.
Kala, you get it wrong. Those ones you call Miracle Liberia, they're all Africans. They've been living there for a very long time.
They're not.
They don't think like you anymore.
I ain't seen that Miracle Liberian meerkat soup yet. Cut it out.
So many so-called Miracle. You talk to my brother Sam Cooper. See what he has to say about that kid. I'm gonna bring my brother Sam Cooper on, my boy Ross on, and let them tell you how they really feel. And they're Miracle Liberians.
How they feel about other Africans.
Yeah, we're like, they're like,
that's it, Kala. That's why the coup was justified, bro.
How is the coup justified, man?
Like what you're saying, that they think we're savages, they think we're less than, they think we're uncivilized, we're primitive people.
Well,
so those primitive people went and took their
we just gotta back a new coup.
Nah, let him have it. Yo, look, John.
Nah, we gotta back a new coup.
John said, let it go, man. Let it go. I have to let it go. In order for us to have something of our own in the future, we gotta let Liberia go and we gotta let America go.
Kala, you think this America Liberia they would just marry?
Gotta let Jamaica go.
You get the mistake. You think this America Liberia would just marry themselves?
We gotta give up all these freaking places, why not for the African? That's what I'm saying.
Kala, most of these American Liberians, they intermarry with the real ones over there.
Kala's wife is just telling what he wants to hear, so he feels like he's
whatever.
That woman doesn't know nothing about North Carolina.
That's why I didn't want to say, because I think he was going to interscrete what I said.
You guys great or not, but I'm tired of hearing y'all get on my nerve.
There you go.
Kala, you can go and eat that cornbread. Kala,
no jollof, no meat though.
Go and eat your
cornbread. Rice on the side. That's